you know what? I thought I would sit there.
Is it first 15 seconds? Fuck. There we go. That's your
Bollocks, bollocks, hairy cunt. There you go. Because let's not have barriers here. So, well, you know, how many times are we going to say the word cunt tonight? Well, let's see. We talk about politics.
Yeah, every sentence.
Oh, did you see what Supertansky put up just now?
No.
No.
There's she. So hang on, let me just.
I was too busy in the back garden shouting cunt at the clouds. That's 3 now.
Oh, wrong one. That's 4.
Oh fuck! I've missed you guys. Oh.
What you should take those sights that you put on your rifle into one of those specialists to just have it recalibrated. Well, that way you wouldn't miss.
So,
Robin
can't. Vincent must have been down in Kent, right?
Sorry.
He must have been down in Kent because he took a picture of, you know, they have those sometimes in parks. They have, you know, the letters of the place, you know, giant letters that, you know,
yeah.
And he took a picture, and there was a seagull, and he in front, and he was like, "Bloody seagulls!" I almost typed, "Yeah, what a Kent." But I don't. Robin. I mean, he's a lovely guy, but he's a bit of a religious type. So I thought maybe that won't go down too well. Yeah. So Supertansky, apparently Boris Johnson in the Daily Mail yesterday said, "Starmer's majority is built on sand. It's a mile wide and an inch deep. Here's my 10-point guide to bashing Labour."
Yes,
blah, blah,
I've
blah.
seen her reply.
Her response was, "You're a mile wide and an inch deep, usually in somebody else's wife." Brilliant.
Excellent. That's what I want to see this in politics more often. Thank you.
Twitter has been fucking beautiful the last 2 days. Just the memes, the fucking piss taking. Oh, it's just been a joy to sit and watch and look at.
I didn't realise she lives in Colchester.
Oh.
Which is just down the road.
That poor cow, though, she's been through some shit.
Oh, mate, yeah.
Fucking hell.
Mm.
You don't realise, do you?
No, just for, you know, making videos.
But being female, they obviously wouldn't.
Oh,
be
yeah,
quite,
exactly. Yeah.
You know.
For being
well,
female,
we've got a rainbow.
Having an opinion, and a political one at that.
You've got a rainbow.
Oh, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Gibby?
Poor Jeffrey. Can you remove that from my ass?
Yes, Hayley, it is. Hang on. It's all right.
Hey,
It's all
sorry.
right. She's just sent me a text asking me if that's the correct numbing cream for her next tattoo. The other arse cheek.
Ah,
Numbing cream, eh?
what's she having printed on the other arse cheek?
Oh, it's probably going to be very, very similar to the last one, which I think.
If you can read this, you're too close.
All you can eat for a £5.
No tools kept in this arse overnight. She's allowed to hit me when she sees me, by the way.
She fucking will and all.
There'll be a queue, so I hope she's patient.
I don't know. They generally make it up as they go along. That's pretty much how she has her tattoos done. It's just like, just do it like.
I'll tell you what, if Bungle from Rainbow was the Tory leader, I'd fucking vote for him.
He was, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah, you might be right there.
I think they've gone through most of Rod, Jane and Freddie. As Bungle did as well.
Yeah,
There's an image nobody needs in their head.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, mate. Well, we had a blitz in the front room today. We thought, right, all the furniture coming out.
The Luftwaffe in, did you?
Yeah, fucking might as well have had. Jesus Christ. We found things we didn't know we had. The dog hair under the settee. Because you know it's that electric reclining settee as well, right? And it's so big and huge. And we thought, no, we are pulling this out. And we pulled it out. Oh my God. It was like a scene from the...
In the chat, Zippy was the original Gimp.
Fair point.
Yeah, with a mouth that big, he was quite popular. No, we pulled the settee out. And fuck me, it looked like a dog graveyard. It was just hair, so much hair. I mean, matted hair, and dog treats, and antlers, tennis balls. We pulled out about 12 tennis balls from under the settee.
Fucking hell, I bet Nelly went mental, didn't she?
Oh, fucking hell. She didn't know which one to go for first. We found her a big red pool toy thing that she had, a big rubber tray thing. And she went nuts because she hadn't seen that forever. But we got this little mystery going, though, because I was hoovering. You know the attachment on a hoover that goes really thin for getting down gaps and stuff like that. I'm under the hoover like this, and it gets stuck, and I pull it, and it's not on the end. So in the end, we have to tip the settee up, and we've tipped the settee up now, and we've searched, and that hoover attachment is nowhere to be seen, and we can't find it. And we looked
Inside the sofa? Maybe?
We looked inside the sofa, and it's no.
That'll turn up in the garage. You watch.
Yeah. So it's like, no, this is ridiculous. So, oh mate, just so much hair. I emptied the hoover 7 times. Jesus. Packed with hair. We had to pull it out and everything like that. It's just so much dog hair. It's unbelievable. So we won't have to do it for another 8 years now. But fucking hell, Christ Almighty, you've never seen anything like that. And we found it. I thought, what's this amongst all these cables and things? And I started pulling on this thing. I went, oh look, it's our Christmas decorations that we put up in 2017. They were stuck behind the settee. Oh no. So yeah. So the dogs are well pissed off because you go, oh, it's a Sunday. We want to lie down on the settee and watch TV with you, not run away from a hoover every 5 minutes. So no, but they're all right now. Anyway, so yeah, so we got that all done. But the shit we found, mate, this stuff.
It's always a voyage of discovery when you've got pets and sofas, isn't it?
Yeah. I found also 2 Perspex covers for Jupiter 8 displays. A very large filter knob for an MS-20. And what was the other thing? Which was really bizarre, really fucking bizarre. Oh, it was an entire Jupiter 6 voice board. But I go, oh, there it is. She goes, but didn't that Jupiter 6 gone out? I must have put another Jupiter 6 voice, somebody else's Jupiter 6 voice board in it, because this is the one I've been looking for. It's like, fuck me.
The only person on the planet who would find a Jupiter 6 voice board under his fucking sofa.
Yeah. So we're doing the kitchen tomorrow. Christ knows what we're going to find in there. Jesus.
Oh.
So yeah, all the things I'd planned to do over the weekend didn't happen. One of them was all these tools can now vacate the premises because this is now done. Well, I say that, I've just turned it on. I haven't looked to see if it's still in tune or not. Because when you tune them, they sort of go, oh, you've messed with us now. We're going to fuck around now for a week, maybe 2 weeks, where just one of us is going to go just flat enough to really, really annoy you. And you go, so, no, it's completely dead. Okay, cool. Moving on. Oh, that was the other thing. I was trying to. No, it's this. Look, what it is. You got the expression pedal, which is technically not an expression pedal; it's a volume pedal, essentially. And
can you fit one to the dogs?
Well, funny you should say that, because I was working on it, and there was a couple of ICs that were messing around. And go right, they're coming out. So I've told you already, haven't I, bro? Yeah. So I've unsoldered these 2 ICs, right? Replace them with new ones. Do everything like that. Yep, check all the wiring, cool, back in the rack. Turn it on. Because the best thing to do is you do something to it, check it. Don't do many things, and then check it, because you might find it's a problem. You go, yeah, but what is it I did? Excuse me, I may have to kill a dog. At what? What are you barking at? Exactly. Dozy bollocks. It's a woman getting out of her car. Oh, next door having an Uber Eats. Shut up! Bunch of cunts. That's 6. So anyway, yeah, and I turn it on. Nothing. I go, oh, fuck me, what's going on? Circuit tester, check the voltages. No, they're all there. Look at what I've done. Is it all soldered right? Still nothing. Turn it off again. Pull the card out. Examine it closer. Put it on a bit of card. Turn it on again. Start manipulating the card. Pressing the keys. What's going on? Oh, I know I checked them before I put them in, but I'll take them out. Desolder them. Put them into the chip checker again. No, they're both fine. Solder them back in again. Turn it on. No sound. Siri has decided to curl up behind me on the chair and put a fat ass on the volume pedal and turn the fucking cunting thing, that's 7, down. There's nothing wrong with it at all.
Fuck me, Native's in the chat.
I know. Speaking to him.
Oh.
I haven't seen him for ages.
He's been rescuing mixers and S6000s.
S6000s.
He's got 3 of them.
Oh,
And
lucky bastard.
He's looking to sell a couple.
How much?
I don't know, ask him. But he's looking
I don't know why I want a useless fucking sampler, really, considering it, by today's. Yeah, I know. I just love them. But I need a sampler like I need, I don't know, an airline ticket. But yeah, how much native? I'm going, interested. S6000. Out of all of them, either the S1000 or the S6000. I'm really bothered about the mid-range stuff.
No.
And particularly not that, what was it, the ESI 32, was it?
Oh, that's EMU.
Was that EMU? Oh, I'm getting them all mixed up now.
I've got an S6000, I've got an S2000, which is... Meh.
There's an ESI, is it 400?
4,000.
4,000. One of those down in Brixton for 85 quid at the minute.
Get it.
Yeah. I remember Liking List had 2 S6000s for sale for 150 quid each. I'm going, oh, I better not. And then from years afterwards, going, God, I wish I had gone for one of them.
Yeah. They dipped right down that you could barely, people just couldn't sell them. And then now, people want them again.
Also, he had on the list at the same time was an ARP 2500. No, 2 ARP 2500s for $3,000.
Wow.
Benj bought one.
Mm-hmm.
And this really nice geezer in Belgium, was it? Bought one. And they both came here. They wanted them obviously working. Here he is, no less.
There he
Greetings.
is.
Bonjour. So come on, prices.
Well, if they all work, then realistically, 300, including that. For
Including that what? Including that dust. 300. Yeah, mate, I'll have one off you. No probs.
But I do just need to grab the correct type of cables tomorrow because I only have male ones and around here, and they need females. It's great.
Oh, okay.
And I do have a female null modem cable, and that isn't going to work.
That doesn't work.
Nope.
I've got all the amount of people that have come up to me and said, my bloody cable doesn't work on my detachable panel on my S6000. Where did you buy it from? Amazon. Show me the link. It's because you bought a fucking modem cable, you twat. Does it say? They're basically, it has to be straight.
It's inline, not twisted pair.
Yeah.
Or whatever they did to the modem cables. It was a
the null modem you twist, receive, and send over.
Yeah.
But
I bought I've got like two 10-meter cables, and I've put them together, so I've had a 20-meter cable.
Fucking hell, could use it in the
and
next
it still
county.
works. It still works. There's no messing around with that. But
I mean, depending how slow the data rate is, you can probably with decent cable get about 100 meters out of it.
more than likely, yeah.
She's doing it again. Get your ass off the volume cable. Get off it.
But yeah, the hope with the 6000s is that if I get all three working, then I give one to a friend and sell the other two for the price that all three cost. So yeah, sell two for the price that I paid for three.
Okay. Well, if you get to that point, I'll have one.
What have they got inside? Are they maxed out inside?
No idea.
And I don't care.
Two of them have the USB cards, but that's.
I'm
surprised that not all three of them had them. I thought all three did. But
to be honest, nowadays it's not a massive thing because
who runs Windows 2000 anyway?
Exactly. I mean, I run Axis on a VM, but I barely use it. I'm sort of more adept at programming it off the front panel, but no, it's those. There was a time when those USB cards were like 2 or 3 times the price of what you could buy the standard S6000 for online. They were so sought after. It was crazy. If one of them do any of them have any of the ADAT cards?
No, I don't think so.
Again,
I really thought one of them did. But likely, no, I think they all have the not the card, but they do have the Digital.io board.
Yeah.
But that is the standard one, isn't it?
That's it. Yeah, it's a stereo.
Yeah.
They very rarely had the ADAT card in.
Yeah, if any of them have the ADAT card, and you might consider just parting that one out, let me know. Because not that I would tend to use it. It's just it's the only card I don't have. My S6000 has everything in, so it's maxed to the hilt, apart from the ADAT card, which at the time I didn't think I'd ever need. And then like 6 months later, I bought an ADAT mixer, and I was just like, and then I just couldn't afford it, and then they stopped making them. It was just, I even bought the Akai SCSI to IDE board, which you bought an IDE. This is the crazy thing. There was an IDE port inside the S6000, and they never implemented it. They never turned it on, so you can't use it. So you had to, if you wanted to use an IDE drive, you had to convert IDE to SCSI, and it was always preferable to use an IDE drive because it was a lot quieter. So they did this thing called SCSI to IDE or something, and it was like a little daughter board like this on a metal bracket that you fitted, and it sat atop the drive, but it was very delicate. And I think after a couple of house moves, it just said "fuck you," and it stopped working.
Is the floppy also a SCSI then? Well, rather than
I don't think so.
Or other.
I don't think so, but
be a standard port, wouldn't it?
Nowadays, of course, it could be faster to use with GoTech.
Well, yeah, it's exactly what I've done. I did with this was I just put one of.
Good evening.
Live long and prosper. I put in one of those SCSI to ID boards inside the second floppy space on there. So now I have, I forget, 128 gigabytes or something of storage in there. But the beauty of that is, because, and I don't know if you can do it with the Zulus or the what's the other one? Because the original SCSI to SD boards, the version 6, you can, because on the front of the drive plate you've got the SD slot, and then you've got a USB, micro USB port. If you connect that to your computer sees the the SD card as a mountable PC drive, but it remains mounted in the S6000, so you can just zip files backwards and forwards between your computer and
Did you have original SCSI for Sampler's board that long ago?
Yeah, I've got the SCSI to SD
Yeah.
board.
Well,
Version,
first it was CF, and then it was SD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So so that means I don't need the USB card to transfer data, and I'm not really bothered too much about using a piddly little interface on a screen. So
It's good to see gas is still prevalent on the all cunt network. So
that's 9.
Is it 9? I thought it was 8 now.
Oh, maybe it's 8. I don't know. Maybe I missed one.
all right,
Yeah,
cunt. There you go. Yeah.
12 Ty when you need him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where is Ty when you need him?
Well, Ty does it with panache, right? So
I heard he does it with anybody.
He's not fussy.
Yeah.
And also, Robbie,
He's a tart.
I've decided to grab you the nice one,
Oh, lovely. Thank you.
Ooh.
and I'll keep the one that has some damage to the side.
Speaking of which,
Thank you.
did you ever get rid of your? I use the word "get rid of."
I know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Did you ever get to sell your Andromeda A6?
You mean the Andromeda that's standing vertically about there?
Ah, I see.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not very good at getting rid of things.
No,
Sell
I
it
wouldn't
before it
worry.
becomes yard furniture. So
No, honestly, it's not you, Rob. Don't worry about it, mate. Everybody is having trouble getting rid of their A6s. Everybody. So words got out.
I'm having trouble getting rid of my 700.
Are you?
I thought you sold it.
No, I had
I was watching it on eBay and it had gone, so I thought,
yeah, but that was a scam, so I put it back up again. Guy offered me 400 for it, which is a bit too low.
Is this a core reissue one?
No, original.
Oh, an original for 400.
Yeah, it's too low.
That is too low. Now what?
Lowest I'll take is 650.
Nothing.
the cat walking by.
Nothing. No, there's nothing going on unless they're barking at the rainbow.
Kent just became Christ of Rio.
He did.
You see him?
Yeah.
he was doing an impression of his monitor.
Why? Thank you.
It's Corcovado. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they're barking. Fucking shadow on the wall.
Rob,
Speaking of great gear, I just got my EOZ1 Play, and holy shit, that thing's amazing.
Good night.
It's the best Sonicware thing I've ever seen or used or touched or whatever.
Don't tell me
Oh,
that. Stop
don't
it.
talk to me about
Stop it.
fucking Sonicware.
I am not buying.
It's excellent.
I'm not buying it.
All right, you don't have to, but it's excellent. It's the best thing they made.
No.
Guess who owns 2 ambient fucking zeros?
Oh.
You do.
Yeah.
You've ordered 2.
Well-
No. It didn't go through, and it goes, oh no, your credit card's rejected. You'll have to find another way to pay. So I went, all right then, and that wouldn't go through either.
So the Ambient Zero sounds cool, and it's cheaper, obviously, than EOZ1 Play. But the EOZ1 Play has those capabilities in it. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It sounds beautiful.
But this thing just spoke to me. It said, "Can't buy me," and I went,
the build
okay.
quality and the speakers and it has 1/4-inch fucking out jacks on it. What portable gear has
Stop
1/4-inch
it.
out jacks on it?
That was just a word from our Sonicware spokesman.
I'm shilling now because it's amazing.
Yeah,
I have a
Not
bunch of the other
buying it.
stuff, but it's my favorite thing by far.
You need this in your life.
And now I have a use for the sample track. I'll make drum kits on there to put on the EOZ1 Play.
Yeah, so then the bank phones. You always phone the bank back anyway. You don't. But anyway, and they go, oh, we think this might be a scam. I go, no, it's not. I said, that was me trying to buy this unit. They go, well, you're buying it from China, Japan. I went, yeah. I went, oh, okay. We'll let it go then. I went, thank you. So let it go. Both of them, both times.
So you've got 2 coming.
So I've got 2 coming. So if there's somebody absolutely desperate for an
Don't do
ambient,
this to me.
Can
No.
you polychain it?
Do you want me to? I can.
it
drop
doesn't
an
need
email.
poly. Hey, that's all right.
drop-
There's bound to be somebody who wants it. I mean, I'll sell it at a cost to them. They go,
What
look,
is it?
that's what
What-
it costs them.
what
The
is it?
ambient zero.
Sonicware Live and
how
Ambient Zero.
much? How much are they?
I think I
$2.39
bought it with
US,
power
isn't it?
supply, so because I thought I'll know what power supply it has. I'll just get one, and then I went, why do I want to fucking bother? Just like there it is. Just
When's it
click the
coming,
box.
Ken?
Oh, feck knows.
If
I
it's
think the next
first
batch is
100
ready at the end of the month.
Yeah, it was the first one. It ships this week. If it's not, it's the end of the month.
So you have to still have time to sell your Korg 700.
I have. Yeah. No.
Yeah. No, I think it comes out about
I nearly said I'll have it off you.
I think it
I
comes out
nearly
about
said that.
209. I think it comes out.
Go on then. I'll have it off you.
Yeah, I could do it binaural. Yeah. I thought stereo was binaural.
You should you down for the trade one for mixing desk.
Because
Yeah,
I want to
well.
buy that. I want to buy that other thing off you. The Soma weird thing.
The Soma weird thing.
Well, that
The
narrows
weird
it
Which
down.
one?
The
There's
other
a
weird thing.
box of them in the garden.
Yeah. The
Oh, the
um,
Pulsar.
no, no. It's
Telstar.
Telstar. Yeah.
No. The
Cosmos.
black thing.
Cosmos.
Cosmos. Yes, that thing.
Thank you, Steve Elbows. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Cosmos.
Oh, the looper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I want one of them.
Oh, okay. I don't know
So-
why it's here, by the way.
You don't know why it's here. Oh well. Can you sell it? Is the question.
I don't know. I'm guessing it doesn't belong to anybody in here
Yeah.
because I'm assuming they had their ones replaced with a new unit.
Does it work? That's the next question.
I don't know.
Okay.
How do you test Soma gear, for fuck's sake?
This
Well,
is
I
true.
just fart around with it and think.
Kent, do you still have all the multicolored extra parts for it? All the
Yeah.
chassis? Yeah.
I got Lyra 8
green.
cases coming out my arse out there.
Well, actually,
got-
they'll be worth something then.
I've got them
You'll sell them.
in the lime green, orange, black. You know, fucking name it.
People with that Lyra 8s will want to swap them, surely. Change the colour.
It's all the sherbet colors, all right? So
Oh, I don't know. The thing is, what annoys me is that it all fell through before any of the terrors come through.
That's a real shame because
yeah.
Because I fancied the terror, I must admit.
Terror's
I
nice.
thought, oh, I like that.
that is still on my radar to have a terror.
Yeah.
And now I have got a birthday coming up, but I don't think it's going to be. If I've just bought your bloody live and thing, then I'm not buying the terror. I'm at my birthday.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
you shouldn't have come on here.
Yeah, do
Costs
you know what?
200 quid a
What
week.
annoys me, right, more than anything else? I can buy a £5,000 fucking CNC machine from China, and the bank
Yeah.
goes, "Yeah, no problem."
Yeah.
I buy something for 200 quid from Japan. It's like,
No, but it's the small ones that they
oh, mate.
flag, especially if it's two.
Yeah, well, it wasn't the first time they fucking they stopped the
true.
card.
True.
That's why I did try to do it again under a different payment, and then they went no, and then that payment went through as well. It's like, for fucking- I bought one with my card and one with PayPal, or one of them,
PayPal, yeah.
whatever. There was 4 or 5 available at the bottom, and I picked one that worked.
Well, I'm
Did
surprised my
anybody see
EOZ
this-
didn't get flagged because it was Dr. U Endo, not Sonicware, right? So that must have freaked out somebody. What are you buying from Dr. U Endo?
Yeah,
Did anybody see the
Innuendo.
Marshall amp scam thing? That was
Oh
going
God,
on?
yeah,
Yeah, £8 for a Marshall Bluetooth speaker thing.
yeah.
I nearly fell for that one. I'm thinking, I'm looking at that and thinking that's way
They've
too cheap.
properly cloned
Yeah,
the
yeah.
is it
I looked at the
PMT and
website
gear
and
for
thought,
music.
Nah, this is a scam.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was a scam, Paul Holmes.
absolute. Yeah,
Absolutely, because
I would have thought so.
Marshall's selling for about 300 quid.
yeah.
Well, 200 more than it's worth.
Definitely. I mean, and actually, I was looking at it and thinking, I don't actually need one of these because I've got one. I've got my bloody Yamaha guitar, bass, keyboard amp that's sat over here is also Bluetooth and it's a Bluetooth speaker. So I use that in here. You know, I don't need one.
Hey, Robert, when are you going to do the easel jam? We need it.
Well, the easel is here. Hasn't been tagged, considering the dust level, for quite a while.
Oh.
He's just
Yeah.
trying to
Don't
copy my
include-
studio.
don't include me in that. I don't need it. Don't need it at all.
I had a good email on Friday.
Did you?
Yeah, it was.
What was the name?
Good. It was. What was it?
Well,
It was in Wells, which is apparently
Oh, there you
England's
go.
smallest city.
St David's.
No, Wells.
Oh, wait, sorry, Wells. Sorry.
Lilliput.
Yeah, nice cathedral in Wales. I had time to look at the cathedral. Yeah,
Oh,
no, it was
well
a
done.
really, really
Yeah,
good
there
night.
it is over there. Yeah.
So, and in fact, I've just had an email from Ken who ran it, and we're having a pub.
Not me.
We're getting together, a real live pub. All the people that we're
Oh,
playing.
fucking hell.
We're going to go back and talk about synths and stuff. You know, it was a really good night.
Yeah, because you don't do that often.
No, exactly. I did tell him about this, so he may appear in the chat room.
Oh,
at
good,
some
man.
point. Yeah.
That'll take us up to nearly 40 people watching this.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was planning something special for when we get 1 billion views.
1 billion views.
Yeah. I think it involved the coughing or something. I can't remember exactly.
I
but
think I've had 2 million views
2 million views.
over the whole channel.
How do you do that?
Well, it did help that
Content?
content, yeah, content.
Oh, that's
exactly
where
it,
I'm
yeah.
going wrong, isn't
It
it?
did help that I did have one video that was 250,000 views, which helped. Then I had another video which was 200,000 views, but it was just it's random, really. You can't plan that. Well, I'm sure you can plan it if you really want to be Mr. Beast or something like that. But
Yeah.
it was luck more than judgment. I can tell you that.
Forget about content. You specialize in content.
Don't go there.
13.
Andy.
We already did.
You
I'm not
keeping
saying
score.
the C word on. I'm not saying the C word on
Oh,
here
come
tonight.
on.
No,
Go on, Matt.
no,
Keep score. Keep
No.
score.
Isn't it a
no.
UK
It's
rite
not
of
a word I
passage to
normally
say it?
use, and
Is it-
I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
it's the
swear very
equivalent of
often.
walking through London with a deerstalker hat on.
Because over here it's a big deal. Over there it doesn't seem to be a big deal. So
Depends parts of the country.
Oh
we're in,
yeah, no,
actually.
it depends where, how, and
Yeah.
and also how much venom you use when you pronounce it as well.
Up north, the
Aye.
C word gets used quite frequently.
because
Now
you
then,
say it
you're
around
all-
here, people think you're Satan.
It's almost
right?
used like a comma.
It is.
I mean, it's a greeting.
I worked with a guy called Brian, and literally every other word.
Yeah.
Oh, then you all, you know. Oh,
Yeah.
this was
It's like
brilliant
having a
with Brian.
conversation with my son. Every other word is a swear word.
Yeah.
He tries
I've
to
still
swear.
got
He
2
tries
weeks.
to stop swearing, but he can't.
2 weeks before I get my appointment. Still,
Yeah.
it's like
For glasses.
2.5 months I've waited now
Really?
just for an eye test
Bloody hell.
because everybody had to go back when Brexit happened.
Yeah.
That's something I saw on Facebook actually. With the guy goes, still waiting to meet a was it a fruit picker who said, "Yeah, them bloody those bloody foreigners put me out of a job." Did you see that thing on Ben's page, Rob?
On whose page?
Ben
Ben.
Simpson.
Well, how would I? Block me.
What?
What? Ben Simpson?
No.
Why? Oh, maybe you don't know why. Or maybe you don't want to tell us why.
Well, I do know why.
You do know why. You
Yeah.
don't want to discuss it. That's fine if you don't.
Well, I'll
But
talk to you in private, but
yeah,
I
no,
wasn't
you go.
expecting that.
I'm sure I told you.
No,
Yeah, I'm
see,
sure
this
I have.
surprise look. This comes
Well, 'cause
from
I'm
not
sure I
knowing.
asked you.
No, I
'cause
didn't know
ha-
you
I
blocked
thought I
you.
hadn't. I thought I hadn't heard from him for a while, so I just typed his name in, and
He's blocked you.
it didn't come up with anything.
You can tell when I see
Oh,
him,
ma-
it's
oh
like
maybe
you
maybe
want
he's
to-
taking a break from Facebook. And I spoke to you and Andy, and I said,
Oh,
"Have you heard from Ben at all?"
oh, you know
and
what
he
my
said, "Oh
fucking
yeah, I saw
memory's
something.
like.
I saw something the other day," and I was like, "Oh, okay, he's blocked me."
Some people are weird.
I had that happen on
Seriously,
Facebook. I had for politics, friends blocked me. It was like,
Yeah,
why are you such a delicate snowflake, right?
Yeah. I was in a band with a girl about 12 years ago, and I have still no reason why. I mean, in fact, I'm still Facebook friends with her mum, who I keep saying, you know, remind me to so-and-so. I'm not going to name her. No, remind me to so-and-so, so-and-so. And then suddenly I find out that she's blocked me, and I still have absolutely no idea. Because when she left the band because she was going off to college, you know, we were left on good terms, but I still have no idea why. So people are weird. Let's face it.
People have gotten stranger over time, for sure.
Yeah, they have, yeah. Yeah.
Aye. Well,
That's
you
just
know,
not on. Anyway.
wasn't a lot I could do about that.
No.
But the right thing to do is say, look, I'm not in the same viewpoint as you. Let's just not do this anymore.
Yeah.
Instead of just
Oh,
cutting
yeah.
you off like a coward. Right?
Yeah, that's just. I agree. Yeah. I mean, we don't always agree on here, do we?
No.
About everything. None of us.
We can't do.
We can't do because we're all individuals.
It's not human
Just think
nature
how,
to agree
think
on
how
everything.
fucking banal it would be.
Exactly.
But you
Somebody
know
says something,
what?
and everybody goes, "Oh yeah, yeah."
The nice thing about all this is that the disagreement's all done with respect. There's no shit
Exactly,
with it. There's
exactly.
no bullshit with it.
No.
Well, it depends who it is.
Well, yeah, you
There's still
you
a
cunt.
grey area, right?
Yeah, there's a grey area. If it's Trump, Farage, you know, like that.
Oh,
Fucking
I don't know. I'm thinking I should have voted Tory because pensioners get a triple lock. I nearly went there.
Mate,
Not
they
really made any
said
difference, though,
they
yeah.
would.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah.
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 I mean, they'll
Actually,
be in the queue with everybody
Yeah.
that read the side of the fucking
'Cause-
bus as well.
I mean, we've got a Lib Dem MP here, which was fine, but I think I probably said on a previous pub that I was getting pissed off with the amount of spam mail I was getting from her. And actually, when I got in the voting booth, I voted for the Labour guy because he's local, ex-councillor, seemed like a decent bloke, and he came fourth. He came behind the bloody reform
Yeah.
pillock,
Yeah.
What I didn't realise was that sort of the Southwest is very Tory, and apparently swaps votes between Tory and Lib Dem. So next time I will vote tactically. I'll vote Lib Dem if that's the way it should be, because I don't want the Tories to ever get back in.
Well,
Anywhere.
we are Lib Dem here now.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the first time the Conservatives haven't been in power in Surrey since. Well, I think they were building pyramids. I think.
Yeah. Well,
Round about then.
there's a complete ring of Lib Dems in this part of Southwest, apart from the sort of Westbury, which is literally 6 miles away. They've gone Tory again.
Do you want to
So
see how
thank
it's
God
changed
I didn't go and
around
buy a
here?
house in Westbury,
Do you want to see
Wiltshire.
how it's changed around here?
Go on.
So this is the 2019 this was what East Anglia looked like after 2019. Oh, hang on a minute. It's refused to load that one. It's probably got too much fucking
So
Tory
pretty,
in
they named a car after it.
it. Yeah. Come on. Up you come. Here we go. Right. So that was after the 2019 election.
Wow.
Right. So
Yeah.
Norwich South, and I believe that is Cambridge. I can't remember. Anyway, that's it. That's what it's always been like. Always. That was after the other day.
Wow.
Fucking hell.
Wow.
Now, unfortunately, there's the turquoise bits in Great Yarmouth and Clacton. We all know who they are. And also Thurrock, which is just out of shot. But both Norwich constituencies, and then South Norwich, whatever it's called, and then Lowestoft went red. Suffolk Coastal, yes, Teresa Coffey got booted out. Brilliant.
Yeah, good.
This red one, so the big red one with the sticky out bit, that is Liz Truss, or was Liz Truss, and she's gone.
Yee.
Ely, Peterborough, Cambridge all went Lib Dem. Cambridge itself stayed Labour. And then the red one that's to the left of the green one, that's where I am. That's been blue for like fucking ever. And that's gone Labour. And then green is one of those new ones. It's Adrian Ramsey, the co-leader. And that's literally the dividing line for that constituency is the road that's behind this house. So I used to live in that constituency, so that's green now. And then Colchester's still red, and of course all around London, there's only about 5 or 6 that didn't go over to Labour. London is just this sea of red. It's amazing.
Yeah, I was quite pleased that I'm not a Corbynite, but that Jeremy Corbyn got in.
Yes. Yeah, I was
He got
very
his
happy that he
seat,
got it.
and I mean,
Yeah.
I think Starmer needs to sort his arse out and allow him back in the Labour Party, because it's meant to be a broad church.
Yeah.
Is the Labour Party, and just excluding people because they are very left wing isn't the way that it should be. You know.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, that seems like a great constituency. Where was it?
Islington.
Islington.
Yeah. Labour and Jeremy get what, like more than 80% of the votes. Like he won with like, was it 45, and Labour came at nearly 40. Their candidate afterwards. Like,
Yeah.
it's clearly the place to be one of like 100 Tories.
Yeah.
It's just beautiful to see him get binned off so spectacularly well.
Watching Reese Morgan fucking trust.
The
Fabricant. What a wanker.
What a
The
fantastic-
18th century has left the parliament. How terrible.
Yeah. The ghost has spirited away.
All right, comrade.
Hello, folks. How are you?
Hiya.
Doing all right down there?
Ah, yeah, all good.
Good man.
I just saw you online, so I thought I would just jump in.
Good
Say
man.
hello. What's the weather like over there?
Patchy here.
Do you know what? It rained so hard earlier. Right?
What?
But monsoon season is over
did
again.
hear.
It just absolutely bucketed stupidly to the point where I actually had to cover the CNC over that's right up against the kitchen wall, and because it was bouncing off the grass and onto the CNC.
Bloody hell.
Well, I'll take the rain over the 100+ temperatures we had lately.
But it's been glorious sunshine here all day.
We've had
About
I've
20
been-
degrees.
because we've got Froome Festival on this weekend. It's on for the next week, but so we went into town today because the boys and the girls were here. We had a house full all weekend.
Yeah.
But literally,
Thank you.
I mean, when the sun shines out, it's been absolutely gorgeous, and then suddenly it would go, and it would be just torrential rain, which is a bit of a shame for all the stallholders and everybody, you know, and everybody's ducking and diving for cover, you know. But so it's been patchy all day, really. But it's quite cold now, actually.
Yeah,
gone back to
cold here
normal.
too, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
The sun's shining, but it's.
Yeah.
Nope,
I had
we like
windows
it,
open
huh?
there. I had to close them. It's cold.
Yeah.
So what are you all talking about? What did I miss?
We were just talking about the election, actually.
Oh, the election. All right. Yeah.
What, there was an election?
There was an election. Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently,
Apparently, yeah.
heard a rumor.
There were whispers of one, yeah.
Yeah.
So no doubt you all exercised your
Definitely.
right to vote.
Yeah.
Robbie would have killed us if we didn't.
Yeah,
Damn
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Steve
Proper
Elbow stayed
order.
up till
No,
5
I
a.m.
did.
I stayed up till 2.
Actually, we had a real result in Torbay because when I first moved down here, obviously I wasn't working. I mean, when I first moved here. So my landlady says, right, get your ass out, go and help these people. And there were 3 Lib Dems trying to get on the local council. So I was out canvassing and doing all sorts of shit with them. Ended up at the count. Great, they all got elected. And 31 years later, the leader of the council, one of the guys I was on his team, left local council, stood for government, got elected.
Oh, good.
So,
There you
yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Have you seen the guy? I say guy, 22 years old.
Yeah. Born in 2002.
He's
Oh,
just
yes,
been
I heard
elected
about
a Labour MP for just outside of Cambridge or something like that. And he's an odd-looking chap, I'll give him that. But he was interviewed on BBC Breakfast or something the day after, and this bloke said, the interviewer said, so a lot of criticisms that MPs get is they don't have enough life experience. You're only 22 years old, and he just killed him. He killed this reporter. He said, well, define what life experience. And he said, well, you live and you go through, and the bloke said, well, how do you know I haven't done any of that? I might be 22 years old, but I've been a councillor on the local council for 2 years, responsible for a budget of £17 million. I live in private rented accommodation, which, of course, as you know, is that Sky. So I've got life experience with on the ground stuff. What more do you want? I was like, yeah, good on you, mate. Good on you.
Yeah. Well, he's accusing him of being young, and actually his ear is much closer to the ground than the other wanker.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I mean, there should be more young MPs.
Well, here, little fact for you. Over 50% of the founding fathers were under 24.
John. Sorry.
The one MP that didn't stand this time, that I was really gutted didn't, was Mary Black.
Yeah, well, she jacked it all in, didn't she?
She was fucking amazing in Parliament, that one to
Brilliant,
watch. Yeah.
Yeah, she said she just couldn't stand, the misogyny and the abuse and that's just it's terrible. But yeah, she was exceptional. She's exactly what you want from an MP.
Well, that's it. That's the sort of thing you want, isn't it?
But I mean, I'm not Starmer's biggest fan by a long shot.
Me neither.
But he's not fucking Tory, quite
Exactly. He's a bit right wing though.
He's a little bit. Yeah, he has. Yeah, he's more. Yeah, but
Would make a formidable leader of the Conservative Party.
Yeah.
He could almost make them electable.
Yeah, exactly. He's normal, and that's what I like about. I think he's going to make politics a bit boring again, which I don't think is a bad thing. And his cabinet, when you look at his cabinet, like the vast majority of them, not only are state school educated, and so therefore not been educated in a system that tells them that they are born and entitled to be, leaders of the country, but also everyone that he's appointed into those specific roles
has got
experience in that thing. So the Justice Secretary is actually legally qualified.
Yeah, I'm quite disappointed he's not appointed Jess Phillips to anything.
Yeah, but I think also maybe Jess might not want that because I think she might feel constrained by her office because she's very outspoken.
She's very outspoken. I've got lots of
I think she would do. I think she does her best work when she's a little bit
backbencher.
As a backbencher. She can just come up and stick her head up when which is frequently.
Yeah, you might be right.
I think she's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Did you see her acceptance or her winning speech?
No, I didn't. No, I missed it.
Go look for it. It's brilliant. It's upsetting, but it's brilliant. Yeah.
I'll tell you. Did you see Johnny Mercer got kicked out?
Yes.
Did you see what his wife did the day before the election?
No.
There was a group of veterans protesting against him, and they put banners and shit up along railings around roundabout. And she walked up and she rang the police. Oh, they're protesting. There's been an altercation. Well, they're filming it all the time she's there. She's going right off. You can't do this. You can't. Yes, we can. Protesting peacefully. There's nothing you can do about it. Police turned up and went, don't see any problem here. I'm fucked off.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Lovely. He was a prick.
I think that's stayed in chip. Yeah. I was expecting they have to give it a little
nudge.
Because they don't like being disturbed. A bit like Fiona on a Sunday morning. Yeah.
Oh no, I might turn up Riff for real now.
I finally saw a piece on that Farage guy. Holy shit, what a maniac that guy is.
Well,
yeah. Did you see him kissing
Can I just add
Trump?
one more to the list? Cunt. Sorry.
Well, sure.
Yeah. Andy, he will be there helping Trump to get elected.
Oh, of course.
He'll be coming over
Yeah.
because he's a big mate of Trump. He's a complete
And
CUNT.
neglecting.
No, come on, just say it once.
his
Just
advantage.
No, I'm not going to do it.
No,
I'm not
no,
gonna do it.
it's not in Ian's arsenal.
I'll do it for him. Cunt.
No,
It's
Thank
not
you.
his lexicon.
yeah, it's not in Ian's, and nobody should force him. No, absolutely not. No, but when I heard that, or rather read that he was going to be helping Trump, I thought brilliant because everything he does turns to shit.
Yeah.
So here's hoping.
You think when he
Well,
leaves the
that should be
country
true
that
with Trump, but
we
he's
actually-
Teflon, So.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mike, what is this project 2025 anyway?
It's called "Go Back to Slavery and Women Have No Rights" is what it's called.
Trump doesn't want to be
Iran.
Trump doesn't want to be president. He wants to be dictator.
Well, that's
Well,
all
he
right.
said as much, isn't he?
You know,
He wants to take away the 4-year term. He wants to
Yeah,
stay.
he does. Yeah, he wants to stay. He wants to do
idolizes
exactly what
C.
he
And C doesn't want to leave
idolizes
either.
Putin from a because I've read this in Fiona Hill's book, who worked for him. She's English, by the way. Oh, she's taken American citizenship now, but her book's really good. She also worked for Obama, but she says that he wants exactly what Putin has done in Russia,
Or C in China, same thing.
Yeah,
He doesn't want to leave. He wants to stay in power.
You know, so that's for his term of office. That's everything that he was trying to do, was to remove the 4 years, and so that he doesn't get so he can't be unelected.
Yeah, it was interesting. I can't remember who was saying it now. Clearly a political satirist, obviously, but they're saying, yeah, but you see, if Trump becomes president and he turns the US into a dictatorship, that means that NATO... Oh, thank you, my love.
Hi, Fee.
Ah, sustenance.
Whoa. Siri, it's your lucky day. He said, then actually it becomes a nuclear power under a dictatorship, and we will probably have to blow them off the face of the planet for our own safety.
All I can say is too bad Trump doesn't have a Ford Theater to go to.
Yeah, well,
I mean, I have to say, I'm sorry, but
doesn't know what a theatre
Biden
is.
has to resign. He really does have to resign, and they
No,
want to
yeah,
have
not-
mini primaries.
they must be able to find somebody
else.
else to stand in his place,
I
surely.
mean, I mean,
A coat rack could probably outperform him at the moment.
I mean, to be fair, 20 years ago, he was probably, a decent politician, but he's not there. anymore.
Yeah, but he's not...
Biden was always a piece of shit, to be honest. But
Was he?
now he's just a mess. Now he's a mess, and so they need to get some younger person there. But it's so late to the game that to get the name recognition, and if they change him out, which they're going to have to, it's going to be risky. It's really tough.
Yeah, but surely it can't be more risky than having
People
him
don't
still
like
run.
Kamala Harris, and she
Exactly,
has the
yeah.
highest name recognition.
Yeah.
And people don't like the guy who's governor of my state because they just don't like the guy. Period. So, but they're the two front runners.
Well, it's America. Get a celebrity. Get an actor.
Well,
If I can go for that, mate.
we had Reagan. Look what happened there.
Yeah, true.
Well, he was a B-lister.
What do you want? Dig John Wayne? No, don't dig. No, not John Wayne. No.
We should have had Bonzo instead of Reagan. So
John Wayne now would be the equivalent of the coat rack, wouldn't he? Yeah.
I mean, I still don't understand how Trump got where he was
Would you see that?
with such
Some-
backing.
because half this country is a bunch of retards. That's why.
Somebody
he's
interviewed
and
him
people
the other
believe him.
day and said, "Are you going to declassify Area 51?" He went, "Yeah." Are you going to declassify the JFK files? He went, "Yeah." Are you going to declassify the Epstein files? He went,
He's. I'm not sure about that one. It's like because you were his best buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's not going to do any of those anyway.
"No, of course he won't."
No.
Anyway, I've got to run off and get some sustenance myself.
Good man.
So I'll
good to see you,
shall
Rob.
see you.
For
See you,
ages.
Rob.
Well,
I
see
shall
you
see
Saturday,
you.
mate.
Yeah.
Do I
I'll-
need,
Yeah,
do
you
I need to bring a large wallet?
no, unless you
He
want
doesn't
to
charge now, does he?
Unless you want,
You've
Just
been on
wanna
his
buy an
OnlyFans
A6.
again, Rob.
unless you want to fit the SPX 990 into your wallet, then
Okay.
no. But
All right.
I said you could have it like years ago. So
Okay. Thank you. I need to
Well-
just bring something to carry it.
yes, but I will try to give it to you as soon as I can.
Cool. Yeah, thanks. I'll avoid you for most of the day.
Anyway,
All right.
I should probably come back. But if not, see you next week.
Indeed.
Yeah, see you next week.
See you later.
Yeah, no, yourself, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, Rob.
Bye. Are we going out in the evening then, Rob? Next week? On Saturday night?
I don't. It's not been on my plans. No, I was just thought we could all just meet up at the event like we normally do. And
God. Another event?
yeah,
Another
Gear
event,
Fest.
really?
Do you want,
God,
do you want to
I don't
come? I mean, I've got a guest
I
list.
do, but I'm agoraphobic anyway, so I'll just stay
Me
here
too.
and come. Yeah.
I'm assuming you bought your ticket, Ian.
Yeah, I have, yeah. Why? Were you going to offer me a free one?
Yeah.
Oh, bollocks. Yeah, no, I bought it.
I've got a guest
Say
list,
bollocks,
don't
but
you
he
know?
won't say
Oh,
cunt.
you've got a
There you
guest
go.
list. Oh, well,
I've got a guest list.
next year, I won't buy
Yeah,
a
well,
ticket.
Yeah, exactly.
I bought a ticket for Synthfest. Don't tell me you got a guest list for that and all.
All right, I won't tell you. No, I haven't heard about Synthfest yet. But no, Gearfest, yeah.
Yeah, no,
I
I
have a
bought a
guest
ticket a
list.
while ago. As I'm sure you did, didn't you, Matt?
Oh God, I bought it. They came up. They
Yeah.
went on sale.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know. What do you have to do to get a copyright strike on this bloody thing, Annie? Eh?
Oh,
Turn your monetization on.
that.
Ah,
Yeah.
that is
No,
the trick.
yeah.
No, criticize a French synth reviewer, and then you.
I'll try and play any Sinners music. That'll get you strike.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Because I'm getting copyright strikes from my own label. How's
You're
that?
copyright striking yourself.
You are very
No,
bad, Ian.
This is
It's
the
like
orchard.
self-flagellation, isn't it?
This is the orchard copyright striking me, and I'm saying I wrote this piece of music. Why are you doing this? And then when I contested it, they wouldn't give it up. Can you believe that? So I had to cut out 30 seconds of my own music from a video because my record label or my distributor, it's not my record label, I'm the record label. My
What are they asking for? Money?
They just took all the
Pretty much.
royalties. They wanted me to take the video down. I went, no.
Well, let them take the royalties and then they have to pay you, don't they?
Well, you would have thought so, but having said that, we did that with Dave Walker's album. We put all the royalties on just to see whether we were going to get paid anything. Have we been paid anything? That's a year ago. Have we been paid anything
Of course
for
not.
the videos that we put up? No.
What is that on your door?
My door. What,
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
That.
So he doesn't
That
look
is
into
a
it.
1980s Maxell open and close sign.
I was going
With
to say, really
the
does make
Bauhaus
it look
guy
like
on the
you.
outside.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like you're
with
streaming from a shop.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
brilliant.
So it was on Pocklington Music. Actually, it's even earlier than that. I originally had it on my music shop in the early 90s,
Oh, brilliant.
and it sat around forever. Then when we took over Pocklington Music, we had it on there for 10 years, and we took it when we sold the business, and it lived on my.
Say please.
I say it was just. I don't know where I had it. I had it in the study
Say please.
on the French windows, and I stuck it on there. The other reason is Jane walked into the door one day,
Yeah.
Oh,
not
yeah.
realizing
Yeah.
the door was closed.
I was going to
So I
say,
thought, I think that's a good idea to put it up round about head height, so she'll know that the door is closed.
there you go, open close sign. That's a good one.
That's
Hey,
exactly what it is. It says open
Yeah.
at the moment, but sometimes I'm closed.
Hell is this?
Yeah, what's this?
Oh, Robbie.
Has it got those
Open the
vegetable
shop.
things in
Ah,
again,
okay.
Ken?
No,
Yeah.
Paul, I'm not opening the shop.
She said to me the other day.
Smoky white clear vinyl.
She goes, "Do you want a hot dog?" I went, "Oh, do you know what? That's a lovely idea." She goes, "Would you like onion on it?" I went, "Yeah, that'd be lovely." She went, "Okay." Then this roll comes in, finger roll thing, and lo and behold, there's a big fat hot dog in it. Well, I think there was a hot dog in it underneath the strips of carrot and cabbage. And I go, "Darling," she goes, "Yeah." I said, "I think we've had a bit of a problem here." And she goes, "What's the matter?" I said, "I don't know." I said, "Did you drop this face down in the fucking garden or something?"
She's determined to make you healthy.
I know, bless her.
Do what some people do. They fry the Brussels sprouts so they taste really good and people will eat them.
Yeah, but I'd already decided to die as young as possible because I've got no pension. So, I want to go out with bang. Oh, no. I don't know. Let's see what's inside these.
She can make you a kale smoothie. You won't even taste the kale.
It's hopes and dreams wrapped in pasta. Mmm. 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 This must be what Brexit tastes like.
Wow.
Oh, Christ.
Oh yeah, I saw another thing about the guy who the Brexit. What was it name start with a C? What's that guy's name?
Cunt.
Well, that's that. I was waiting for that, but I mean, what's his?
Oh.
Is it? It started with a C. I thought.
Cameron?
Cameron. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, that, yeah.
He's a
Oh,
rugby
yeah,
player
who-
too, right?
He
The
is
guy
responsible
in-
for Brexit.
Yeah.
Well, he
yeah.
was in power when it was...
Yeah, he's now
Put
he's
up
now
for
in the
grabs.
House of Lords.
Oh boy,
God's sake.
he got rewarded, huh?
Yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, big time.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
If you consider the House of Lords a reward,
Well, there's too many people in the House of Lords anyway. That
well,
should
that's
be,
where,
that
that's
should
where
be
put them to
abolished.
die.
Well, if you
That
can
should
sit
be
on your ass
abolished.
and get paid, I think that's a reward,
Yeah.
right? So,
300
After
quid, 300 quid a day for just, well, for it, turning up and walking out again.
Yep.
That's what you get. House of Lords.
Yeah.
Unelected chamber. You know,
Full of cronies.
full, yeah.
it was a great John Oliver piece about Cameron. It was pretty funny.
Well, yeah, he was the pig fucker,
Pig fucker,
wasn't he?
yeah.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, the dead pig. He put the dick in his mouth or something like that.
Yeah.
In college,
Apparently.
Yeah, ritual thing.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
What a lovely stunt that one was.
Yeah, well, that's what they do at these higher seats of learning.
Yeah.
2 plus 2 is 4. Also, you stick your dick into the pig's mouth. You can see it's related. Wouldn't expect it in the same book, miss.
At that school, they're all fucking related.
This is and then we're going to do the Peppa Pig 3D model.
Was that just a hazing thing, or he had to do to get in some group or something like that?
It would have been. It was a
Some
dining
initiation,
club, wasn't it? It was
Yeah.
Was it Eton?
Yeah.
Was it Eton?
Yeah.
Eton
Yeah, they-
Dining Club.
Bullingdon Club.
Bullingdon Club. That was it.
I'll tell you what
Yeah.
they are.
There's
Spend most
a
of their
really
time
good
eating.
satire play based on it, which they made into a film a few years ago. I can't remember what it's called now, but might be called the Bullingdon Club. I'm not quite sure.
I don't know what part of the cow that is. Do you want it?
And so he had to swear up and down he didn't enjoy it, right?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is the group of people that would go out in Oxford and eat at fine establishments and abuse the waiters, and then go out and burn £50 notes in the face of homeless people.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
they-
almost like the KLF.
Well, but
No.
whereas the KLF did have a tended to be, there's a socialist element to the KLF. These
Element,
guys
yeah.
were definitely not socialist.
No, it wasn't so much like the KLF. It was more like early Nazi party.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. These are real scumbags, and these have become our top politicians. One of them was Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson,
David
allegedly.
Cameron.
It's all the big anti-immigrant
Yeah.
stuff.
The,
and all that.
Yeah.
What's this for the Osborne, George Osborne?
Yeah, George Osborne was there.
I mean, they literally go to school and are told you will be, the leaders of the future, and that's kind of how it is. Andrea Leadsom was on I think she was on the BBC election night program, and she made this comment, and it just kind of got passed over. But the comment was, she said the Conservative Party is the governing I can't get the words exactly how she said, but she basically said that the Conservative Party is the standard party for ruling, for this country, and that every now and again there's a blip and somebody else gets in, but people come back to the fact, and that just ties in so much with the fact that it's the rich elites, the landowning elites that the Tory party is made up of, that just believe that they are entitled to run the country, and that we are just nothing but disposable, serfs. And
We're the proletariat, aren't we?
yeah,
Cannon fodder.
It's like royalty 2.0, right? We just have to run everything.
Yeah. Well, the royal, the royals can go as well, as far as I'm concerned.
yeah.
Come the revolution, we won't put them up against the wall. We'll just send them somewhere else.
Yeah, there you go.
Send them to the Falklands.
Live in a 2 up, 2 down.
Yeah, that would be
For a
good.
little
No,
bit.
send them to that country in Africa that they were sending the immigrants to, right?
Oh,
Was the-
yeah. That would
Oh, that's
be
been
good.
binned
It's
off,
safe.
thankfully.
It's a safe country, is that? So
Yeah,
they can
exactly,
go
yeah.
there. Yeah.
That was his first thing, wasn't it? Pretty much his first thing that he did was bin that off.
I didn't. I've not seen the news the last few days, so he's
Yeah.
done that, has he? Yeah, I know
Yeah.
he's been talking to the doctors, or at least West Streeting has, hasn't he?
Yeah, West Street says he'll sit down
Got to
next week.
sort,
with
try
him.
and sort that. Which is fair enough.
Seeing Braverman lose her shit over the Rwanda project getting binned off was beautiful.
Sadly, she
Wonderful.
got re-elected.
Yeah,
As
her
did
and
that
Badenoch.
Bad knock,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, they love her over here with her horrible ideas.
Do they?
You can
Yeah,
have
they
her.
had her on some show
Could have
talking.
her, yeah.
You can have her. Talk about pull the ladder up. Jesus.
Yeah, well.
How long do we think it is before Sunak pisses off to
Give him
America?
a
then?
couple of months. Once they've
Once
got a
he's
new
handed it
leader,
over and
He's a bit
he'll-
too
he'll
brown,
step-
isn't he?
he'll Step down.
a couple of months he'll be off, and he'll resign. There'll be a by-election, and he'll fuck off to California.
Because he's already said he prefers America.
Yeah,
You can have him,
green card and
Andy.
everything.
His that?
Oh, please. We
But
already have
just
enough
don't let him be a
assholes over here.
politician.
We don't need
Just
more
don't let him become a
assholes.
senator.
It's
probably
funny,
get-
when
He'll probably get
speech when
shot
he
by
left.
police by mistake.
it's funny. Some of those people say they hate California, but they want to be here, right? It's like you can't have
Yeah.
it both ways.
No.
No.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
the Pet Shop Boys haven't aged well, have they?
There are so many memes. She stood there like a character out of a Japanese horror movie, didn't she? Like she
The
was
Ring.
just about.
Yes.
Yeah, it
Yes.
was like that. Or
Picking up on that.
People say she was dressed like a QR code.
yeah, or Rishi Sunak is being stalked by an Edwardian zebra.
I mean, somebody actually put up a meme comparing that dress to a fucking Tesco's carrier bag.
Yeah,
Texas value.
yeah.
They were saying,
There was another one which goes, she looks like a Zoom lolly.
I mean, there was loads of them. There was one that's saying, the Royal Navy are going to find it difficult to get a lock on her because of the.
Dazzle ships, yeah. She looks like an OMD cover.
Oh, I love it.
I love when he had to give the speech in the heavy rain. That was fun.
No,
Oh,
well,
man.
that was
chose-
just get
he
a
chose
brolly,
that.
grow up.
But he was offered one and apparently declined.
I know, what an idiot. I'm sorry.
And she's
What-
standing there with one. It's not fucking raining.
Yeah,
He's suffering for his art, right? So that
yeah.
Trust me, the one thing he doesn't do is suffer.
It was
No,
almost
I know.
scripted, wasn't it?
And
Because
what
when he
art?
left, it was like miserable and dark, and when Starmer was walking up, the sun.
Yeah,
came
yeah,
out,
so-
it was
Yeah, yep.
Hey, like- oh, it was glorious
Yeah, wasn't it?
just to see the faces. Like Liz Truss stood there.
Oh,
I
wow.
never
Yeah.
saw. I never saw this.
Absolutely
Trust,
vacant as fuck, wasn't she?
Well, yeah,
brilliant.
Well,
standard.
Nothing different. Yeah.
Standard.
The annoying thing about Liz Truss is because she was prime minister, she still gets her prime ministerial salary for the rest of her life.
And the
Yeah.
ability to have the protection if she wants it.
Yeah.
oh, they still
Along
got
with
protection like
Johnson.
here. Okay.
So
If he
that,
fucking
you know,
needs it.
You know,
Doesn't
so
she?
all of these.
And of course, she can nominate people for the House of Lords.
Of course, she can.
Yeah, that's the thing. Didn't fucking Rishi put one of
Like
one
the
of
Sugar
his
Puffs monster.
the guy that
put,
put the bets on?
He's put
Probably
really
Theresa
quite
May
horrid.
in, hasn't he?
Has he?
Yeah, he's elevated
Yeah.
her to the Lords.
And
hasn't he?
somebody else, I think.
There you go.
Like, there's not enough people in the House of Lords. As we.
Get
Look,
rid,
come it.
get rid
If
of
you
all
go
the
down
fucking
with it on your
bishops for a
nose,
start.
it'll give it away.
We're a secular country with a whole bunch of fucking bishops in the House.
Yeah, there is all that, isn't there? That there shouldn't be so many bishops in there, and I completely agree. Like I
Should
say, just if you ask me,
Separation of
should abolish
church
the
and
whole thing.
state. Yeah.
and I would
Can't be.
abolish the whole peerage system as well.
Well, yeah,
So,
absolutely, yeah.
you know,
There should be a
those
second
people
chamber.
that-
There should be a
the-
second chamber. There should be elected.
Yeah, exactly.
So one thing
And-
the Americans got right with their system.
Yeah, good to those people that turned down. You know, award. I mean, Danny Boyle did, didn't he? He was offered
Oh,
a
yeah.
knighthood, wasn't it, or something?
Yeah, but see, we're circumventing stuff here now. The whole thing that got passed recently by the Supreme Court was the presidential immunity bullshit.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
So technically, Biden can order a hit on Trump right now if he wants to and get away with it. So it could backfire.
Well, you know, given his current mental state, I'm sure he'd get.
Hey,
away
yeah, I
with
could blame it on that. Everybody wins.
Well, I saw somebody say today. You know, the thing is, Trump goes on about dementia, but if he got it, you'd never know.
Yeah, he's failing big time as well.
Yeah. The only reason he doesn't walk into the fucking wallpaper is because the door frames are gold.
It's transfixed by the gold.
Yeah. Oh, mate.
Yeah, anything shiny. I mean, that's why Home Shopping Network does so well.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, you've seen what Trump's house looks like. I mean, it's all black
No,
and gold
I
and
don't
marble.
want to
And
see that. I remember
it's
walking
it's
past
like a
Trump.
Saudi Arabian nightmare.
I remember walking past Trump Towers a couple of times when I was in New York. Never wanting to walk in there.
Yeah, it's
No.
gaudy as hell.
The only person on the planet who could bankrupt a casino.
Well, look, he has at least 15 failed businesses. What hell of a
God,
businessman
yeah,
is
yeah.
that?
Well, yeah, one of them is a fucking casino.
One's casino, it's Trump Steaks, a wine thing, the university, which was a scam.
yeah.
It's just so much bullshit.
I don't. Is this subject exhausted now?
Yeah,
I think so.
probably.
Until next time.
We don't want to
Until
get into
next
trouble, do we?
Until it comes up again.
You can say cunt a bunch more times, Ken.
True. No.
16.
Yeah, but I think we need to find
If we
something
keep
to
going-
say it about.
And we're back to politics.
You'll be spending the rest of the evening trying to get me to say that word, which is not going to happen.
What? Cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm 17.
We just have to get you so angry that you'll just, oh shit, I didn't mean to say that.
I have to say, I have to be really angry. And
Yeah.
while driving around London, a couple of times, I did use the word
There we go.
in the car.
See, I
you
don't have
made
to
that
be. I
mistake
chuck that.
driving around London.
I chuck that word around like confetti.
Yeah, the kid's birthday party was a bit
When you and
boring.
Hayley get married, we're having confetti printed. See,
Well, it's like when Scarface came out, and they said fuck like 250 times in the movie, and then Sopranos come out, and they say it every other word. So.
Yeah, well,
Oh, the South Park movie is just as bad.
Yeah.
shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker.
I'm surprised.
yeah, but it's
Robbie
technically Canadian, so it gets under
I'm
the
surprised.
radar.
I'm
doesn't it?
surprised Robbie hasn't called me one yet for the getting him into Randy Feltface.
Oh,
Yeah, Randy Feltface.
I saw Randy Feltface at Edinburgh a couple of years ago, and honestly, it was a late night show, and he was hosting it, and he was the best thing on that bill that night. He was absolutely hilarious. I think we give the show 5 stars just for him because he was, and we wanted to go and see his normal show, but we couldn't fit it in. He was just hilarious.
Me and
Just
Luke,
absolutely
Luke,
brilliant.
Luke took me to see him on Tuesday, and it was just
Yeah,
It's
it's
beautiful.
brilliant. Absolutely
there.
brilliant.
How a man can get that kind of expression out of a
Yeah.
puppet like that?
I know.
Oh,
I mean, if
Yeah.
he's there again this year, I'll go this year.
do it, yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
We watched Feltopia last night.
yeah.
Um,
I watched that today.
yeah, and I showed. We were sat at the dinner table tonight, and we were like, "Oh, what do you want to put on the telly?" Oh, I said, "There's this clip, and it's the whole buying a bookcase off a Gumtree clip, which is like a 22-minute bit, and it's taken from a bigger show, but he describes buying a bookcase on Gumtree in Melbourne, and it's beautiful. I mean, it's so brilliantly done. You have to watch it. You can't. It's indescribably good. You have to watch it. And yeah, I had no idea. Like my kids said, "Oh yeah, we know him off TikTok and Instagram and all this kind of stuff." Like, I'd never heard of him. When Matt said, "Oh, I won't be in the pub. I'm going to see Randy Feltface," I'm thinking, what albums he put out? And he's like, "No, I had no idea." And then I thought he sent me a clip. I was like, right, okay, and that was it. I was
It's just hilarious.
gone. Yeah,
It's just
brilliant.
absolutely
There's something about an articulate, angry Australian.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's another bit I watched.
Jim Jeffries is another
Jim
one.
Jeffries. I saw
Jeffries,
Jim
yeah,
Jeffries
yeah.
a few years ago as well. He
Yeah.
came out. He came out to AC/DC, which was the start He was absolutely hilarious, and just we were about 4 rows from the front, and in front of us were 2 old ladies. And halfway through the show, he stopped the show. He said, "Stop! Whoa!" He says, "Can I just ask, are you in the right show?" And these 2 old ladies, who were clearly in their 80s, were going, "Yeah, we've come to see you, Jim." And he was so lovely with them.
Yeah.
But he just thought, and they kept getting distracted by him. He said, "Is that okay? I know I'm swearing a lot, but he was just so brilliant with them. It was just fantastic."
Well, I saw him. It was either last year or I think.
How many is that now?
18.
Okay.
I saw him.
Which
last
is kind
year.
of ironic, really, when you think about it.
I saw him last year or the year before, and he's off the drink and he's off the drugs now.
Yeah.
And he was just as good as when he was completely ruined on stage.
Yeah, he was definitely on something the night as some.
He was a cokehead.
Oh yeah, he was. And he talked about it in the show.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
But
awesome.
he was brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, very, very good.
It's
I'll
like
tell you something I heard today.
Yeah.
Sorry, just set the dog on fire.
the woof is on
Woof.
fire.
Fuck's sake. Johnny Rotten died from a drugs overdose from money his mum gave him because
Sid
she
Vicious.
thought
Sid
Sid Vicious, sorry.
Vicious, right.
His mum gave him the money because she thought he was only going to buy cocaine.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was interesting. I thought.
If there's one person that doesn't need drugs, it's John Lydon.
Yeah, that's true enough.
Yeah.
It's also
Yeah,
my
yeah.
middle name.
What, Lydon?
Yeah. Didn't you know that?
I did not know that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Kent Lydon spell. I came first.
I thought it was.
Mind you, that's always been the case, but there you go.
I thought his middle name was Ping.
Hey guys, I gotta run a couple errands.
Guess what?
I'll
I've
see you-
never
I'll
heard
see you
that one
later,
before.
You right cunts.
Cheers, Andy.
Cheers, Andy.
19.
Bye.
See you later, babe.
Later, mate.
Oh dear.
Oh, dear. Indeed. I was going to see if we could accidentally put this on the Process Network channel instead. Would have been quite good.
Is it? No, it's not there.
You had to go and check. And go, oh, fuck me. Yeah, okay. Because I have done that before. I set up a pub and I'd forgotten to change because it changes from Process Network to that cunt.
Is it?
Yeah. That
20.
would have been a dip in subscribers, wouldn't it? Him?
Wouldn't it? Just-
Or up.
or-
You don't know.
Yeah, both.
You know, don't know how it works.
Oh, Paul
That'd be
Holmes,
£4
Randy
piece.
Feltface.
That's another sale.
Yeah.
70
Yes.
quid. Thank you very much.
Nice.
Yeah. So
When
we
do you
eat tonight.
sleep?
We eat tomorrow. Sorry? What did you say?
Fucking hell. Oh, sorry.
I missed what you said.
I said, when do you sleep?
When do I sleep?
I mean, selling your body at 70 quid a time. I mean, come on,
I
mate.
know, exactly.
You go, ooh, it feels like peg. God, poor Robbie's face. Oh, lovey. I see.
I'll be.
A bunch of old friends from round here, they always call me Obs.
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 Obs. Hey, listen, I'll take it. It's better than cunt.
That's
How
21.
many is
20.
that? Is that 21?
21.
Yeah, it's 21 now. Why Obs?
Short for Robbie.
How come? Obs.
Obs.
I thought it'd be B. It's short for Robbie, isn't it?
No, I don't know. It happened in the 80s and it's always been that way.
How? Yeah, okay. All right.
Fair enough.
One of them, we call one of them Chod. because his name is Richard. But we always used to call him Ricky, but then we just got fed up with that, so we started calling him Chod.
Yeah. Chod.
Johnny, who's actually a girl, we call her Bertson because her surname is Robertson, so we just call her Bertson.
Okay.
Boy Bertson. No.
Or Feather Touch or something like that. You know?
Gossamer.
Gossamer.
All right, Ribs, how you doing? Yeah, go on.
Ribs.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, dear God.
My
Yes.
stepdad was one for giving people nicknames.
Go on.
Well, he's got 3 girls, Christine, Sandra and Wendy. One of them is called George. The other one he's called Butler. I don't know whether that was after the on the buses carriage. What was the other one called? I can't remember what the other one is. He called his son-in-law Sooty because he had white hair.
Okay. He likes the paradigm.
Yeah, he likes
Yeah.
flipping it on its head, doesn't he?
Yeah. That's always good.
Friend of mine down here calls me Curly.
Yeah.
Because
He's always got his
you always
dick
got
out.
cubes out. Yeah.
Did you used to be?
Yeah.
I was many years
He was
ago,
actually.
Yeah, I've
I've
seen
seen
photographs.
pictures.
Yeah, I've seen pictures. Yeah,
but
bloody
they
hell.
don't know me with hair. So
Almost fancied him in myself.
thank you, darling. That's a compliment.
Yeah. But you didn't taste like pig, so I'm quite disappointed. Lack of bacon put me off.
If I rap, no. Pigs in blankets.
Oh, it brings on a whole new meaning.
Oh. Oh dear.
Oh man, I'm supposed to be putting this PS3200 back together tomorrow, and I don't know where the screws are, where all the nuts I hold all the pots on. Taken apart 7 years ago. Fuck.
Dear, dear.
Should
They'll be in your attic, mate. I'm sure I saw a bag of screws up there.
Oh, mate. I wouldn't be surprised if the secret to life is up in that attic.
Secret to Life is up in your attic.
Yeah, probably is.
Yeah.
Everything in the free world is probably up there.
Yeah.
There's an Irish crash mat up there.
Yeah.
What else is up there? Jesus Christ. There's books. I know there's a lot of books.
Some more racking.
That's the thing about books. You read books and then that's it.
No, well, actually, I do. I get rid of books. I've started to get. I've got books behind me.
Yeah.
But I get rid of books that I can't use as a reference book. So unless they've
Oh,
got an
okay.
index at the back, and I will then, and I think about it. Do I want to keep this one?
Yeah.
You know.
Now I've got a lot of the because my dad joined that Reader's Digest hardback thing back in '60, fucking whenever it was.
We did it in the 80s,
Yeah,
80s
so
or
you got-
90s.
yeah. So it goes right back. You've got all the sort of like Leslie Charteris and Desmond Bagley and all this sort of stuff going back donkeys, and they're really, really great stories. Most of them have been made into films by now, and read them, and then I read them. Started reading them when I was about 12 until I was about 22. It was like bedtime reading, you know, no computers, a book. I'll read me book, you know, until I sort of fall asleep. But and I still got them all after all these years.
Jane keeps books.
Yeah.
Jane won't get. I mean, I struggle with Jane to actually get rid of some of the books that we
Name
need to
for a
move.
band, that isn't it? Jane Keep Books.
Jane
Yeah.
keeps, but yeah, actually, yeah, it is. And we have I won't say argument, but we have a conversation about which books to keep and which books to get rid of. And I usually
you can have quite a debate over that.
We've got three massive bookcases and books elsewhere. You know, I mean, to be fair, this is all of my books. This is all the books I'm keeping. In fact, some of those are going. I see a little pile of books up there, music books up there that are going to look for sale on eBay now for £9.
It's not a massive collection. I mean, the attic. I mean, I've got enough up there to open my own bloody bookstore now. And Sound on Sound mags and
I got
electronics and music maker and it goes back until year dot.
Yeah, the electronic music maker books do sell on eBay. Magazines sell on eBay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know, so
I tell you what, I do have a collection of motorsport magazine in the green and black lines on the covers that dates back to 1957.
Wow.
In a sack right back in the shed, the attic that my dad used to collect.
I mean, certainly older magazines and all. I mean, I used to, when I had the music shop back in the 80s, they used to do from the 60s to probably about 90s. I think they stopped them by the time we opened the shop, which was early 80s. But they used to do a yearly hi-fi book.
Yeah.
And it would have all of the hi-fi that was produced by manufacturers that year.
Yeah.
And we used to buy them up because there were great reference books when we were buying old hi-fi. So you'd go back and find out it was from 1973 or whatever, and you know how much it was when it came out and all that. And I should have kept them really, because they were really great books.
Yeah, Paul had,
and we had
Paul
most
had
of
them as well.
Did he?
Yeah. Is that the motorsport ones that you had, Paul? Yeah, but this is it, Ian. You see, like you say, I mean, you've popped your head up into that attic, haven't you? I mean,
I have.
Holy mother of God.
Twice.
And then it goes into those sides as well.
Exactly, yeah.
You know? They go, what's in there? Oh, a polymoog.
Yeah.
Complete polymoog.
Yeah.
Mental.
But there again, it is a polymoog.
Oh, look. Spiritus Sancti Dum-de-dum-de-dum.
Here's Jesus.
Jesus is here.
Okay, see you guys. Bye. Hello, Jeff, mate. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm all right, mate. I'm good.
We are all perpendicular.
We are.
Oh, good. Did I miss the rant?
Yeah, we've had but it's about British politics, so
There
you're wise to miss it.
There is a rule tonight, Jeff. You've got to say the word cunt as often as possible.
22.
I'm refusing to.
You got to take up.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
I mean, I am not saying that word, but
there is a rule.
Same
you
here,
have
Ian.
to say the word cunt as often as possible. Right.
Or as little as possible.
No.
Ian and I'll.
Me and Justin are a team on this.
Exactly.
You know.
Respect.
I mean, we could have a philosophical discussion about why one of the worst swear words on the planet is female anatomy.
Now, see, this is the thing. I don't think that's anywhere near as bad as some of the words that I can think of.
Like what? I shouldn't have asked that, should I?
That I couldn't say.
Like what?
They're that bad. Because... all right, talking about it being...
right, okay.
Yeah, you know where I'm...
the N-word.
And there's others in that genre, shall we say.
Right,
and they're much worse because they carry with it such history. You know?
Didn't Shakespeare reference the C word? I won't say it because I know it's upsetting people now.
No, it's not upsetting me. It's not, it's genuinely.
I think it's upsetting Justin. Justin.
That's
so.
The word doesn't upset
Nothing
me.
upsets
It's just not a
Justin.
word I tend to use.
Well, the thing is, the problem is when you do get upset about words, it opens up this whole debate about all right, you can have the power of words, certainly, but I don't know. The thing is, you can, there is that, isn't there? No,
But it's very cultural.
I'm actually self-debating at the moment. Sorry.
Self-debating.
Yeah. Not for the first time, gentlemen.
That's not how it's spelt, Ken.
No, I know, but there again, that normally you don't use that hand. But
the thing is, a lot of people, that's just masturbating, isn't it?
Well, yeah. Well, that's true. Yeah.
So you know what's going to happen later on, don't you? When I go about 9:30, I'm going to go into the house and Jane will say, "What? So what you were talking about?" I'll be saying we were talking about the C word, Jane.
Okay, what you fucking want to know for? Oh dear. Oh no. Yeah. On reflection.
No, like I say, I'll sprinkle it like confetti, but if it's going to upset somebody, especially somebody sitting in this room, then I won't say it.
No, nothing much upsets me except for when FedEx just messes up my delivery or whatever.
Yeah, well, FedEx is a very, very rude word.
FedEx is probably one of the worst swear words.
FedEx.
I got one worse than that. UPS.
Oh.
Yeah. I've not had much trouble with UPS, but I've had a lot more trouble with FedEx.
No, but there's one word, Justin. There's one word worse than that. And it's Jeff, who can't put his right mailing address, and you have to ship the same CD twice.
Yeah, exactly.
UPS, they used to deliver the same Devonshire chest of drawers to me for 3 years.
I love them.
That was supposed to be a multi-moog.
Really?
And every time they delivered it, it was a bit more broken and smashed up from the last time they delivered it.
The worst in the last month have been Parcel Force, which you won't have outside of the UK. But I sent some because we are still decluttering. I sent some CD racks, which I sold to a guy for £100, right? And they hit them with it must have been a forklift. They destroyed them. Absolutely destroyed them. I'd paid for insurance, so I then it was done through a third party, so it's done through Interparcel. Interparcel say, well, you didn't wrap them properly. You didn't wrap them in cardboard. I said, well, they were top and tailed in cardboard, but they're really large. I can't get a cardboard box big enough for these things, So we're going backwards and forwards. They're saying we're not paying out, and all this sort of stuff. I then send another one to another guy, not using Parcel Force but using Interparcel, and they arrive safely. I then say to Interparcel, this problem is what Parcel Force have done to this parcel, because I've sent exactly the same thing to another guy and his arrived perfectly all right, and the guy's happy with it. At that point, Interparcel went, oh, okay, well, because you're such a good customer and you spend a lot of money with us, on this occasion we will pay out. So to some extent, it is sometimes worth persevering with this sort of stuff. And I did threaten to not use them again, and I would have done that. I would have actually not.
Well, when we had FedEx here and they would come in to collect it wasn't something we booked. It was something that the customer had booked. And the FedEx guy came to the door and he goes, I've come for the parcel, blah, 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 and all the rest of it. And I pulled it out and he goes, oh, it's a flight case. Went, yeah. He says, oh, that has to be wrapped in cardboard.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
How stupid is that?
It was a, what was it? I think it was an OB8. But it was in a spacious case, shall we say? Right. So it was quite a tall, thinnish case. But and he goes, oh no, it has to be all wrapped up in cardboard. You can't ship it as a flight case. And I go, what, to protect the flight case? He went, and he says, well, no. He says, between you and me, he says, what it is that so. It's for your own protection, so that it isn't opened and its contents removed and just the flight case arrives at the other end. I go, wait a minute, you want me to wrap this in cardboard because you're all thieving fuckers and you can't be trusted, so I have to wrap it up in cardboard so there's evidence that it's been moved when it gets to the other end, or tampered with when it gets to the other end. And he went, yeah, pretty much.
Do you know what I do to stop that? Rubble sacks.
Yeah.
Wrap whatever I'm sending up and heat shrink them with a fucking paint gun.
I bought some black.
Tamper-proof.
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, these cases, these CD racks, they were bubble wrapped, and then I have that black stuff that you just wrap around. I bought loads and loads of that, which I recently bought too when we were moving here.
He's a magician.
So as I've taken it off, I've kept it all. You know.
Do that again. That was brilliant.
What?
He just pulled something out of nowhere. Yeah, you.
Comrade.
That was a fucking brilliant magic trick. Why aren't you on TV? And now.
Yeah. So anyway, I won't be using Parcel Force ever again. Parcel Force are off my Christmas card.
Well, until you have to use them again.
No, I won't use them because actually there is another alternative now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, we started messing around.
I don't tend to use FedEx. I don't think I've ever used FedEx. I've only received parcels from FedEx.
We've used them, and they've been. Do you know what? We've used all of them, and they've been good, and they've been bad.
Yeah. My big issue at the moment is that because we mainly have shipped smaller stuff with Yodel. This isn't a problem with Yodel, but it's a problem with. There's only one place you can drop Yodel parcels off in through, right?
Oh.
So we sold my mother's TV. It's not a big TV. It's a little 20-inch thing, all boxed, properly boxed, and it's well within the size to drop off because obviously if parcels get too big with Yodel, like they won't take a guitar in a box
or a Buick.
It's too big. So I drop these parcels off at and the guy in there is always really grumpy.
Yeah.
So
I'm surprised he works in a parcel delivery service.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. It's a little sort of convenience store, you know. But I'm thinking, right, okay, you've got. So I'm dropping the parcels off. He says, I'm taking that. I'm not taking that one. I says, why? He says, it's too big. I said, but it's actually within Yodel's. Yodel have told me to drop it off here. Not taking it. Don't care. I said, I'm not being funny, but you have a contract with Yodel to pick up parcels.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. I'm not connecting it. You know. So okay, I take on board that you don't want parcels of that size, or it's not too big and it's well within. If you take it this time, in future I will use a different. Nope, not doing that. So I have just stopped using Yodel fully until I can find somewhere else to take it, because I'm not taking it to him. You know. And there's nowhere else. The trouble is, there's nowhere else in Frome that I can take it. So if I'm going to Bath, I'll do a load of parcels and then take them over to Bath.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. No, you wouldn't do things like just write on it, you know, things like may contain huntsman spider. Stuff like that. You know, have fun with it.
Yeah.
If it starts hissing, run.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. But like I say, this chest of drawers kept coming back for at least 2 years, on and off. There'd be a ring, you know, doorbell would ring, and there's UPS guy again with the same beaten up box. I go, is that chest of drawers again? Goes, well, I don't know. I go, it is, isn't it? He goes, well, I don't know. And I'd open it on the step and say, look, chest of drawers. He goes, isn't that yours then? I went, no. It's supposed to be a synthesizer. You know, one of these things in the hall here. He goes, well, it isn't, is it? I went, no. I said, it's been delivered now 6-7 times now. Oh, okay, I'll take it back to the depot. Yeah, you do that. Perhaps maybe set fire to it when you get there. So it eventually did stop turning up, thank Christ. But the Multimoog never showed. Completely vanished. I still, even now, get the occasional email from the customer going, hey, Multimoog hasn't turned up, has it? I mean, no. Okay.
I've had parcels disappear for a while and then turn up. You know, I mean, literally, DPD lost. I sent a guitar pedal to a guy down in London, and they kept saying it was lost, and it was lost, and they wouldn't pay out. And then it literally 2 months later turned up, and the guy went, "I've got it, finally." You know, and I'd refunded him by then. He says, "Oh no, just tell me your PayPal. I'll send you the money," which was very good of him, actually. You know. That's the worst thing I think we've ever had.
Yeah, like I say, it varies from time to time. You try to do it within all their guidelines, and then just hope for the best, don't you? Really?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, I mean, there's quite a lot of things that they won't allow you to insure. Like most of them won't allow you to insure musical instruments. Although
no.
DPD will, because I rang them and said, look, you know, I'm sending synthesizers out. Are you going to insure them? Are they cased? Yes. Then that's fine. Then, you know.
Yeah, not the ones.
But
that
they'll try and get out of it. Usually, what will happen is they'll try and.
Yeah.
You didn't wrap it properly, or you didn't put it in a box properly, or it's not double boxed, and all this sort of business.
No, we've had this. You know, where they got, we got this blah 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 blah. It's this size. It's this weight. Blah blah blah. Okay. Will it? Can it be insured? Okay. What is it value? Sorry, how much?
Yeah.
No. That's worth more than the van it's going on. So, what I'm looking forward to, when is it? I can't remember. I'll have to look it up. But I think it's about 2 weeks from now. I've got Hans coming down.
Is he?
Yeah.
You need to get a photograph of him next to the cutout.
You do.
I need to get a photograph of him just as Nelly greets him at the door.
Yeah. As he flies backwards holding his bollocks.
Yeah. No, he's bringing down apparently a Moog modular.
Like a 3C or something?
No, this will be a 55. This will be a System 55.
Oh, okay.
He wants me to top and tailor because she didn't travel back from LA very well. And a Moon modular, which looks exactly the same as a Moog. I think it's even the same 5U size. But obviously there's more flavoursome modules within the setup. And apparently that didn't travel back from LA very well either. So he's supposed to be dropping them down. So, okie dokie. Yeah. Wouldn't it be brilliant if he turns up and he's actually wearing the same stuff? As well. It'd be like, whoa,
picture. You have to take a picture.
Yeah. So, I did ask Mel for that picture of him dressed as a can of special brew.
Mm.
But he goes, no, it's all my job's worth, mate. So, I don't know. Yeah, see how it goes. But it seems to be getting a lot of modulars coming down all of a sudden. But not nice little Eurorack ones you can put under your arm. No, dirty, great big motherfuckers you could do your iron on. Yeah, you could iron bed sheets on some of these modulars. They're so fucking big. It's unreal. So, but I noticed in that photograph of that where he had the System 700 behind him, you should have seen the state of that when it arrived. Oh my God, it was unbelievable. It was so destroyed. And yet I look at it in that photograph and I go, do you know what? I did that over 10 years ago and it still looks like it's just come out of the shop. Mwah. Beautiful, beautiful. I wonder if it's in tune. Because I did have somebody say to me once ago, but you don't have to tune modulars. What? Excuse me, who do you work for? Behringer? Fucking hell. No, you do have to tune modulars.
Have you seen their
dick.
latest
vaporware?
No. They're looking into direct to customer dealings. So cut out the distributor, cut out the retailer. We will send it direct to you.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Not content with fucking this industry up.
Yeah, well, they're not alone. To be fair, there's
no. Yeah,
Korg are doing it, but
yeah,
Yamaha are doing it.
Yamaha do it, and
I mean, if it keeps the cost down,
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically drop shipping.
It is drop shipping, yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? Suddenly it becomes a problem when there is a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah? Your unit now 6 months in, and suddenly you turn it on and the bastard doesn't boot up.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I can't take this back to the shop.
No.
Yeah.
Because I didn't get it from one.
And no retailers, none of the... Because what Behringer have? They have their super retailers or super whatever they call
I don't know. I mean, when I dealt with them, I dealt with them through their a distributor called Electrovision, who don't do very much of them now anymore.
How many distributors are going to turn around and say, "Oh yeah, we'll support your faulty products, but we won't sell them"? No, I can't.
No, that's not going to happen. Although they might start using. I mean, people like you, Kent, to be honest, repair.
Behringer Service Centre.
Yeah, Behringer Service Centre. They might start.
That's
doing
his
that.
reputation out the door.
Yeah.
How much you raise the blades again?
I can tell now that Kent is not going to be doing it, which is good.
The thing is, like when I used to work for Argos, which was decades ago, the company that owned the brands of Bush, Goodman's, Alba, and a bunch of others. These were all formerly, back in like the 1940s and 50s, well-known, respected British audio manufacturers. Bush and Goodman's and Alba. They're all British names.
Alba?
Yeah.
Were they?
Yeah, Scottish, weren't they?
I must have come into it late.
Something like that. Anyway, the company's died.
That's happened before.
And so this guy buys up all of those brands and starts selling the products at, a portable TV for $99.99 or a full featured hi-fi for
Alba TVs,
$99.
yes. Yeah.
So all of this stuff. And they were so cheap and nasty that essentially his business model was, if one breaks and it's within the year's warranty, there's no point me fixing it. I'll give you a new one and we'll toss that other one in the bin, because it didn't make it made less financial sense to fix it.
Yeah.
And that's what Behringer will do, because Behringer products, knowing that a bill of materials is what, 1 to 5. If you're selling a Behringer synth for 300 quid, that will probably cost them, I don't know, 30, 40 quid to make, roughly. So what's the point? Just bin it and give them a new one if it's under warranty, rather than take it in or have a service centre. That's probably where they're going. It's just like, bin it, give you a new one.
And what happens when this 6-foot warranty runs out?
Well, just like anybody else. It's up to the consumer to do what they'll bring it to you and you go, fuck that, I can't do that. It's all service man.
You got an 18-month-old Model D, and it's doing something or other. Yeah, and it's doing something wrong. It's cost. You originally paid 200 odd quid for it, and something goes on it, whatever it may be. You just buy another one. You're not even going to bother getting it repaired.
Exactly.
You just become throwaway.
And all Behringer will have to do to satisfy various green regulations around the world is they'll have some sort of recycling scheme. Send us your products and we'll make sure that they get dismantled and they'll just end up in landfill because nobody will check. No, it's an odd one.
Yeah, well.
Although at the moment they're doing that Behringer thing of saying, what do you think? We're thinking of doing this. What do you think? Tell us what you think.
But speaking of Behringer, the BRC ECR 2000, the reissue. It's in beta testing now. So we should probably see one before the end of the year.
Yeah, but which year?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's the question.
Sure you don't mean 2034?
No, but they've been talking about it since 2021, and now they're doing the beta testing. So by the end of this year, let's say, hopefully,
we shall see.
For $149 US. Pretty
was
good
that
deal.
Based on anything? Those BCRs and
no, that was the original one. I've never seen anything like that.
No. Because that had, well, still has, I think, a pretty passionate following, because you can get it to do pretty much anything.
Yeah, it's a great controller. And there was an upgrade for a sequencer, which this one will have.
Yeah.
Sequencer,
yeah. Because I went to when I picked up my first Emacs, I got it with a guy called Steve Mack. He's a producer in Brighton. Owns a studio called the Bunker, and it literally is. It's this bunker. Anyway, he got an OBXA or OBX. I can't remember. He got a large Oberheim, and he got this. What was the original called? The BCR? Was it just called the BCR something? I don't know.
Yeah, BCR 2000.
2000, and then there's two models, right? One with the sliders and one with the pots.
Yeah, so he had the one with the pots.
Yeah.
And I looked at it because it had got an overlay on it that was styled in the way of an Oberheim, black with blue stripes and stuff on it. And I said, that looks like one of those Behringer things. You say, it is. But somebody's come up with a custom firmware and an overlay, and you can use it as a... What was the really basic OBS? OBX? No.
OBXK?
No, it was
OBSX.
Come on, Ken, don't just fucking sit there looking pretty.
What?
Oberheim polyphonic keyboards that was just pretty much a preset machine.
I know the one you're talking about.
Well, how far back? What, like the OBX?
Original OBs. Yeah. There was an OBX, OBXA,
an OB8,
OB8, but there was another one that was mostly presets. Anyway. What I'm trying to say is it was the one that didn't have much programming capability on the front, and this thing gave him it. So it's essentially having one of those, but with...
Yeah, it's an OBSX.
OBSX.
Oh, the SX. Oh, okay. No, they had programming capability.
Or limited or something. I don't know. It was almost like a preset thing.
Yeah, it's more of
it was more of a preset
all right.
machine.
Thinking about it, there was some control, but not any useful ones.
It just had like a small.
It's like
thing.
a 49 note. It's got a flat top on it.
Yeah.
And they were normally shipped as 4-voice ones.
Yeah. But he got one of those, and I was like, oh wow, it's a Behringer. And then when I got home and started looking into it, there was others that did it. I don't know, it was an individual or a company had come up with different firmwares.
Doing the OBSX?
No, acting as a controller, as a programmer, if you will.
Oh, okay.
So like a PG200 is to a JX3P or
okay, right, yeah,
like that, but it was a Behringer thing.
Okay.
Well, that's the beauty of it, because now you can just your VSTs, you just program them, MIDI learn. There you go.
Yeah,
that's going to be a lot more fun. I, for one, will be a customer.
I'll only buy a clone of it.
Yeah.
But we won't have to wait long either.
That's a good one.
Yeah, no.
I was actually ready to build something like that because I'm tired of waiting. So
here you go. I've got a picture of it here. Hang on a minute. Oh, it's fucking... Come on. Desktop.
Kosh
So this is one that somebody's done for the Matrix.
Kosh says, isn't it already a clone of the old one?
Well, yeah. They've cloned themselves. We knew it was going to happen one day. Why is there so many goddamn...
Like they're going to take their eye off the ball and clone the Model D and go, fuck, we'd already done it. We've just stolen from ourselves, guys.
So this was one they did for this company did for the Matrix.
Yeah.
But
okay,
they just stick on overlays and it works. There's a custom firmware.
Yeah.
But this guy had one for his SX. I'm pretty damn certain.
You have a picture of the SX?
What, the keyboard itself?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, somewhere.
Used to hate doing the keyboards on them.
Find one that's not shitty.
Yeah, because the SX, the voice cards were vertical. Thanks for that.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, right on. Okay, yeah.
That one looks very familiar.
Does a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I don't recognise the keyboard. I just recognise the patio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the pebble dash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Was that RL Music's website?
No, it was on Reverb, so it probably was.
Yeah. Because it looks... See, you know, you see the condition of it.
Where's the sale? Where's it? Oh, hang on.
Hang on, see if it is.
No, it's Classic Keys in Ashby de la Zouche.
Classic Keys?
Classic Keys, spelt with K's. Classic Keys.
Mm.
That's classy. With a K.
Yeah, yeah. It's very, very Nordic.
Quality with a KW.
Oh, talking of
Oh.
Nordic, Kent, have you seen the forthcoming update for Gran Turismo?
No.
Oh, it's coming end of the month. It's got a new course, a brand new, like a brand new, not like a reverse of a brand new course, which looks like it's set in Norway somewhere. Looks very pretty.
It's not their rally stage track, is it?
No, it's a tarmac track.
Paul Artola in the chat.
What? Sounds... 23.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't be offended. I'm saying it with a K.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was it? That's the travel agent sketch, isn't it? I can't say the letter. Can't say the letter C. Well, can't you just replace it with a K? Oh yes. What a silly bunt. Oh dear. Yeah.
So,
that's it. He says
Forest
Keyboard
Stage?
Bollage Oxford, doesn't it? No, it's not Forest Stage. No, I'll get it.
Come on.
They debuted it at the because they've got an event on in Montreal at the moment.
Indeed.
Jesus must know all about it.
About what?
The Gran Turismo event that's taking place in Montreal at the moment.
I'm not in the Gran Turismo thing.
It's called Eigenbond.
Neither am I, Jeff. I've got no idea what they're talking about.
Okay, so now I have to be your ally again?
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. Let me just present share screen.
Look out, Robbie's getting technical.
Oh, here we go. Right.
Oh, here we go.
That's not Montreal.
Ivor the engine.
Oh, it's a mountain stage. Fucking yeah.
Look at that.
Fucking
Yeah. Cool me.
It looks
Yeah.
nuts, doesn't it?
Yeah. No, I'll have you on that, mate.
Yeah. 6 new cars.
Go on.
Subaru Impreza. There's a Ferrari. There's a Lambo. There's a Porsche or an RUF. There's a Vision motor.
No, it's got to be the 911, mate.
There you
for
go.
that stage.
BMW M3, 430 Scuderia, Genesis Gran X, Gallardo, RUF RGT, and then Impreza World Rally Championship.
Okay.
Coming.
That's August sorted then.
Yeah. There we go. Right. I've just got to go and point Percy at the porcelain.
Just a quick question. Is my piano coming through?
Not enough.
Yeah, not enough.
It's very quiet.
Yeah, I didn't want to be annoying you. You know. Is that better?
It's my job. A little bit.
Is it coming mostly through speakers into the mic, or?
No, it's coming straight from the sound card.
Really?
Is it still quiet?
Check.
Is it still quiet?
It's quiet, yeah, but it really doesn't sound like it's coming direct into the stream because it can hear you playing the keys.
Yeah.
Oh well, you see the microphone is near above the keyboard. That's where you're getting the percussive sound.
You might want to go into your StreamYard settings and turn echo cancellation off, and also reduce mic background noise.
All right, this is my first time doing this. StreamYard settings. Where are they? Settings. Okay. Audio setting. Yeah, I have echo cancellation on.
I know it'd be more like this, wouldn't it? There we go.
Yeah, it's still coming through the same way. Also, make sure your sound card is selected as your mic.
Oh, it is, yeah, it is.
Yeah. That's. Yeah,
unless I mute the mic. Mute the mic and see what happens.
Do me.
There's the first chord.
No. No.
You're getting better at it.
No. Stop. I wish I could do it on Pro6 Network because that's monetized. That'd be far more interesting. Besides, I like it when Robbie gives me a stern look.
Kinky bitch.
I know. Oh dear.
That sounds like one of the songs from Absolutely.
Yes. What was it? He used to doing.
Yeah.
God, I'm trying to remember one of them.
Oh shit! Now I've got to look one up. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, look one up. He used to do it with that lovely English accent, didn't he? Do you know what? I haven't seen John Sparks for donkeys. I haven't seen him in anything.
John Sparks, he does voiceovers for things like Peppa Pig and that, doesn't he?
Does he?
Yeah, well, Morwenna Banks does, doesn't she?
Well, yeah.
But yeah, he's part of that as well.
Oh, okay.
Hang on.
Yeah, because Daddy Pig's his daughter is a very famous actress. Apparently.
The man who invented Peppa Pig is an old friend of mine.
Yeah?
We're at school together. Yeah.
Must admit, I've never seen an episode of it, but then I'm not full.
No, neither have I, actually. And I keep meaning to meet up with Nev, because he lives down in Topsham, so he's not really miles away.
Here we go.
Ever. You probably don't know what they mean.
It's Hans Zimmer.
Which makes me clever. I'll put a link in the chat. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, sounds good. He looks a bit like Hans, doesn't he?
Share.
No.
Copy link.
Do.
He's trying to resist.
I'm trying to resist.
Never so frightfully clever.
The quad factor of evil. No. Resist.
No, quad factor of evil. Well, I can only think of two: a Rev 2 Prophet 5 and a Memory Moog.
No, that's a. No, what would it be? Is it a
Yeah.
penta of evil?
That's 5. Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause she's 5 of us, isn't she?
Yeah.
And as I've always said, 5 voices is too many.
Yeah.
Oh, must be cold in there. Oh, he's back.
No, you all went away, not me.
No, you were
No,
there
you.
going. All that.
You all vanished.
And then you came back, and your video was 320, 200.
How weird.
Yeah, I know. Don't know what the hell that was.
Tinternet.
Aye. Modern shit, you know. No.
Oh, please do, Ken. Please.
Go on.
All right, I'll get it out of my system. Ready? Oh, sweet spot coming up now. Slightly better. I need a cigarette now. Oh, darlings.
And some kitchen towel.
Yeah. That's far too much reverb on that.
What?
Far too much reverb on that.
Those 3 words shouldn't go together. Too much.
No, it's-
Oh.
No, they don't work. They don't work together.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Put it up again. I missed it.
I'm just clearing out all these pictures.
Rank
What's this
collection?
one? Oh, I
I've
know.
got one of them in the shed.
Yeah, well,
that
that's
video's
why.
in the private chat.
What's that?
I'll put the link to that video up in the private chat.
Oh, okay.
Private chat. Okay. Thanks, Matt.
There we go.
You naughty boy.
What else you got? Come on.
Well, no, I'm just deleting the ones.
Hey, do you know how many
you go.
fantastic photos? Oh. Check it out.
Matt
Get her
with
down.
curly hair,
Oh
look.
my god.
He looks like Pound Shop Joe Pesci.
There you go. You go.
Fuck off.
Do you want sangria with this? Eh?
Justin, close your ears off, darling. Close your ears off. You're a cunt.
He can. Yeah, you want to see some of the photos that I had that I wanted to use as titles for the show over the months. That, you know, where you put up a picture and it limits the size that you can have.
Yes.
And ruins some of them. I had some doozies, but they were too big for the space they give you to be able to put it up. Fucking things. Massive pain in the bum.
Always a classic. The thing is, you can't see what half of them are.
Go on.
It's like the one it's like the one Fiona took of the three of us the other 4 weeks ago, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Right. Did you see what I put on the t-shirts? Father, Son, and Holy Scroll.
Yeah.
Oh, no, stop, Kent. He's hungry for cooter. Jesus Christ. I think I did. I send that one to Rands to put up for
I think so.
funny corner.
Yeah,
See, the one I
so.
sent him, right? 2 weeks ago, no, 3 weeks ago, and he forgot to put it up. He says, "No, I'll put it up next week." So the following week, he forgot again. And then when he put it up, nobody remembers now.
It lost its.
What's it mean? Oh dear.
Fun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny.
What's this? Oh God! There you go.
Rob's just had a crisis. There we go.
It just happened. It's no contact needed. It just.
Staying up on aisle 4.
Because aisle 4 is a security camera blind spot.
Oh dear.
Oh, you've got to watch Buying a Bookcase Off a Gumtree. It's the funniest thing I've seen.
Have you seen the eye cleaning one?
No.
Cleaning the eye. It's on my Facebook page. I think I put a link up the other week. That he screams in it, and it's the funniest fucking thing I've seen for a long time. Well worth a look.
That one with the Gumtree bookcase.
Mm.
One of the characters in the story starts laughing maniacally, and the way he does that laugh is it's so good.
Mm.
You familiar with Randy Feltface, Jeff?
Nope. Never heard.
Go YouTube, type in Randy Feltface, and we'll see you in a couple of years.
Okay, I'll put it in my notes.
Do it.
If you get confused by the fact it's a purple puppet, don't be.
Don't be.
That's exactly what you're looking for.
Okay.
In a suit and tie.
He was on America's Got Talent.
Was he?
I'm pretty sure he was. He was on one of them.
Can't imagine his act going over on primetime US TV.
Oh, everybody has a try. I think you try to break into the markets.
What about Piff the Magic Dragon? He disappeared off. He went to America's Got Talent and eventually got his own bloody residency in Vegas.
There you go.
I quite like Piff the Magic Dragon.
Can't see Andy Boyle doing it though.
Who?
Not Andy. What's his fucking name? Frankie Boyle.
Oh no.
Can't see it working over there.
Well, first of all, you can't fucking understand what he's saying.
Well, you can.
Yes, you can.
Yes,
No,
you
I
can.
can't. I can't, but you can.
You can.
You can.
Come on, you can. Bungle is massive. Oh, I love that one.
Oh, it's the simple ones, isn't it?
It's gotta be. Oh, mate.
Oh, he was on Bring the Funny here in like 2019, I think.
All right.
Ah. see if I've got one.
Oh, dear.
I've got a photograph of the barbecue that nearly killed Richard Hilton.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, how about that? Oh, fucking hell, I remember this one.
Yep.
Where did he killed himself. Hit the eject button.
Probably
Yep.
could have tried to talk him out of it.
Oh, shit. What the fuck?
No, it doesn't work.
I'll check that out later.
Oh, Robbie, I got a question about the iRig or Rig I-16 or whatever it is. iRig,
There's no eyes. It's Audio Fuse Rig 16.
right? Because everything
Or
has got
16
an
rig.
eye.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you see, you can't even. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I know. So, does it show 16 tracks in the DAW, or is it just a stereo?
But
16.
yeah, you can select up to 32 inputs within your DAW,
Okay.
and you can either have them as individual inputs or you can pair them up as a stereo pair.
Right.
But yes,
But I
they
mean,
all
so-
show up
but-
in they show up in your DAW as individual ins and
So-
outs.
So you could technically record 16 or 32 individual tracks at the
Yes.
same time. Okay,
Yes.
cool.
Yeah.
Correct.
So that, because I mean, I've watched, I think, every videos about it. Nobody says a thing about that. Because I mean, if you there's mixers that have, USB out,
Mhm.
but it's on only stereo or sometimes 4 tracks.
No,
Right, yeah.
all
Good.
32 outputs are exposed in your DAW, and you. So
And I
however
wonder.
sorry.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, say you can have them as 32 individual mono inputs,
Yeah.
or you can take some, pair them up, so you can have stereo, and you do all of that within the Audio Fuse
Matrix.
software. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
cool.
just-
No,
I
because
just-
I'm thinking. Sorry, go ahead. Yes, Matt.
I just bought an older, but it's still a nice unit, an ADA 8000, the Behringer one. ADA, and it's
Yeah.
exactly the same thing. Just enable it in your software mixer, and off you go.
Yeah, but then the ADAT,
Oh, bless.
you need to have an interface to connect it to, right? Yeah, because it won't connect directly to the computer. You need to put it on the iRig or something. Yeah, that's cool. No, because I'm thinking of buying one, but it's like $2,000 here, so
Yeah, they're not cheap.
they're not. But they're worth it.
They're very, very good.
Yeah.
Apparently, the Audio Fuse 8 Pre, which is designed to be an 8-channel expansion with 8 mic pre's in it, is also an audio interface as well. So you can actually use that standalone.
Standalone, and then you could even connect the ADAT to it because it's got an ADAT input.
Yep. Well, the whole point of I always thought the whole point of the 8 rig was that it just gave you 8 analog inputs with individual mic pre's, and then you just chuck that into the ADAT in the back of the Audio Fuse 16, which it does do. But if you don't have the Audio Fuse 16, you can just use it as a separate 8-port interface in its own right, which is
Cool.
I thought very cool.
Yeah.
But I don't have any need for 8. That's why the 16 rig is so
Well,
appealing
yes.
above
Well, you need
all
like
the others.
5 16s with all the synths you have.
Well, now I've got the X8 in and out. I might need one more, but I've got what is it, 16? Well, I've got 32 inputs, of which 24 of them are now analog.
Right.
So I could just get another X8 in, and that would give me 32 analog inputs.
Then you can plug your TX816 and see all the background noise it makes.
Oh, I know all the background noise it knows. I don't need
It's
a mixer.
like Jesus, it's
No,
amazing.
It's lovely.
It's like.
Yeah.
There you go.
When I turn the Juno on, you can actually see the meters if the chorus is on. Just go like this.
Oh yeah.
It's just making this little. Great. You know it's alive.
And one more question about Arturia. The Polybrute 12. How much does it go for in the UK?
When it starts to arrive, it should be selling for. Well, I've seen it at Anderton's for 3,429. Toman are saying they're going to do it for 3,333, which is an awfully round number.
Yeah, here it's 3,999.
Here, it's $300 less than a Yamaha Montage M88 or 8. $300 less. 5,500. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what do you buy? Do you buy a Montage?
Depends on what you want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, I do want one, but at this price, no, I can't.
What the hell is it then?
Well, considering that the original Polybrute is 2,299 here, I think, or something like that, or 2,699 here. For that extra, I mean, I'm kind of going off my brain here. It's right around there. For an extra like $1,400, you're basically not only doubling the polyphony, but you also have the key touch that's on the 12 that's not on the 6.
Yeah.
Which adds a whole nother level to that synth.
Yeah. Well, so that's why I agree with Robbie when he was saying that they should make a controller out of this.
Yeah, but they won't. Not yet, anyway.
No, but I mean they should. They should because
it'll be a few years.
It's that kind of control. Yeah. Now, how would it translate to another synth? I don't know, but because I'm wondering how.
MIDI.
Well, no, really, MIDI. What's that?
Well, MIDI 2.0.
Yeah.
So the Polybrute 12 is an MPE synth, so it will transmit MPE. So if you connect it to another MPE synth, you'll get forms of polyphonic expression, but you won't necessarily get what the Polybrute 12 does internally.
Right, exactly. But also with the touche or whatever.
Morphe.
The Morphe.
The Morphe, yeah. Oh, the touche is the expressive version.
Yeah.
So yeah. So Arturia stole from them too. But anyway.
Well, they didn't because it's not the same.
Not really. Yeah.
It's not the same. It's the same idea.
It's not the same.
It's
not the same. It's just not the same.
But it's the same. It's taking this idea and then making it into something more because it is more.
No, I'd fight you on that.
Oh, okay, well.
I tag team you, Rob.
Come on over.
See, the touche is much more. The Morphe is simply an XYZ controller.
Mm-hmm.
So you use your finger on the surface to do X and Y, and then you put your finger down for the Z. The touche is much more than that because it works in almost like a 360 degree way. It has.
Oh yeah, so you can
You can push down in various angles. You can vibrate it. You can't do that with this.
No, it's the same kind of. But it's okay. So
because it sticks out and it looks woody. That's it.
Woody.
It looks woody. It's got.
But it looks woody.
It looks woody.
One day.
Yeah. But no,
I would argue
that I would just argue that it's not.
Not the same, but it's the same idea. The same idea.
In as much as it's something that sticks up and has a bit of wood on the top, and you put your hand on it and move it around a bit.
Jesus,
but
we don't want to know about your sexual life.
But the way it does what it does, or the way that the touche works and the way that the Morphe works, are the.
Kent's lost it.
Touche is far more expressive than the Morphe.
I don't think I've seen him laugh that hard in a
Oh.
pub in a very long time.
Oh no.
Doug, 'cause I don't want my name on your death certificate.
No, it was just I was going through. You know, you were going through old pictures and stuff like that.
Mm.
I'm just going through some as well. So
Okay.
I'll start. I got 3. I'm trying to find the barbecue and I've lost it again. The famous barbecue. Let me see. Share screen. There we go. I think it's that one. Yeah. Okay. So, right, that.
Looks familiar. So Sonic 5.
It's a Sonic 5. It belongs to Soulwax.
Okay.
Yeah, they bought that and it died. Right. Then we got so we've got to bring these up individually. That one, I think. There you go. That is an octave switch on this really, really old valve synth I worked on. I can't even. It was some Russian thing, and every wafer is a fucking function. Look at that! It's mental, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then, so look. But then I found this.
25?
25. See what I mean? It's just like, oh, where did that go? What else is in it? Oh my god, there's stuff in here that you just there's some pictures in here of Michelle that I just can't show. What else have we got?
Yeah, we want to see those.
No. No. Oh, here you go. This is a good one. If I can get this to come up. If. I'm quite proud of this one, actually. Is it that one? Yeah, that one. Oh.
Wow.
That's up in this bedroom. It was there.
When did you spill the spaghetti?
Yeah. Didn't have any shortish cables.
No.
There's your hi-fi speakers from downstairs.
Yeah, they're they were originally
The,
the hi-fi speakers
Monitor
upstairs.
audio, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, bronze 6 ones. But that's Hans's 700.
700.
Yeah, when she was finished. Beautiful. Absolutely bloody beautiful she was. But, oh, mate. So trying to see if I can find some interesting ones.
I always get worried when I get
Yeah.
a message. Matt has sent you a picture.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Put that up.
You dare me?
I did. Well, Kent's seen it. I've sent it to him before,
Oh,
so
okay.
he probably won't remember it. But
I don't know what you mean. Or I don't remember what you mean.
well, after what happened in the picture, you probably wouldn't remember.
Oh, okay.
God, it's a rigmarole, this, isn't it?
It is. Is there any easy way of doing this?
No.
Oh,
No.
I've got to go. I'm back in a
Come on,
second.
mate.
Oh, okay.
I'll see you later, Max. I'm going shortly.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I won't be. I'll be.
I will be back.
I remember that.
Blunt force trauma.
Close, but not quite.
Here's one for you, Rob.
Go on,
like this. You will like this one. Where is it? Here we go.
Oh, okay.
Just before he arrived.
Oh.
Actually, just before he got shot in the arse. Oh yeah. Poor little fella. Yeah. And then we got
some Manny Patch cables.
Manny.
Manny Patch cables. Isn't that Kent's place?
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at that little thing. Oh, it's just such a sweetie. And then there's the day that we took delivery of the reincarnation of Beelzebub themselves. Here we are. Here she is. That's the day we got her.
Wow.
Yeah. She wasn't quite sure what was going on, bless her little cottons. But,
landed on her paws, that one.
Oh, yeah, I'll say.
I think it's very ironic that the banner is blocking the Eurorack thing right here. That's very, very, very hilarious.
Very apt. Well placed.
Well placed.
Yeah, the CIA are everywhere.
Right, I'm going. So nice to see you, Bunny.
Nice to see you, Ian.
I'm not leaving because you've arrived.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah.
What time do I normally go?
At Ian time.
But yeah, it's yeah.
Well, it depends on who turns up, really.
It's
isn't
time
it?
to do an Ian. That is true. But, yeah. I now need to go and explain, Jane, what the CNT CUNT business is all about. So,
that was a peace march, wasn't it?
yeah, it was. Yeah, it might well have been.
Yeah.
So I might be back later, but who knows?
Oh,
see you later, guys.
You like to keep the suspense up.
I do like to keep the suspense up. Yeah.
Thanks for the warning.
Bye. Bye.
See you later. Hello, mate.
Kapla.
So what mayhem is going on now that you guys survived your elections?
Just currently watching what's happening in France with their elections. It's been a bit of a turnaround.
And we saved the best for last, being ours, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, then's going to be us.
When's yours?
Well, it depends. They have up to 5 years.
Justin says so.
Well, exactly. So, I mean, usually it's after 4 years to show confidence, but they have up to 5 years. So it's either 1 or 2 years from now, or they're a minority government, so they can go out anytime. If the opposition, sure. Yeah, and Justin, it's not going well for him.
Yeah.
So what's the overall tone of Canadian elections?
Well, I mean, there's no elections at this time, but
in general,
it's pretty nasty.
Oh, really?
Yeah, especially from the right side. The Tories are pretty nasty. It's personal attacks against members of parliament, not about their policies. So it is nasty. The left side, the Liberals, it's more about saying that the other party doesn't have any program.
So basically, you stink. Vote for me.
Well,
you stink. Vote for me.
Yeah, exactly. And then I remember the first time Trudeau was elected, they had, he's too young, he's not ready, but nice hair. I mean, that was like really, really, really bad. But nice hair, though. Jesus. But, of course, he won. But... Hey, man.
Hey. So it's that, you know that Yamaha guitar that I had, Rob?
Yeah.
I've just sold it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Guys, just come picked it up.
Nice.
Oh, so Matt, I saw, I don't know where, probably I was watching a pub after a stream, and you were in a room where there were 2 platinum records behind you.
Yeah.
Are those yours?
No, they're presents from people.
Oh, okay.
They're Depeche Mode records with eBay jobs, I think. So.
Yeah, okay. No, it's okay. I thought,
Yeah, no, my missus bought me one for my birthday when I was my 50th, I think. So. Oh, you should put that in synth memes.
It's funny how there's such a common thread in Behringer themes.
Hey, Manny. All right, mate.
Boom.
I'm here all week.
Yeah, it's not just Behringer, is it? I mean,
Be a Rev 2 as well.
Yeah, actually, it could work as well. What's the other one? It's not very synth related. Well, no, this one is synth related. This is, mind you, this is niche. I remember putting this up on Facebook years ago, and most people go, "I don't get it." The reason for it is One Country was selling the Prophet T8 factory preset cassette, and it just will not go on to any T8 ever made by man. And I've tried several other tapes, and none of them work. They just don't work.
Yeah.
But I think my favourite out of this batch.
See, I got it the first time you showed it. I got it. So. I'm not that
I love this. I love that one. Oh dear.
That's pretty good.
I get into so much trouble.
There's something
do.
about Winnie the Pooh memes when they attribute sort of foul common language to this sweet, innocent, motif from our childhood. It just works beautifully. Like the political ones,
Yeah,
there's some really good ones.
Yeah, some beautiful ones. Yeah, I did this one a long time ago, but where is it? I was having a bad day. Fucking Edie bot.
Get the Behringer version. That's how you fix it.
Yeah.
By the way, Jeff, you were the one that was asking questions about relative value between Polybrew 12 and Montage.
Yeah.
So, outside of the price point, they're totally different beasts.
Yeah.
So it's great what you can do with the 12, but you can't do a whole production if you wanted to with it, per se, in a live situation.
Right.
The only right answer is, of course, the universal right answer, which is get them both.
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
But
Why not?
Why not?
Win the lottery, then buy them both. Yeah.
Exactly. Well, who needs housing? They keep you warm, especially the Polybrew 12.
Food's overrated.
Yeah, exactly.
Just makes it fat anyway.
Grill on the back of the Polybrew 12.
Yeah. So, Rob, the implementation of the keyboard output when you interface it to the 6, that is over MPE. They're not using pseudo MIDI 2.0. Do you have any idea?
No. So, well, as far as Kosh will probably be able to answer this if he's still in the chat. I think he is. The Polybrute 12 and the Polybrute 6, as it is now officially known, both support MPE now because they both have the same firmwares.
Right.
So I haven't done any massive testing on this, but you should, if you connect the 12 to the 6, it will respond over MPE, but it won't give you the same experience if you are that you would get using the Alt aftertouch modes. So you won't get that, that hit the key hard, get a pluck, press it gently, open the envelope. You won't get that. You'll just get regular MPE. That full touch stuff is kind of exclusive to the 12.
It's basically internal.
Yeah.
Proprietary to that synth engine.
Yeah.
Very
validation. Oh.
Ah.
There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know if Kosh, you know this at all, but that seems like all that data stream is a MIDI 2.0 type of data set. Do you have any idea if they'll fold it into 2.0, if and whenever?
It's like satellite delay, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. He's either avoiding the question or typing as fast as he can.
Well, I think they're about 30 seconds behind, aren't they?
Yeah, it's like a 30-second delay on YouTube.
Oh. It's this gentleman's birthday, apparently.
Oh.
Happy birthday, Ollie. And to a lesser degree, Simon. Because I think once you shove your hand up somebody's arse, you belong to them, so then...
Anyway, go ahead.
What? Sorry, I was looking at something else. What?
It's Ollie's birthday today, apparently.
Oh, okay.
And I said by extension, therefore Simon, because once you've had somebody's hand up your arse, you are effectively part of them. You own them. They own
happy
you.
birthday to both of you.
Yeah, I think it is legal
Mr.
ownership.
Bedford.
Anyway, so the context of the question, getting back to that, was the whole point of MIDI 2.0 is allowing all the synthesizers that have basically individual voice channel modulatable parameters to have that entire parameter stream within their note data. So if indeed that's what's going on inside the PB12, which by behavior you would assume would be correct, it looks like there is a lot of MIDI 2.0 potential for the data. Now, whether you do it onto another instrument, of course, depends on a whole bunch of shit. But, even in the Yamaha montage engine, it supports that. It just doesn't do it directly or easily at the moment. But under MIDI 2.0, everything you can do on the super knob and the assignments and the entire mod matrix and the montage can be fully independently controlled on a per note basis. So there's quite a bit of headroom in there. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Anyway, sorry.
Still having lots of people saying they're getting conflicting dates about when the Polybrute 12 is actually going to ship, and I keep asking the question, and I get soon, but in a French accent.
Well, my Sweetwater guys said they're still showing 2 weeks. But who the hell knows?
Toman are showing 3 to 4 weeks, but then they've been showing that for a while. Andertons were pretty quick off the mark.
It's like Carvera with their coming soon.
Polybrute 12. More stock due on the 17th of July. Okay, well, who knows? It's in more stock. I mean, that's can't have had any. Surely. Anyway.
Well, some is more than none, so there you go.
True, yeah. I tell you, I'm getting serious gas for the Matrix Brute now. Mainly because it's just like, I've got to have them all.
You got to have them all. So that's funny you should say that, because I'm on the fence about selling my 6.
Okay.
Pokemon Robbie.
Yeah.
Because like you, it would mess up the set because I've got the Matrix. So I'd have the 1, the 6, and the 12, but space is a problem.
Yeah.
As you can see.
Ooh. That told you. That was Charlie getting upset.
Interesting, Kosh. Thanks.
It's got another box of these today. Look.
Oh, there you go.
Again,
God.
open this time.
This one was open. These are used. However, I was a little bit pissed off because it said 11 discs. It was like 15 quid for the box, and they have to be for what I'm using for. They have to be double-sided, double density. Lurking at the back, discs 10 and 11, shall I say, of the were HD.
Yeah.
Which won't work in the QX1. So never mind. I can use those as bargaining chips. But what I did find out was that even though the QX1 states double-sided, double density, I actually used single-sided, single density, and they work. So, go figure. Do you know what the E1 was? That has to be like single-sided or basic double-sided.
No, I think it was single-sided.
Yeah.
I think it was. Let me think.
That box of discs that gave me with it.
Yeah.
Did that come with that?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of those discs are marked up as E2.
Are they?
Yeah.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me because the guy was an idiot.
Okay.
Because he goes, oh, I've also bought this 4-voice card for it to make it 8-voice. I went, oh, okay. So I opened it up and go, it's 8-voice. You could have just pushed the keys to find out. You know that. Oh, well. Never mind.
There you go. Oh, Carl's the man on the case here. Look. Friend at Toman said first delivery in week 29, which is 2 weeks from now. So that would figure.
Yeah.
Good.
Wow. Bloody hell. Where's a red photo? Yeah, give you a rough idea. Do you know what? I wish I had more recordings of my Cas R80. Yeah, there's a photo of her when it was being built. And
what, in Japan?
Yeah. And if you notice here, see that there?
We can't see your pointer.
You can't see the pointer. All right. We see where you got those boards in the bottom, yeah, and then you got that little green ball on the end there, long one, up in the corner there.
Yeah.
Right. That is her 16 Steiner Parker filters.
Oh.
That she had as well. So you could really make that thing really get upset.
They weren't standard, were they?
Good God, no.
No.
No. Steiner Parker filters came out of the Steiner Parker.
What? So you put those in?
Oh God, it was just some of the modifications that she had. I think she was the first one to have unison as well, or the dynamic unison anyway.
Didn't Vangelis play that?
Yeah, he loved the dynamic unison.
That's the picture, isn't it, of him sitting at it? That's on top of the CS80 there.
Yeah, that front panel. Yeah.
Where'd that instrument end up?
It caught fire at the bottom of the garden. It was too close to a bonfire. Long story.
Yeah, I made the mistake of asking him that when I was up there once, and
it was terrible. It was terrible. No, because a lot of it was going into a new case, and it lost a lot of momentum. See, the other thing I did to it is on the end of the wiring looms, I was putting these 25-way RJ232 connectors as well, so that boards could come out without having to unsolder it or pull out the whole loom of the synth, because it was all point to point. Like, oh God, I didn't put so much fucking work into that thing. It was unbelievable. But hey, do you want to see the meme I did that got me banned from Facebook for 2 weeks?
Absolutely. Two fucking weeks they banned me over that.
That was just
really
how you spell raped. Yeah.
But what made me laugh is the email I got was homophobic. I went,
really?
What? How did you get that from that?
Why Burning Man?
Well, he was thought that'll work.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Well, you know it's true. Well, when that came out, it was particularly true. Some of the prices of some of the stuff on eBay was horrendous. Absolutely horrendous.
Still can be.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Behringer Manning. I like it. Yeah, fucking 2 weeks. Well, if it was only going to be 2 weeks, I could have made it a lot worse. But hey. Christ. Oh. No, I can't show that.
Manny, did you hear from
photograph of Fiona passed out on the floor, so drunk, so
Did you hear from
polluted.
the guys at Non-Linear? Did they sell the magenta?
Oh, I don't know. That is a good question.
Because it finished, didn't it, at the end of June?
Yeah, I haven't spoken to him in a bit, so I do not know.
I did speak with I can't remember his name now.
Tim,
that's the one, and he was absolutely happy with everything. Yeah, so
cool.
That was cool.
Yeah, they kind of missed. This one came out absolutely gorgeous. Actually,
Yes, it did. Yeah. So let's see if we can get everyone. It's kind of
it's a very, very princely purple.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Very pretty.
It's like I don't want to break up the aesthetic of this rack.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, going back to the politics.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Our new MP has said she's going to be jumping all over Southwest Water this week.
Cool.
Because the shit's still going on.
Literally.
They've had 3 weeks of no readings in the water supply. They've replaced pipes, air valves, flush tanks, ice picked, and then 2 days ago it went boop, back in the water supply.
Jesus.
They took me off the board. They said we can use the water again on Thursday. Been 8 weeks,
Bloody hell.
and now we've got a positive reading again. So yes, our other MP, our previous MP, did fuck all, and this one said, "Yeah, talk to him this week," because she lives here.
Yeah.
I've always wondered why they call them MPs. Is that short for mother plucker?
Yeah.
Well, in the previous government, it was Major Prick. But... So I won't be drinking tap water just yet.
No. Well, that killed the conversation, didn't it?
Yeah, sorry, guys.
I'm pretty good at that too.
Oh, what's he found there?
I love the stupid ones. It's just... Here you go. Let's see if we can get this one up. It's just stupid, isn't it? But it's something not. It's funny about it. Oh, mate.
But you can't beat the classics.
Go on.
Oh, I was expecting that one.
The Range Rover wasn't.
That's good.
Oh dear me.
Yes, yes, yes.
Who remembers Gaz without a beard? Fucking hell.
Gaz without a beard?
Gaz without a beard.
Where?
I think when
Yeah.
I first met him, he didn't have a beard and he had short hair and everything.
Do you know what? I don't remember him without the beard now. Even though I'm.
He looks about 10.
Here we go. There you go. Put this up.
There he is.
Yeah, look at that.
Holy shit. Really?
Yeah, yeah,
Next to you.
yeah.
And Hilts.
An old Hiltsy, yeah.
Yeah.
Who's that? Is that what's his face? Dion Dublin? No.
Shaker.
Yeah, Shaker.
Shaker Dane. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gone very quiet. I haven't heard from him in donkeys.
Yeah.
He's a laugh, that geezer. He's lovely. What else have we got here that's ridiculous? What's this? Nope.
Got a good one. Hang on.
What's this one?
Okay. Without art accused of witchcraft, namely using spells to turn those straight into a Spell check, lol.
There you go.
Oh, we're easily pleased, aren't we?
Oh god, I put this one up on Facebook and put underneath it. I said I've been I've been singing Flash Dance all day and I don't know why. Here you go.
God, look at the old shed.
The old workshop, mate. Whoa, it's going back some, innit? Jesus Christ. That's before we got Nelly, when the garden was in one piece. Oh dear. Oh, mate. Love it. Oh, cool. Where's that? Let's see what else we got knocking around here.
I wonder if Simon knows Randy Feltface.
Oh,
God, imagine
I
Simon
must
and
do,
Randy.
surely.
Yeah. Blimey, is it only 10 o'clock? Fucking hell.
Yeah, I know.
I thought it was much later than that.
Tell you what, if I had £1 for every cute dog picture I had, it was ridiculous. Here, do you want to see? I love this one, and yet I don't love this one. But what the garden looked like on the, I think this would be the fourth day that we had Nelly. Fourth day, okay?
Oh, that's classic.
Yeah. She did all of that.
Wow.
And then we went, I think we know why that woman was so keen to get rid of her. Little Moo. I mean, the things she didn't nick and take into the garden and then just tear into thousands of pieces. It's like cheese on bread. Little moo. See what else we got. I think it's mostly just dog pictures from here on in.
Well, somebody's got to balance the dog-cat relationship on the internet.
Oh, I don't know. There's enough cat ones in there, surely. So many. What's this one? Yeah. I like. Yeah, this is very true. This is a truism, I think, is the expression, is it not? Here you go.
That's been my life for the last few
years. Yeah. Does that speak to you, Rob?
I've got a colleague who insists on dealing with me over Microsoft Teams. So message here, message there. You want to keep a trace of it. I know Microsoft Teams integrates, but just fucking send an email.
Yeah.
And there's a chain that I can read through and go, oh yeah, now I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I sent him an email on Friday, and he replies to it in Teams.
Yeah.
What?
Madness.
Bloody Americans.
He's literally in the room.
I know, right?
I know, right? Get it done.
No, he's a lovely guy. This is my colleague. He's a lovely guy, but Jesus fucking, you just use email like everybody else does.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, or Jeepus.
Jeebus, yes.
Or Jeebus. See, if we spelt Jesus with the old English S, it looks like an F.
Jesus.
No, okay.
Yeah. Why did they do that? Why did they make the F look like the S look like an F?
Something to do, wasn't it?
Bloody English.
Well, we all had our moments, I suppose.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
How about this? Now, I've had some rare sensing, but this is what they class as fucking rare.
PPG computer.
Yep.
Wow.
That's the Sonic Carrier 2003. No, 1003, I beg your pardon. That Wolfgang Palm made in his bath. And that is computer controlled but doesn't have a CPU in it.
But of course, why would it?
He made a CPU from stacking TTL and CMOS chips on the top of each other.
Oh my word.
Glued them all together and then ran wires off various legs and stuff. And it got all these LEDs here, and they would follow the contour of the envelope. But they could, each one, even though they're following the contour of an envelope, could show you both envelopes simultaneously in the one column by changing their luminosity.
He was brilliantly bonkers.
He was incredible, right?
No. There's actually a one of his monosynths on Reverb right now. About for 16K. It's in the UK.
Wow. He made 4 of these. That one was Mel Wesson's.
Oh wow.
And we got it to kind of work. But I did ask Wolfgang if he had any schematics for me, and he sent me a little bit of lined A4 with a couple of crayon drawings on it, literally, for the VCA, which was perfectly all right on it. And he goes, "That's all I got. The rest of it was done from memory." I went, "Oh, okay. And what do you remember about it?" "Nothing." "Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, don't worry. I'll take it from here." Oh, man.
I saw a video the other night. Is it a Tiracan V6? It's like an East German.
Oh, yeah.
You never heard of him? There's a German guy who does synth repairs called Synth Hunter.
Right.
I'll find the video and send it to you. It's a really peculiar machine, but sounds really nice. Didn't know if you'd heard of them.
Man, not ringing any bells, I must admit. I thought I had one here for you, actually, Matt.
No, I know what that'll be.
Yeah. What's this? I don't know, that doesn't even make sense. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. No.
Mr. Longhurst is in the chat, I see. Is he going to join us?
Oh, Hunmanos.
Excuse me? A brown buffet? Go for it.
He says go for it.
Brown buffet.
You can have anything on offer as long as it's brown.
Brown.
No, madam, the dog left that. I wouldn't.
You may have a penguin, Reeves, but Kent's got a frog.
I tell you what, I can't make up my mind about this one. I don't know if this is genius or not. I don't know if I would do it myself, but check this out. Where is it now?
Oh God, no!
It's almost a Batmobile, but
Yeah.
not. But not.
You look at it and you go, "Well, it's cool" for a second, and then you go, "No."
Yeah. That's the thing, isn't it?
The
It's
longer
sort of
you look, the worse it gets.
Yeah. You think, oh, no.
Yeah, that's a tough aesthetic for the Mustangs. The lighter colored Boss 302s could pull off the rear louvers, but that was about it.
Yeah.
The all black.
Well, the guy who had the Mustang before me, even though it's a 73, he said, "Oh, it did have the louvers on the back screen." He said, "But forget seeing." He said, "You can't see anything out of it, and it hasn't got it on."
Yeah.
And this sums up my bloody life. This does, this one. And any dog owner will relate to this. Where is it? There you go.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go. Discuss.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Yeah. kinda. You see that thing they do now? Apparently, there was some woman warning about it on YouTube. Did a little video. They're doing these adverts now, and they got this. They show this woman. She's wearing this beautiful, beautiful jacket, but the jacket has been drawn by AI.
Mm-hmm.
And you order it, and when it arrives, some of them are just like, it looks like 3 knotted hankies. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's awful. But the picture's like, wow. Of course, the thing just doesn't exist.
I think what's going to save us from AI is that exact thing, is the copy of the copy, just like in Multiplicity. Each clone of Michael Keaton was stupider than the next, and so once AI starts teaching itself, it's just going to go to hell in a handbasket.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a way out. Jesus Christ, though. I mean, wow. Fucking hell, where did this one go? Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. All right. We've dug in this far. Might as well carry on with it. Here we go. There you go.
Oh shit!
I think this is probably the best Mother's Day card you could possibly ever give.
I did one once. I did an anniversary card for Hayley's parents, and it was a picture of Hayley, and I just put at the top, "I'm glad you two fucked. Happy anniversary."
Oh, God's sake! Wow!
Dad loved it, and the mum went, "Dirty bastard."
Oh, mate. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't know. Enough already. No. No.
You already got it out of your system once.
I was going to say, bloody hell, you've reloaded fast.
But I always have this problem, and this is the problem I think that a lot of people who have a penchant for the big, heavy analog synthesizers is that sometimes you want to play things.
Women for a minute.
Oh yeah, well, if we're lucky, but you want to play something, and it actually needs the configuration of the way the keyboards are laid out to be changed, and you go, oh yeah, so if no, do you know what? I'll play something else. Nah, can't be asked for that. So got to envy the Behringer people. Just go, well, I'll just put that thing there, and I'll put that thing there. Done. Because there was a track I wanted to do, and I go, yeah, it'd be great, but the 80 has to be on the left hand, on the right hand, and I need that, so that has to be there. And I go, oh, I could MIDI across to that, but when that plays the 80, the filters are wide open. Oh my God.
The penguin returns.
Oh my God, it's getting worse. They're animated now.
Is that the rabbit of retribution?
Here comes the dick of disappointment.
No, that was the Timber Wolf.
Yeah.
We can't hear you.
The wiener of wasted time.
We still can't hear you.
No, that would be the Genos, too.
Pingwing, yeah.
Well, Longhurst hasn't turned his mic on again.
You know, for a minute I said,
No, you
I thought
haven't.
it said
God.
I thought it said joblet.
Oh, those first two chords. Do those first two chords again.
What's that from?
Next one.
There we go.
No. Oh, what was it?
No. Well, yeah, there you go. And then do it again.
Oh,
no.
okay. Right, hang on.
Oh, it's coming to me. It's Pet Shop Boys.
Okay.
Is it Why Can't We Live Together? Oh no, it's
That
not.
sound
No
like,
idea.
yeah.
It's. Oh man.
Do it again. Do it again.
They're typical Chris Lowe chords.
No, I can't remember it now.
No, it's not Late Tonight.
No.
No.
Good evening, all.
Morning. So you're getting
Evening.
a pet shop vibe.
How are we? Oh, Jeffers. How are you doing?
I was getting
I'm doing well. How are you?
a corgi
I'm all right.
vibe.
My mate Conrad's here. He's my best friend in the whole world.
Yes.
Apart from Justin, who's my favourite.
Thank you.
And Matt, who I use as a condom. And Manny, what are you? Why aren't you programming shit? Why aren't you being all FM? What's going on? You taking a break?
Yeah.
Oh,
Violence.
Yes.
yeah, violence.
Violence.
No, that's a Pet Shop Boys track.
Oh.
All right.
Don't know it. But it's a hidden talent of mine to play
Oh,
tracks I haven't heard.
I thought that was what we were going to use on Longhurst.
Well, that too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's worth considering.
Jobbies. Have you been doing a few jobbies then, Andrew?
Well, of course. I mean, and some of them I got in, which is always, 75% ish. It's good. It's good. It's always better, get 75% of them in, as Ken knows.
Now, are they jobbies on the Scottish jobbies? Meaning of the word.
Scottish jobbies. Are you saying
know what a
Scottish
jobbie is
jobbies
as
to
well?
me?
I hope
I'll
Mark,
see ye.
I hope Mark Barnes turns up and slaps him purple for that.
Oh, Hen, what are you like?
Mark Barnes is in the middle of the Mediterranean as we speak.
I'll tell you what, he'd probably
Okay.
come back just to
I wish I bought a
fucking him out for
boat.
that.
No, him and his lovely wife are on a little anniversary cruise.
Which is lovely. It's very lovely.
Is that like a canoe?
It's when people go outside of their house, Kent.
Oh no, that's not allowed.
Yeah, they go out, they leave their house.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know, I know.
That's just frivolous and strange.
It's very strange.
I still love it when I hear people go. So what did you do during lockdown? What lockdown?
There's a lockdown. What was a lockdown?
There was a lockdown. What the hell? Nobody told me. Yeah, but you had to wear a mask. Yeah. And?
Fiona liked that.
Yeah, she did.
Still got caught.
With the little two metal things here and the
Yeah.
yeah.
I was born in the dark.
How lovely. How lovely. My ELZ1 play is turning up tomorrow. Hurrah! No idea what I'm going to do with it, but it's going to turn up tomorrow.
Well, it made Andy Synth Addict wet himself when his turned up.
Good God.
Yeah, he's more than impressed with it, apparently.
Hang on a moment.
Better make sure my transparent
Yeah.
+4s are on when my one arrives.
Yeah, just making sure I got the padding. you know, the padding.
Yeah, trying to make it look bigger than it is.
I was in the studio this afternoon at my work, where I work, doing diddly things, and
You
I
don't
got
work.
woowa, and I'd forgotten how glorious the D550 sounds. It's just got a sound, man. And
Yes, it does.
and I'd forgotten just how solid the original mono synth sounds. It's got such earth-shattering, window-rattling bottom end to it. It's stupid. It's absolutely brilliant. I just spent a wonderful half an hour just riffing off bass lines on it. It was astonishing, absolutely astonishing. I need to do some demoing. The reason I was there, I was doing some voiceovers. I was going to run up the Ambio microphone to do some samples to share, so that you guys had some stuff, or whoever had stuff to play around with, to have a look at 360 proper ambisonic stuff. And I'd lost the cable for it because it's four outputs. But I found it just before I left, and I went, "No, I'm going home now. I'm going to go home to watch F1." So it didn't happen this time, but it's going to happen this week.
Oh, okay.
If you've got anything in particular, aside from my gonads slapping together, that you like in a 360 field, because it's about being able to sample a whole room everywhere in a complete 360 spherical field, and then mess around with it. It makes for some really good samples, so you can do this shaking stuff around it and whatever. So if there's anything you particularly would like to hear that I can do simply, let me know.
A firecracker going off inside Nigel Farage's anal chamber.
I've got that.
Have you got that?
It's very muffled.
Can you get it in Atmos?
I got it up his arse. I don't know.
Muffled. It's got to have about 450 seconds of reverb on it, isn't it? If it's up his arse.
No, that's in his brain. Well, no, in his soul. That's in his soul. And talking of which, did you see the French election exit poll result?
Mm-hmm. And we can all breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, very much so. The far left party coalition is the biggest party. Second is Macron's
far left
alliance, and the far right is third. So they're not getting into power, which was a concern.
I wouldn't say it's not a far left alliance. It's just a left.
A left. I withdraw.
Or is that compared to the right?
I withdraw from
far
the
left
exhaust pipe.
Just as,
Yeah. Oh, you're a beautiful girl, you know that.
You can criticise the French for a lot of things. But
I often do.
Okay, go on.
Canada.
We've got an hour.
Blame them for Canada, yeah.
Hey.
Canada, eh? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're talking about.
Oh.
Well, you can blame the French for selling Louisiana, because if they hadn't done that, the West Coast could have been its own country.
True.
Very true.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, they gave everything to the Brits.
Didn't have much choice, did they?
Nope.
Yeah.
No choice. Either lose France or lose America. And they said, "Oh, okay, well, you take the other side."
Yeah, we
Smart
gave it
move.
all back in the end. Well, most of it.
Huh?
We've given everything back except, what was it, Gibraltar? Northern Ireland.
I think there's still 13 countries.
Falklands. I mean, really, I didn't know we loved penguins that much.
Too far north for penguins. South Georgia Islands.
There's no penguins on the Falklands. Really?
Mm.
Oh, okay.
I have an authority on it.
Ah, okay.
But I mean, technically, we're still British subjects here.
Well, You're just
Oh
members
yeah,
of the
no.
Commonwealth.
When a law is
Technically,
passed,
you are.
we have to have royal assent.
I'm sorry, but I went to buy some hardwood the other day, and I can assure you, no, you're not.
Well, that's why I said technically.
Technically, yeah. Well, technically doesn't get me cheap hardwood, does it now?
Wow. Me neither. I have to pay for Viagra. But I mean, that's a different thing.
Have to buy, was it American black walnut?
Which is actually black.
No, more a
Brand, yeah.
yeah.
Brown note.
Have you got? It must be possible to do it on
Herpes.
on the M8X is to do pitch initial.
Pitch initial. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it must be, isn't it? Okay. That's another rabbit hole to go down.
Yeah, there's lots of rabbit holes to go
There's
down.
many rabbit holes.
Many rabbit holes. Manny,
Yes.
when you first got the MHX, because you did some wonderful programming on it, how did you find mixing between the different engines and using the performance section, the live section, as the sort of controller for all of it? Did that seem obvious to you, or did it take you a little while?
Loaded. Sorry. Loaded question.
No, it's not serious. I'm. It's not a loaded question at all. I'm just intrigued because I'm still finding it. I've still not spent enough time, but I still find it perplexing switching between, and find myself lost often in between different things and going, what's controlling what now?
Right. Well, that is an issue that does pop up when you're getting into a pre-made patch because of the depth of it. So obviously when you set your own up, it's a different ballgame. But the reason why it's a difficult question is because when we are doing voicing, I particularly am in a very narrow paradigm. And I don't tend to create multi-timbral live performance presets. So it's not an area where I typically play a lot. And truth be told, the level that I play in that arena is limited to be able to do the audition sequences. But as opposed to some of the stuff that Dom did or Peter Schwartz did, where they're living in that performance mode and they're spending all their efforts in programming and doing the layers, doing the live mixing, do the assignments to have a dynamic real-time control of a bunch of, I don't mean this in a negative way, but in a bunch of basic sample layers where I am conversely essentially tricking out every possible nook and cranny in the synthesis engine. So that's why it's kind of a loaded question, because that's not what they hire me to do. That makes sense?
Yeah, it does. So you were primarily focused on ANX or
ANX
FMX.
and FMX. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only reason I use a AWM element is if I need it for the audition, or if I'm doing something so outlandish with the other two engines, I need some basic backing timbre, in which case I will use it for that. But in a large way, I don't spend a lot of time in the AWM engine.
Okay.
Yeah. That makes sense. That does make sense. And how are you finding it, Justin, in terms of between the different sections? Because it is essentially 3 keyboards, isn't it?
Well, I did the one patch from scratch, that harmonic piano one that I demoed many times here. Honestly, what keeps it simple is that navigation button.
Well, it kind of does until you get into the modulation side, because you have modulation per engine, and per preset, and then modulation per performance.
Right. I haven't gotten that deep with it yet. I mean, I'm pretty sure I will. Like, again, when I get some time, as soon as things slow down in the summer, I'll be able to really dive in. I probably could dive in right now, but if I was going to get deep with that, I'd probably just use the plugin and see most, if not, everything at once, on a screen.
So you bring up a good thing, Justin, because the other half of the reason why that's a tough question that you asked, Andrew, is that I have access to other ways to program the instrument when we are doing voicing. So I don't necessarily use the front panel to do a lot of stuff anyway when it comes into the development of the presets. So to Justin's point, being able to have an expanded computer interface with the plugin might be a way that certain things are more apparent or easier to visualize.
I think certainly with the latest version, I still haven't got it loaded up because of a whole bunch of other reasons, but I'm going to be getting it loaded up probably tomorrow. And I think that's certainly going to be a bit of a game changer. Kent certainly thinks it is. But yeah, it's an interesting one. All the stuff I've done from scratch from FM, and I've not done any AWM from scratch, but FM and ANX has been fascinating. Although I lost a load when I did the update. I made a rookie mistake backing up my user presets for ANX. So all the CS80 stuff I'd had just as the starting point for the CS80 sound, the waveform shapes, the sine wave going out the amp, etc. All of that stuff I lost, but I'll get those back again. Now I know what they do. I'll get those back again fairly quickly. But it was an interesting one. How are you?
Hello again.
Bonjour.
Welcome back.
Bonjour.
Ah, mais oui.
Comment ça va?
Oh,
Bien, ça va?
Why are we
Snails,
speaking to
citron.
Robert in French, by the way?
Eiffel Tower, cheese.
Celine Dion.
Good what?
Celine Dion.
Don't listen to them.
Yeah.
What, Swiss Canadian?
Well, she represented Switzerland for
Theatbury.
the Euro. So
I mean, that's
Still, at least none of us are either part Welsh or come from Northern Ireland anywhere or near there. I mean, that would be just disastrous, wouldn't it?
Oh, God.
That would be a terrible, or French Canadian. That would be awful. But
they're the
other than
worst.
that,
Yeah, they can't make up their minds. It's all...
no.
Are we French? Are we Canadian? Or what? Fuck.
Sometimes they're Canadian, then they're quite nice.
It's just a knee-jerk reaction. They're living somewhere shit and they think they're French. That's what it is.
Yeah. So you say
I wasn't going to go there, Matt.
Some are nice. Really? Have you met any?
I've been to Canada. It's quite nice.
Yeah, it is quite nice.
I've never been to Canada.
It's not lovely. It's quite nice.
Canadian.
No, I've not. I've still not been to Canada. I keep on meaning. I've got lots of pals over there, and I keep on meaning to go. But I've got this feeling that if I went, I'd never come back. Mostly because of the laws on. Well, we won't go into that, but
Well,
you know about that baseless charge.
Recreational substances.
Yeah. It was just the one nun.
Yeah, but it was a brick.
Well, it was, yeah.
And the German Shepherd didn't do so well, so you've got to be careful there.
I used the German Shepherd as a condom.
Yeah. I mean, that's animal cruelty, really, when you think about it.
I'm not an animal.
That's true. No, you're right then.
Yeah.
Must be brick cruelty then.
Fuck me, that went left at the traffic lights a bit lively, didn't it?
Well, they tend to this time of night.
Yeah. As soon as I get involved, it gets very weird.
Yeah, it all starts going, my hovercraft is full of eels.
My hovercraft is full of eels.
Help, my front garden is full of penguins.
I also, whilst I was in the studio today, I also dug out from the dusty corner of the storeroom,
the mixer?
My Red Federation BPM FX Pro, which is a box made by this company that was based in, I think they were in Buckinghamshire or somewhere. and it essentially has a really brilliant engine for taking pretty much any audio coming in the input and extrapolating the timing information from it, and then creating MIDI clock, and you can change where the downbeat is manually, and it has all these other effects on it, cutters, slicing and different waveforms and phase and resonance and God knows what else. But the fact that it's so good with the MIDI, with extrapolating MIDI beat data and keeping it really, really in time. So if whatever beat information disappears, it freewheels until it picks it up again and then makes an adjustment. And I used to use this a lot for running synth rigs, sequencing rigs live, where I would use the feed from the drummer, give him the box to do the downbeat, move the downbeat to where it needs to be, and that meant that the drummer was in charge of the overall timing of the whole gig, so he could speed up and slow down the sequences as he wished.
Yeah.
Which was freaking brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. So you got that really human thing, and I'd forgotten. I talked about it a few times, and I'd forgotten I still had it, and I dug it out, and it's still working brilliantly. I just ran a CD through it from Ricky Lee Jones' Pirates album. I was just playing along, and it was just keeping the sequencer, keeping Cubase bang in time. It was a really cool thing, really cool device. We keep on looking for new toys, and we forget all the stuff we've had sometimes, I think.
Tell you what, that's screaming out to be a plugin.
Yeah. It's a very clever thing, and it's better with stuff that has a strongly rhythmic element to it, but it can pick stuff up if you sort of if it's got something musical without any strong rhythmic element. If you tap along to it and you sort of indicate where the beats is, it does a pretty good job of going, I think I know what you mean, I'll kind of work out where the rhythm is, and then it will keep in time. And it's pretty good. Even with orchestral music, it's pretty bloody good. So yeah, it's an interesting thing. It's an interesting device.
When will we receive a Behringer clone?
Sorry?
When will we receive a Behringer clone?
Next week.
Well,
announce it next week. See it in 2030.
Yeah.
I think there are Euro rack
Prototype
things
will be in 2030.
Yeah.
There are Euro rack things which do this now.
Production will be in 2040.
Yeah.
Well, guys, not because Andrew arrived, not officially.
No, go on, be honest.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's because of No, it's because of a lot of you laughing at me for being French. I've had enough.
He's not even French.
You've had zero.
French
You've had an
Canadian.
egg. You've had an egg. What's that even mean?
His accent isn't even as bad as my French colleague at work.
Yeah. What do you mean
I
you've
can
had
do
an
a
egg?
French. No, I can do French from France, but we speak a different kind of French. Anyway.
As do we.
There's more than one.
As do you. Sure, la fenêtre. Yes.
Great to see you, Jeff.
See you guys.
Take care, buddy.
Take care.
So welcoming.
Yeah.
I hate him. I really hate him. I'd tell him to his face if he wasn't here.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, it's native VSVS. VSVS,
Did people notice?
Yeah, they did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do.
Yeah, it's a pub. We notice everything.
How terrible.
You notice everything. So what was my screen name when we came on earlier?
Not that.
Rodeo.
With
You
their
ride me
rodeo.
yeah.
Oh dear.
Man, I don't like that. Just passionately hate Shakespeare.
Oh.
Why? Just because you see it night after night after night after night after night after night.
No, I don't. I only work in new writing for obvious reasons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because it's dull, it's boring, it's inappropriate to modern times.
What? Get out.
A 13-year-old getting off with a 15-year-old. Well, to be fair, I would like to see Romeo and Juliet done appropriately, with appropriately aged cast, and then people would probably no longer think it's so amazing.
Well, fingering her in the cloakroom instead.
Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Up your arse, love.
Feels like pig.
In the shitter.
Smells like Team Pig.
Oh dear
Sure,
God!
doesn't smell like David Cameron.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Careful, Kent.
Ah.
12th Night. 12th Night is one of my favourites.
Okay, there you go.
I went that way. Yeah.
You're getting better. Getting better.
Music be the food of love. Play on.
It's sort of like a jump off point.
I may so sick and then die.
Wine.
I mean, I have to admit, Tempest is one of the more fun ones because it's so stupid and nonsensical. You can just do anything with it. Well, obviously, Merchant of Venice, that's quite popular, I hear. Because nothing wrong about justifying anti-Semitism to that level. Everybody else would get cancelled. Every other playwright would get a problem. But with Shakespeare, it's fine because it's Shakespeare, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. You can deal with all these sort of like gritty subjects.
Anyway, Andrew, still looking for a desk for your studio. Still looking for a mixing desk.
Still?
Who?
You.
Me?
Yes. You were talking about it like a year ago.
Yeah, I keep vacillating.
Well, I happen to have a few at the moment.
There's not enough lube.
I like a big
Can't believe it's not butter.
I like a console, a really big console. But I think Robbie's way of doing it for the kind of setup I have is pretty good. It really is pretty good. Kent's way of doing it with the Wing, the 32, the X32 is pretty good as well. And so the idea of a large console, whilst I love it, I think you have to have a really big studio space to make the most of it. And much as I'd love one, and I was offered another AMEC G2520 not so long ago, I'd love to have it, but it won't get used. It just won't get used enough. And I would be very proud to have it, and I'd be able to do all sorts of wonderful things with it, but I wouldn't do all sorts of wonderful things with it. Yeah. That's the problem, because I'm not a full-time studio owner. Or rather, not a music studio owner, and that's what you need to be. Which is a shame.
You would own it full-time, so you would be a full-time owner.
Yeah, I've got two Paris systems with 104 inputs. You know, I've got.
How many of them work?
All of them, every single one.
You've only got one output.
Well, yeah, there is that, and it only works at 13 hertz.
Yeah.
But aside from that,
and you have to squint with one eye and stand on a leg.
But apart from that, what are the Romans ever
apart from
done
it,
for us?
yeah.
Apart from that, what have the Romans ever done for us?
I can't believe it's not better.
Or as the guy in the chip shop said, I can't believe it's not better.
Or the guy in the pub said, I can't believe it's not bitter.
Bitter.
I think we've worn that out. Should we lay it to rest now?
Bitter.
Yeah, we can't do anything with the O. Unless you're South African, in which case it's, I can't believe it's not butter.
She's a big girl. I can't believe she's not
Is that
bitter.
supposed to be Afrikaans?
No, really not.
Diplomatic immunity.
Hey, diplomatic immunity, you rakspatter. Hey, booty.
You have to shut off your nose when you talk South African.
I'm checking to see if I'm not standing on plastic.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
That was one of the first things I got my mate in South Africa to do when I went over there. I said, can you just humour me and just say diplomatic immunity? And he just laughed. And then he said it for me. Diplomatic immunity. I got taught to swear quite extensively in Afrikaans.
We have lost somebody.
Ken.
Not
he's
again.
gone. He's gone. He's literally gone.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I
Oh,
think
that
he's
makes
fucked
me
off.
in charge then, does
I
it?
think he's pissed off to get a coffee.
No, he wouldn't normally to it.
Talking of
Literally
things
dropped out the whole
going
thing.
and things coming back, Conrad, apparently you got your... was it you that messaged me? You've got your E2 back? And what's the story there? So are you waiting to get a power supply for it? Because Robbie will come over and rob you. You do know that.
Yeah.
What the?
Right there,
Hey?
right there. Just talking to Conrad about his E2 and his dead power supply, we think. Is that what it is?
Well, I have to get it looked at, and I have a guy lined up to look at it locally here in August, but he's busy doing stuff until then.
You live in August? What?
Yeah.
I got the wrong end of the conversation here.
It's an island off
the island of August. Yeah.
the island of August. So,
Off the island of Ireland.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's just power supply, but
We all know it won't.
I haven't had a chance to speak to Kent about this, but hopefully I'll get round to that sometime.
Might be the bridge brakes. They can be flaky on them.
What do you call them?
Bridge regulators.
Bridge regulator?
Yeah.
Okay.
That can convert the AC to DC. It's just a series of diodes, essentially.
Also known as Angus Youngs.
Right.
Oh, Malcolm's.
Robbie, do you have a...
Yeah.
What?
Do you have an emulator too yourself?
I don't. No.
Oh, right.
I have an emulator one that doesn't belong to me. That's in my garage at the moment,
Best place for it.
which is not very well, but it
No.
kind of works. And then I've got two Emax 2s. But that's all I have.
Right, yeah.
But emulator 2 has always been very high on my list of things I would divorce my wife for.
All right.
Do you notice how his voice dipped off at the end there? So she didn't
Well,
hear
she's
him.
only fucking over there, for fuck's sake. No, I would.
What's
I
the
mean,
emulator?
I would.
No testes at all.
I would divorce my wife for a synthesizer. See, nothing. Doesn't care. Doesn't care.
Don't
You're
believe
happy
you.
together, she says.
Yeah.
She don't believe you.
No, I was.
just true.
A friend of mine had two emulator 2s about 12 years ago,
Greedy.
and one of them wasn't working. So he said to me, "Would you like this paperweight?" And I says, "Oh yes, please. That's a fine emulator 2 of a paperweight. I'll have that, please." And so I had it for a while, and then a friend of his wanted to borrow it to study the filter on it or something for his university project. So I just got it back there last week, and it's just, I have it now in my house, and I asked the guy that he works in McGee University. He's a technician there. He's pretty good. So and I was told that it might be the power supply.
Wait a minute. What happens when you turn it on?
Well, the little red light comes on, but that's about. I think that's about it.
Tantalum cap. There
Pardon?
are tantalum caps placed across the power rails on all the boards.
All right.
Nothing could possibly
they-
happen there.
Yeah.
So a tantalum capacitor.
Yeah. And what
Okay.
happens is they pop and they go short.
Yep.
So if you got the one that's on, say, the minus 15 line, all the minus 15 goes down all over the machine, but there's nothing wrong with the power supply. But it will be one of them, even though there are many. You just replace them all with the equivalent normal capacitor. So something like 1 UF, for instance.
Right.
You just replace all these little blue or red tantalum caps with normal caps, and it will just go, "Ba-dum, hello."
Hopefully.
They come out of ARP 2600s automatically, and ARP 2600 comes in, all the touts come out, and normal capacitors go in.
But what can catch fire then?
Rubbish, woman.
And can these talum caps be got nowadays, or do you have
No,
to
you
use...
get rid of them.
Don't
You get rid of them.
Don't replace them.
Don't
Replace
replace
it.
tantalum.
Take the
Quibbles.
tantalums out. They were basically used because they were convenient and cheap.
But
Yeah.
they were smaller compared to the
And when they go,
equivalent.
they go.
Oh yeah, back in the day, yeah.
And they have a smell. They really
Yeah,
do.
and they leak something that looks a little bit like lead.
And
when they
also,
go.
it's a conflict material.
Mm.
All right, cool.
But
Thanks
where
for
an
that.
where an electrolytic cap
Standard
would,
aluminium ones.
yeah, if it pops,
Beautiful.
the rail will go dead because there's nowhere for the current to go. What a tout does is it goes short, so it literally connects whatever the power rail is to Earth, and then that rail will go good night, nothing coming out of it, and it makes it look like the whole thing's dead, and it's almost certainly just one gone.
And it's a weakness of emus.
Oh.
It's a weakness of any synth that has tantalum caps in them.
Yeah.
I just
Killer's
go in the
Kill.
fair like, ugh.
Right. Well,
They're little wee blue Egypts or little red ones. One way or the other. You know, little bead-looking things.
hmm no doubt you've had to do many's a repair job and...
Oh Christ, like you wouldn't believe.
Well,
So,
that-
it's, you know, all the Oberheims up to, I think, at least OBXA, at least. Maybe OB8 on some occasions. Definitely 2600. Nearly all the ARPs. All the old ARPs. They put about 120 into these as well. So I pull them all out. Yeah, but just this one tiny thing goes and that's the whole machine ain't firing up. Although there's nothing physically wrong with it. Just this one component.
So that would be one of the first things to check.
Absolutely, yeah. Before you do
Alright, cool.
anything, so just check the power supply. So
Multipass.
You might have plus 15 and no minus 15 or something like that. That's normally a big giveaway if only half the power supply's working.
Multipass.
All right, well, thanks for that, Ken.
All right, bub.
Multipass.
So how was Sainsbury's yesterday? No, on Friday. Sainsbury's. Check out.
Sainsbury's, check it out.
Jesus, man, that wasn't funny.
No, it was. It was very funny.
It was.
It was very funny.
I must admit, when you sent me that message, I went, my work here is done.
Actually, we're still waiting for you to shit in a teapot because you said you were going to do it tonight.
That's what it
Do
is.
you know what?
Yes.
Fiona's using the pot. I told her, get off the pot or use it. It's one of the others.
Look what that found.
Hey!
Meow.
Meow. Put me down. Put me down. Put me down, you bastard.
The thing is,
You can
she'll
look,
jump
but
off,
you can't touch.
and then she comes right back.
Yeah.
Hi, Andy.
My terms only.
Oh, look at him with his blue sky. Showing off.
Yeah, Andy, what you doing with the blue sky coming here
Yeah.
showing off?
We had that in Brixham today. What are you worried
I
about?
can actually hear you now. The signal's so shitty right here.
It was
There's no
beautiful here
signal,
after the thunderstorm.
Whereabouts are you today?
Right there.
Right, that's where he is.
In the void.
Yeah,
Obviously,
there.
obviously nowhere with a decent signal.
The silent mole.
So I had a similar story with my Emacs too. That somebody sold me. They said,
Yeah.
"This is dead. Absolutely dead. You can have it for 50 quid."
Mhm.
I thought, all right, yeah, I'll have that because they were selling me a dead Turbo HD, which was the top of the range model, 8 meg of RAM,
Oh,
hard disk
okay.
drive, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, I've got a 1 meg system at home. I thought maybe I can resurrect the 8 meg using the 1 meg as a donor machine. And I'm happy to do that.
Okay.
Turns out all it was the 40 gigabyte hard drive, which was a bespoke, but it was a custom part. Had just popped a few things on the power supply, recapped the power supply.
Bob's your auntie.
Got a fully working 8 meg machine. Took the hard drive out, replaced it with a SCSI to SD.
Oh yeah.
And so I've now got 2 functioning Emaxes for the price of 1, effectively.
And the emulator 2s, the one I have has 2 5.25-inch disk drives.
Sorry. Who's
sorry,
Not me.
the Emax 2 I have has 2
5.25. Yeah.
Yeah, is that? Do they normally have 2 or just 1?
Well, you normally have the system disk and then the sample.
The samples,
drive.
yeah.
So you would normally have 2. They normally have 2 drives, do they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if you have the 2 HD, then one will be a hard
You have
disk
one
drive.
and then the other one's inside, as it were.
Because the emulator 1 had 1 floppy disk drive, but every time you loaded, so you had to have a boot disk, then you take the boot disk out and then you'd put in your sound disks and load those up.
Yeah.
As soon as you turn it off, you'd have to restart it, put the boot disk in again, then take the boot disk out.
Welcome to the world of Mirage.
Indeed. But systems like the Fairlight introduced 2 hard disk drives, and you kept one for a system and the other one for sounds and samples. And that's what the E2 eventually did. So, but then...
Were you able to copy from one drive to the other? If you needed to, like...
I don't know.
He don't do that, man. He doesn't use that thing. He just have it.
Thing with the Emacs and the E2, you could actually just put a new floppy drive into the OS drive, as it were, and copy from the machine back to that drive, so you could just copy the OS.
Well, by the time I got to the Emaxes, the operating system was on every disk.
Yeah.
So as long as you had a floppy disk in there that was formatted and had sounds on it, it would also contain the operating system. So it would boot, and then you can then
Which Mirage eventually did as well.
Yeah.
So the factory discs with sounds also had the boot operating system in it.
And then when you got to Series 3 Fairlights, you only had 1 floppy on there, and that was predominantly used so that you could copy your Series 2 stuff over because it had a hard drive. So everything booted off of that.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering, could you copy the boot disk, make a backup of the boot disk for yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be, yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I was doing backups on the QX1 last week, and you have to put the source disk in, press enter, it goes jig, 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 jig. Then it says, can you put the destination disk in? So you put the destination disk in, you go jig, 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 jig. And it says, can you put the source disk back in? You put the source, and it does that, I shit you not, over 30 times.
Yeah.
If you're copying a disk.
Well, because it
Just
doesn't have enough RAM.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's just constant fucking things.
Yeah. It's literally like they got the other drive has a bloke with a pencil going 1.
Yeah.
What's the other? 0. Okay. Yeah. Change the disc back, can you?
Here's the real ironic thing. If you want to make a boot disk for a QX1, you put a disk in, and if it's a blank disk, it will say conflict disk, do you want to initialize? So you say yes, initialize, and then it will then initialize that disk and put the operating system onto the floppy disk. So the operating system is stored in the QX1.
Yeah.
But it will not boot without that floppy disk. So yes, the operating system is stored in non-volatile RAM, but you can't boot from the fucker. You have to have the floppy disk in there, which is mildly annoying. But there you go. Hence why I'm buying boxes of these fucking.
First world problems.
Indeed. Indeed.
That's why I have the 3.
Do you know Craig Ferguson? You know the comic.
What's that?
Craig Ferguson, the Scottish guy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So he got sometimes in his show with the host, thing called awkward pause. When it's two people don't know how to behave. So I met Robert, a native VS at the show, while I was working there. And it was like quite a funny thing. Sorry, Robert, but it was. Hello, Robert. Hello, Robert. How are you, Robert? I'm good, Robert. How are you, Robert? I'm good, Robert. Where are you going, Robert? I'm going to work, Robert. Where are you, Robert? I'm at work, Robert. Okay, bye.
It was great.
That was it.
No.
Wasn't it, Robert?
It was amazing, Robert. Man, I was just,
I said it was awkward pause. Yes, that's how it's called.
I thought I was weird.
I think it was amazing because I was just so surprised to see anybody, seeing anybody from this screen out in central London. I would be rather surprised about, just randomly whilst I'm going for lunch.
Challenge accepted.
Don't do it, mate.
I no longer work in central London.
Oh, I'll find you.
You're pretty.
I'd be surprised.
mate.
I'd be surprised if you saw Kent out. That'd be.
I mean, yes.
Yeah.
Even on a T-shirt.
It'd be the Behringer version.
The only thing you'd see for where you see Kent in central London is when I carry my cardboard cutout from him.
Taking loads of pictures, Kane.
It's going to be fun getting back to Sheffield.
Oh, God.
You come to Sheffield as well?
Well, probably. Unless I hand in my notice anytime soon, I will have the money to go there.
Good.
Are you so for is it Gearfest this weekend coming?
Mm-hmm.
Next weekend?
This Saturday.
Where about have you decided on a pub yet?
What is this thing with
this one?
Because
we're just going to meet in the venue where they serve alcohol because they serve alcohol at Gearfest. Well, sorry, what?
I'm going to be getting wobbly on Friday with Richard, etc. And then on Saturday, I'm going to be getting up at a leisurely pace. So I may try and wander over to
Do you want
Bristol.
guest list?
Yes, please.
Sorry,
really
Robert,
trying
you're
hard.
no longer exclusive. Andrew, long
Fuckwit, long fuckwit.
Patriotic, no.
Shall I bring a command station with me?
It might get lost.
The only people that bring gear to Gearfest are those that give it to other people. Hey, Robert. There you go. That's, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, is that power cable? Is that
It is a captive power cable.
That's all right.
But you will find it is the original molded plug that it came with 25 years ago.
Awesome sauce. I'm going to
Doesn't
rip
work,
out my
but-
Akai MIDI
I haven't
programmable
turned it on
patch
yet.
bay for that.
Yeah.
Can you just hold it up again? I just want to see how deep it is from top
You
to
say
back.
that to all the
front
girls.
to back.
Quite deep.
It is, isn't it? Yeah. All right. I'll have to. Okay.
What
I
is
have
it?
to be careful with this desk because the rack angles down, and so when I move my keyboard underneath, if the bottom unit is too long, it smacks the keyboard, and I don't want it to do so. I might have to move things.
What is
Man,
it?
for these things, I'm not joking.
It's
guys.
Yamaha, of course.
SPX 990.
I'm not
With
joking.
10
For these things, for the desk, I took 2 days off and I built my own. I never did any DIY. I even the frame for the picture. But I built my own desk from the 5 centimeters. How is it called for the top kitchens?
Oh, work surface.
Yeah, bike tops, yeah.
Yeah, and it cost me all together, even with the tools. I mean, electric tools like a Makita, the circular saw, all together 600 quid. Which is absolutely great price because normally, if I would want desk built like this, it will cost me about 2K.
I've got this for about 450, I think. And all I had to do was bolt it together.
Yeah, I had one from the Thoman before. It was absolute shite.
Oh
But,
no, this is not Thoman shite. This is Studio Spares shite. This is.
Oh.
Shite.
That's like
I
Azel.
can have 50 kilos keyboard on the shelf, and it's 88 keys long.
Yeah, same here.
Wow.
I've still got an SPX 900, which is it has a sound.
I mean, the 990 is definitely
20-bit.
Yeah,
it's relatively decent, and also it's not too good. Like on the 2000, where the filters are too high, you can actually hear how terrible the reverbs are. So you need to set them really low. But on the 990, you can actually use reverb without having to set filters beforehand.
well, long reverbs. Yeah, with things like the White Room for percussion stuff, it works really well. But yeah, the 990 is a better processor.
Just want it for two reasons. One, it's got symphonic on it, and two, it's 1U, not 2U.
Man, and also it says Yamaha on it. I mean, that's the more important part.
Right, gentlemen, I'm gonna
Fuck off.
Fuck
We
off.
are gentlemen.
Preempting my phrasing.
Yes, indeed.
Right, I'll see you all later.
Cheers, man.
Bye. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag. Guten Nacht.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that
You
red
broke
eye?
your trackball.
Yeah.
You broke your trackball.
Red eye.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Brown
I was 2 years, man. I can't switch back. Oh. Mr. Yep, go on. That's it. Continue.
Da, da,
You still got the t-shirt
da,
on,
da.
mate. Hello.
There aren't any Range Rovers within
Ba, ba,
fucking distance.
ba, ba. No,
I mean, I only do it for money these days.
Well,
when is
this
I
one
do
for free.
for money. Yeah, I'll do it for money.
when is Synthfest again?
Jesus, how much you want to pay us, mate?
October. It's the first Saturday in October.
Yeah, I better hide
Whatever
the,
that is.
I better hide the keys to the Chrysler.
Why?
Well, the last
In
time
Fiona.
Fiona. Yeah, well, last time Fiona went to
No, she went
Synthfest, she
with
drove
the
there with the
handbrake on.
fucking handbrake all the way on,
Yeah, yeah.
didn't she?
How
Where's
about
the
that
smoke
break
coming
that
from the
way?
wheels?
That was when I first met Fiona that weekend. I was
Oh,
introduced to
my
this.
God.
This is Mrs. Kent Spong.
As if.
I said, I've heard of your old man. She gave me a card. I've got the card somewhere.
Yeah, because she was going up there. She didn't know anybody from anybody.
Well, she was just wandering around, just collaring as many people as she could.
Yeah.
Need you synthesizer fixing? Here you go.
I got her out for the day.
Bless her.
Andrew, give us a tune, please.
Oh, don't encourage him.
Well, yeah, that way I get a night off.
Because you sound good.
Yeah. You've heard me play. You poor fuckers.
I haven't.
Some people are masochistic.
What key are you in there, young man?
Yale.
Yeah.
Chubb. Chubb. Yeah, Chubb sounds better.
L.
Oh, dear.
Oh, what key? It's a little bit of foreign language here. F sharp Lydian.
Did he just swear?
Yeah.
Now you're in C
The
sharp.
key of P level.
It sounds like if Blade Runner would do porn movie from Germany.
There we go. and it's started. It's an
Oi! Kent!
What?
Get your hairy ass into my office now!
It's not hairy anymore. Mm.
Where did that come from?
Was it hairy balls or?
Get your hairy ass into my office now!
Oh, hairy ass. Okay. You don't have hairy ass. What the fuck, man, is wrong with you, man?
Oh, yeah.
I can show you my hairy ass.
Oh, ow!
Some
That
people
was
say
nice, Andrew. Thank you for that.
Oh.
You're very welcome.
Oh, Huey.
The only chords I know, I bought them from a catalogue. Still paying for them weekly.
No strings attached?
Well, no, there are strings attached. That's why I'm paying for them weekly.
That's that second-hand violin he bought.
Yeah, yeah. Or as we call it, a banjo.
I didn't clean windows. Oh no, that wasn't a banjo, was it?
The banjolian.
Banjolina.
That's the one.
Oh, shit.
What do you call a small guitar that he used to play? And I'm cleaning windows.
Ukulele.
Ukulele. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word.
And not Colin.
Well, I call mine Colin.
I know you do.
Yeah.
Still doesn't come though, does it?
Your voice.
Come on, Colin.
No. Because my name's not Colin.
I still hope that you. Jesus. I still hope that Colin is a ukulele.
Or euphemism for
Yeah.
Who is this Colin guy?
That's not the only stringed instrument he's got.
Ding ding.
I feel the Range Rover coming on. Robbie? Range Rover time. Big.
That's it. Jesus, that's me, guys. Come on.
Oh, I love it.
Where did I get that wig?
You have been judged and found wanting. That's what all cats are thinking when they're looking at you, let's face it.
Robbie, what does it say down the bottom on the right hand side? Please. But hard to read.
No idea.
No idea. Okay.
No.
Here's one for everyone to meme.
Yeah.
I can send more. I can give you more. I've got lots.
Yes, but with your clothes on.
Ah. Just ask
rules.
for something ridiculous in that.
It's all about
space
rules
and I'll
with
do
you,
it.
isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you can
Boundaries.
just yourself with
Boundaries.
clothes on.
Boundaries.
None. God bless you.
Governor.
Praise be.
God bless you, Governor.
And all what's sailing, yeah.
I had to change locations. People wonder what the fuck I'm looking at on screen.
That's
Now you're
not,
in a
I love
stairwell.
that sound.
Get the reverb.
Love that sound.
You got it, haven't you?
Yeah, somewhere.
I got something new. I want this for 2 years, man. Do you know it?
Nope.
No.
It's a game changer audio.
Plasma pedal? Or...
Yeah, plasma, but the one with the jig white.
Oh.
It's got more
What does
effects
it
on
do?
it.
What does it do?
Is it even more disgusting?
Moonwalk.
Yeah, it's more disgusting. It's basically absolutely fucked up fuzz.
Ah.
But in a really, really, really good way.
And it looks cool.
Beautiful. And looks beautiful.
There's nothing like seeing a stream of plasma going through that glass tube there.
Through your eyes, yes, as well. Yeah, it's got, I think it's 5,000 volts or something, which is producing, and fuck knows what does it mean. Yeah. No, I tried on the little thingy on the Roland S1, which is supposed to be a just one-on-one clone. Man. TB303 can fuck themselves, man. It's absolutely beautiful. It's seriously angry as fuck. And I'm not swearing often.
Let's go through a different one.
Oh, can get new Casio. You got new Casio?
Yeah, little Casio.
Yeah, SA25. My first synthesizer.
My little VL tone. Hello.
You can tell it doesn't age well.
All right, baby. Come here. Come up here and say hi. Come and say hi. Hello. Come on. Come on. Come and say hello. Where's your ball? Go and get your ball. Execute order 66. Oh, you already did. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
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 What you prepared for tonight? He forgot to stop the demo, man.
It's all Frank Ellis radio all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Aye.
Oh, yes.
I haven't heard that for a while. Good times, good times.
No, not good time. And that is how I keep people out of Waterloo Station.
Now you've set me off.
Now I shall go to the bathroom.
This preset is called Press Harder.
Much, much harder.
Too soft.
Still talking about the preset.
I used to be able to do this thing where you
played.
You rolled.
You played the right notes.
You didn't right. You did your C major where you go, and then flip your hand over. So you go diddling, and you used to be able to do it brilliantly. I'm shit at it now. Yeah, go bling. Right,
Why don't you just go? Blah, 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 blah.
Right. Fuck it. So you can't do it now.
Hey, Robert, where was that piece from? Is it actually a movie?
What do you mean? But my shitty Western piano playing?
Yeah. Is it from an actual movie or is it just an improvised thing?
Sounded like it was from Cabaret.
It sounds like it's from something, but I have no idea.
Yeah,
So
I've heard it in
just
something. I
so
have heard it.
I have heard it in something like in a
Yeah.
pub.
Yeah.
Background of a pub many times.
Yep.
They should have put in that Glenn Danzig Western. If you watch that, there's no music in the entire thing. He's a musician.
etc. I like your sounds, Kent.
What sounds?
The really big, swell up, super duper James Bondy, gorgeous brass under strings under everything over.
Yeah.
You mean the Inception Brahm?
Just mixing many thingies together. Yeah.
What a wanker. And you tell people you did that with a Selena string synth.
No, it's what a Wagner.
You sound like you're in a bog now.
The only place I can get good reception is fucking entranceway. I'm actually out of CarMax helping somebody buy a car. I should have Robbie put that picture on the screen and ask the service guy, how do we fix this?
The Land Rover, is it?
Yeah. My friend is, how would we extract him from this? Help.
Is this low emissions?
Throw some ice on him.
It's the first ever protein injection system for a car.
Keep it nice and clean instead of the AdBlue, right?
I just want to knock one out when you do that. Dude, it's just gorgeous.
Excuse me. No, I love it. Well, you know, I'm a sucker for the white triads. Them.
Yeah.
I love them.
Oh, what's that from?
Dunkirk.
Oh, yeah. Great soundtrack, terrible movie.
Oh, one of them.
For the opening alone, the movie is worth it.
I don't think it is Dunkirk. I think that's from the climate changey movie Tomorrow.
Day After Tomorrow.
Day After Tomorrow. I think that's what that theme's from.
Well, that is what's it? German guy.
Why would you know soundtrack from Day After Tomorrow, man?
Because it's one of those comfort films. We all have things, albums and films that we watch that we just go, oh, because you're with your wife and you sit down, and you go, oh, and they make you feel good. It's a feel good film, nothing else.
No, I can relate to that.
It's got
we live in UK. It's not all that bad. It can be worse. Let's watch Day After Tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, for me and Fiona, it's the
10 seconds. Yeah.
Or Aliens 2.
For me
My
and
wife
Fiona,
loves
it's The
that.
Thing.
The Thing is a brilliant film.
Well, the thing is almost a perfect movie. So it's...
Yeah.
The Thing is a different story.
The dog scene at the start is something else, isn't it?
Yeah.
The music.
I still think one of my favourite... Incoming. One of my favourite bits is... was it? Okay, was it? Now that we've got that sorted out, would somebody please untie me from this fucking couch? Is my favourite bit, I think.
I love Cloverfield as a chill-out movie. I don't know why.
Cloverfield's a worthy movie and a good movie, and it's deeply puzzling, and I love it. But it's not a comfort movie.
For me, it is.
Okay.
I like it.
No, it's fine. For each of us, it's a different thing, and that's the good thing about art, isn't it? Different things touch us in different ways, and you kind of. I used to get terribly precious about these things and not admit to all the stuff I really liked. And then I got old, and I thought, oh fuck it, I just don't care. I'll admit to anything. You know, I really don't care. We're touched by different things depending on how it's eclipsed or touched our lives, and that's why music's so brilliant. Music is about, often it's not even necessarily about the notes we're playing, it's about where we heard it and what was going on and what was in our thoughts and hearts and the people we were with. It strikes you in different way, and it won't necessarily strike someone else in the same way because they weren't in the same place. It didn't resonate with an experience they had. Music is so much about experience.
Well, there's nothing like the experience and the resonance of a tailpipe.
And he brings it home.
Can't get quicker than a quick fit fitter.
I watched the new Beverly Hills Cop the other day.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's shit.
It wasn't awful.
I
It was-
heard
no, it
Beverly
was.
Hills.
It wasn't awful.
It was awful.
It was.
This is worse than the
was-
third one.
It's better than the third one, especially when they take the piss out of the third one being so shite.
But that is the fun of the third one. It is one of those you can just get completely hammered on and have a great time. Just ignore that it's
Well, yeah.
like good entertainment. Just
But
see
no,
it
this
for-
was quite good. The fourth one was quite good.
Ah, okay.
Can't beat the second one.
This evening.
When the third one was released?
What?
Third one was 94.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because
Oh, yeah.
in the fourth one, they've got Eddie Murphy or Axel in the police station. They go, "Oh yeah, you've got quite a record," and then they say 1980, whatever the first one, and then they get to this. It says 1994. Well, yeah, the less said about that, the better. And then they just put it's a subtle dig.
Yeah.
At the shiteness of the third one.
It's a bit like the Die Hard movies. One was brilliantly mad and just, it's just one of those films. 2 was awful, but in a way that's really good. 3 was just awful, full stop.
No,
3 was really good.
3 is good.
3 is
Third one was
great.
okay. The second one was shite, man.
2 is the terrible. 2 is just Die Hard, but in a different place.
Two tried to be too serious and too terrorist.
You were talking about the airport one.
Yeah, that's
And the
Yeah,
older
3 is the one with Samuel L.
No,
Jackson.
not an airport. Sorry, second
Oh,
one
that's
is.
good, actually. No, that is. You're right. You're right.
You're thinking of something else.
I am thinking
everything
of something
after
else.
Die Hard 3
No,
was just
Alien or
shite.
E.T.
Oh, Aliens 3 was just.
You might be thinking of. Oh, look, a light bulb. You might be thinking of.
Oh, that
Oh,
thing's right.
fucking hell! You know the one.
No.
Range Rover.
My wife does this to me. You know, he was in it and they did that and she was in
yeah.
it with him. She did that before.
The second one was diplomatic immunity.
Diplomatic immunity. I am.
That was
Yes, you are.
Lethal
Yeah,
Weapon.
I am.
Lethal Weapon. Thank you.
Lethal Weapon. That's
Lethal
the
Yeah.
one.
Weapon,
Well done.
That was terrible.
Yeah, that
Well
suffered
done.
from the jumping the shark third instalment
Was
type
that
thing.
3? That was 3, wasn't it? Diplomatic immunity.
No, it was the second one, wasn't it?
Was it the second one?
Yeah, no, and the third one was. I can't remember. You see, that's how bad it was.
It was so awful. It's erased itself from our heads.
Why did
kind
anybody
of thing.
think that needed more than one film?
And this evening we watched The Heat with Sandra Bullock and Melissa McCarthy. Is it?
I'm sorry.
The Heat?
No, it
Sandra
was-
Bullock?
Yeah, brilliant. film.
No.
Very
it's not
good.
Heat. Heat
Mind
is
you-
with Scarlett Johansson.
Different The Heat.
I think if I
Different The Heat.
remember
One's called
this
Heat
right,
and one's called The Heat. The Heat
Oh,
is the
is
Sandra
it?
Bullock.
Heat is
yeah.
Pacino and De Niro.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a great film as well.
Well,
And that is fucking
if I'm
good.
remembering this right, Fiona said that Executive Decision was on tonight, and I went, "Is that the one that has Steven Seagal in it, where he's not in it very long and he falls out of the plane? That one with the horrible
I
editing."
wish that happened in real life.
I just love the way as the Seagal films got older and he got older, it was just very, very close, tight editing of him going a lot.
Did you watch the documentary about him?
Hmm?
Did you watch the documentary about Steven Seagal?
I seem to remember something about him and him producing some huge fucking chromed gun from under his pillow on his settee in the front room. So like, oh, I forgot I lived there. You know,
That guy is live from start to the end. I got a friend. He got a 7 dan in Aikido. He got the master from France, from Japan. He's one of the best in the world. And Seagal is saying that he got this massive respect in Japan, from all those people, man. Nobody knows him there. And who does, he's laughing at him. He's just total lie from start to end. He's an idiot.
We know someone else like that, but we're not going to.
Don't tell me about you.
No. We do. We know someone else like that who's
I know one.
I don't
Yes.
He's
I think I
British.
who makes a lot of claims. Yeah.
It's sort of the Jeffrey Archer of the fighting world.
Yes.
Have a lovely evening. I'm going to
Oh,
prepare to go to bed.
Oh, cheerio.
Having to work at 9 a.m. How inhumane.
I thought you are fan of Steven Seagal. Sorry.
If I don't see you before, I will see you on Saturday.
Indeed.
Cheerio, Robert.
Bye.
Other one.
See you, bud.
Bye, Robert.
Oh, the wrong Robert went off. Okay.
Oh, man. You
we got
missed your
stuck
cue.
with the other one. Oh, no.
Oh, I missed your cue and everything.
Oh, bloody hell.
This happened.
So what are the shittest movies you know that you secretly love?
Shit ones you love. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So bad they're good.
The one about the Nazis, Nazi camp. Jesus, Nazi.
Inglorious Bastards?
Yeah, that's the one. No.
Iron Sky.
Iron Sky.
Iron Sky.
Iron Sky.
Iron Sky.
Iron Sky did the one with Nicole Scherzinger.
Get man. No.
Come on, there's got to be a terrible... Justin, you've got to have a terrible
There's a
one you
movie with
wouldn't
Nicole
admit to.
Scherzinger being a part of the Nazi base on the moon.
Yeah, that's
I
Iron
really think of
Sky.
one right now.
Nazis on the moon is Iron Sky.
Iron Sky.
Okay, yeah, that's the one then.
Yeah.
Iron Sky.
It's a good Alan Parsons album.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see Turbo Kid?
What, sorry?
Turbo Kid.
Turbo Kit. No.
Yeah.
No.
Beautiful.
Death Race 2000.
The future.
Death Race 2000.
The future is gone. Everything is dead.
I had to pick one, probably the second Blues Brothers.
Night and Day. That's another one that's a cracker for comfort movie. Tom Cruise and Cameron Diaz, and they're both awful. And it's a terrible film, and I adore it. I adore it.
The only good movie with Tom Cruise I know is Collateral.
Collateral.
Is what?
Collateral, sorry.
Oh, bonjour.
Did you see that?
Collateral.
He was a hired killer in that movie. He was.
Oh, that's very good. Yeah. No, that is very good. That's another comfort film. Curiously.
That is really good movie, but otherwise I fucking hate it. Fucking cunt, mate.
Oh,
thinks the world of you.
22.
That's not
Oh,
here.
we're up to like 25, 26.
What do you call that second Alien versus Predator
Predators.
movie? It was pretty
Alien versus Predator 2?
donkey, wasn't it? Gunky.
Probably, I don't know. Yeah.
That was pretty awful. Is that the one set in the city?
Yeah, it's on Earth, yeah.
Yeah, there was the guy from the what was the movie with the Dan Glover? He was there in the second one, wasn't he? The Predator. I mean,
Yeah, that's right.
Danny Glover was it in the
No,
Predator?
this is the
2, wasn't he?
Aliens versus Predator movie I'm talking
Oh,
about.
sorry, that's completely.
The Aliens versus Predators one set in Antarctic, on the island in Antarctic. That's kind of a dreadful film that I happen to also. It's another comfort film.
Oh, that is
a
going
dreadful
around me.
film,
Right.
and I
At
love
least
it.
it's better than Alien 3.
Oh God, everything's better than Alien 3.
Oh, that's true.
Alien 3 had a problem because everybody wanted to tell the director what he's supposed to do.
David Fincher.
It also had that
Yeah,
horrible,
but the movie
that
wouldn't be
horrible
that bad
element. It had that horrible element involved as well, where everybody already knew what the alien looked like, what it was capable of already.
Yeah.
So
But I
the
like
shock
the
factor
psychological-
wasn't there anymore.
I like the psychological pressure, man. That you've been locked in the prison on planet out of everywhere, and you just, the notion of you got no chance whatsoever. That was quite good in the movie. That was the atmosphere on its own was good.
Alien Resurrection was quite good.
Do you know what? I didn't like it to start with, and it grew on me.
Much the same. Didn't like it at all to start with, and then
it just seemed to get better.
Are you looking forward to the new one?
Oh yeah.
We shall see.
we shall see.
We shall see.
Well, it's a bit like what was it called?
Well, they're remaking Barbarella, so anything's possible.
The other alien
Yeah,
one.
whoever got the biggest tits here.
What's it called?
Prometheus
Ridley
or-
Scott directed.
Prometheus?
Prometheus, yeah. I love Prometheus. I think
Really?
it's a really brilliant film.
Prometheus looks great, but it's terrible.
Yeah, it ain't a great film.
It didn't answer any questions.
No, of course. Well, it sets up for a whole bunch of new
science fiction movie, man. Come on.
thingies.
It was a serious retcon. It was a big mess.
Covenant wasn't much better.
I like
When
both
you
of
mentioned
them.
Turbo Kid has a great score in it.
It is, isn't it?
And,
I
and
love
also
the
check out
soundtrack.
Psycho Gorman. Psycho Gorman's a lot of fun.
I don't know that, man. I have to. And Jesus, Judge Dredd, the second one. Did you see that?
No, I saw the first one and thought it was so awful.
Well, that's child, man. But the second one, the soundtrack for it, you will die. I promise you, it's absolutely amazing. And the movie is good as well. It's extremely dark.
I'll have to dig that out now because I've avoided ever looking at anything with dread
the
on
one
it.
is child, man. That's a joke. But the second one is really, really good.
Okay, well, I'll have to go and have a look. Shape of Water is another one that's just... I love that film.
Oh yeah, that's a very good movie.
Can you remember the
by-
opening scene, Andrew?
Can I remember the opening scene?
Yes.
Bloody hell.
Except
no,
when he's running the bath.
I'm not sure I can.
I don't remember it either, man.
Well, she's in the bath many times in that movie, so...
Oh, carry on up the Khyber.
She's a young woman with a smile on her face.
It's a brilliant film. but
There
but
again-
Carry On Screaming has got to be the best of those.
Oh, yeah, I think one of the worst ones, though, is Carry On Camping.
Yeah, oh, it's dreadful. But you got to
and
see
the-
Barbara Windsor's Knockers.
No, there was that beauty contest one as well, which was really awful.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, by then.
Awful good. Or
Oh, that's the one with the hotel, isn't it?
Yeah, that wasn't.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
And guess what?
I didn't like that one as much.
Many people hate Fifth Element, but as you can see, I
I
love
know
it.
it's a great film.
How can you hate Fifth Element? It's fucking brilliant.
Man, so many people.
Really?
It's
I'm
cheap,
surprised.
It's stupid and blah blah. Man, it's perfect movie. Bruce
Wild
Willis
Geese.
saving the planet. What can universe, not planet? What can be better?
Yeah, Babs Bell pinging off.
And the soundtrack is really good. Eric Serra was bloody something, man. The guy knew how to use bass.
Mm.
Do you like Rob Zombie's movie?
Zombies movies.
Rob Zombie movies.
Rob Zombies.
House of Thousand Corpse. He did the Halloween remake.
He's pretty terrible, actually. He has a lot of energy, but he's pretty awful at execution.
Yeah, man, but that's the fun of it.
I don't know. Most zombie movies are just.
I can see loads of ironic thing in that. I would never ever take Rob Zombie movie as a serious thing.
Yeah, I mean.
But in that case, I'd watch a really, really bad movie that's funny, at least. Yeah.
Which one?
But, you know, these zombie movies is always the same in all that sort of like.
Yeah, but how
stumbling. It just reminds me of Fiona getting tea in the morning.
The Italian zombie movies in the 80s are hilarious.
I hate zombie movies, man. It's
Hell of
stupid.
the Living Dead is hilarious.
The opening shot for Shape of Water, is that the one with Sally Hawkins sleeping underwater on a bed or
that's
something?
Sally Hawkins.
That's right. Yeah.
Well, it's in the
Her
first
best
couple of
film was
minutes.
Paddington.
She's pleasuring herself, I think.
Paddington?
Yeah, did she do the first couple of Paddingtons?
I don't, was that what, the bear or the station?
Mrs. Brown.
Oh, right.
Mrs. Brown. Sally Hawkins is an amazing actress.
Starship Troopers was a bit of a parody of its own self, really, wasn't it?
It almost sounds like you said Paddington pleasuring himself there.
Well, Once he got the honey out.
It's a new episode of The Bear right there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, I've run out of everything, so I'm going to go and get everything and probably disappear off to bed shortly.
What?
So, well, yeah.
What?
Shut it, you slag.
That's far more realistic.
Conrad, you haven't told us your favourite confess to a movie that's dreadful but you love it. What is it?
Oh, I thought I talked about one there a month ago. Well, I agree with you on the alien movie with the pyramid in Antarctica. What was that called? Yeah, that was probably one of them.
Hmm.
Well, Risky Business would be another one.
Risky Business, yeah. You know, I get that. I get that.
I like
and
the
Justin,
Dream music.
You've not done You've not done one. Come on,
I
favorite.
have.
What was it?
Okay, so by talking a bad movie that I love, so you're talking basically a critically panned movie.
Yeah.
Okay. Blues Brothers 2000.
I can't recall seeing it. Is it good, or is it just comforting?
I think it's comforting. But they basically recycled the plot of the original movie.
I think I saw that.
It's instead of John Belushi who had passed on, it's John Goodman who takes his place.
Yes,
No,
I have seen it.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't recall ever seeing it. I couldn't envisage anyone.
They also added a kid to broaden the audience too. So.
John Belushi. Yeah. Right, and with that, I'm going off to bed.
Oh, darling.
Yeah, I got an early start, but there we go. Right. I love you all, especially Robbie. You're my favourite tonight, Robbie.
Oh.
Or Kent.
Don't know. You,
Or Robert.
You flip like a bloody
Or
electrocuted
Conrad.
penguin, you do.
Well, actually, Andrew, you're my favourite, even though you're in an echoey, non-reception signal shopping mall somewhere in the depths of America.
Charm, right?
America.
Sounds like he's in a spring reverb tank.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
It
Right.
is the spring.
Oh, and Team America's got to go in there as well. Right.
Oh, jeez.
See you all, gents.
So
Catch you later. Bye.
See you later.
I'm so wowie.
What was called the latest Predator movie?
Is it called Prey?
Yeah,
Predator
that's the one.
movie?
Prey.
Prey.
That is bloody good movie, man. I
Haven't seen
love
it
that.
yet.
You didn't see that? It's
Not yet,
really
no.
good. It is really good movie. It's
Are
probably
they,
the best
are they
Predator
making a
movie.
new one? Sorry, are they making a new one?
Yeah, it's gonna be follow up from the Prey, I think, or at least is the same director, or the narrative is gonna be very similar to it. But Prey is really good.
All right.
Hey, you see what they do when they pick up your car? You get a little ribbon on the car. Let me switch the camera here. Can I switch to live stream?
And Predators haven't been bad neither,
Oh, I can't switch camera.
but the Prey is good.
All right, cheers. Just look out for it.
Yep.
I heard the duck. What about you?
There you go. See the
Oh,
ribbon
you
on the
go.
car? When you pick up
Yeah,
your car, you
yeah.
get a nice ribbon on it. It's hot as fuck out here. It's like 100 degrees.
It's hot outside here too. It's more humid than anything.
I have to say it one more time for Kent. Cunt, cunt, cunt.
That gets us up to around 30.
We're around 30.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
That must be around 30 by now.
I'm making up for Ian. He wouldn't do it, so I have to do it. So.
So Half God's drooling over my 2600. Well, here you go.
Well, we don't do that again, the sliders.
Yeah, sounds like Behringer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going
pretty
to
much.
do a coffee. Coffee time. Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty solid. I've only had a calibrator once.
There was one comic movie.
Talking to cunts.
And
Hello.
hello.
Azio, Dumb and Dumber's a classic.
And,
Good evening.
The soundtrack,
Again.
the soundtrack was always made some two bands which not supposed to be normally together. It was like Metallica and Orbital together, I think. Satan. What was the name of the movie? Jesus Christ!
Sam Neill was in it, wasn't he?
Sorry, who?
Sam Neill.
You're talking
Oh,
about
no.
this Portal to Hell space movie, Event
Yeah.
Horizon.
Event Horizon.
No. No. There was bands like a Filter. I think the Prodigy was there with Rage Against the Machine.
Glastonbury 2003.
That would be a good movie. Spawn it's called.
Oh, Spawn.
Spawn. All right.
The movie was total shite, but man, the
that's right.
soundtrack was
Filter had a
absolutely
weird
amazing.
Kent Spawn. Is it?
The soundtrack was bloody something. Jesus, music for the Data generation is 30 years old, man. Hard to believe.
You like the Prodigy?
Oh, Jesus, yes.
Smack my bitch up.
Yeah, I like the music for the Jotted and the Fit of the Land as my like two favorite albums. It's just the pure energy, the power, man. It's just
Pump, turn it up, just dance around.
afterwards they made few good tracks like a Spitfire, of course, and
Found the Land is their pinnacle.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think for me it's a Jota generation because when I heard things like Day Low and Poison, man, that was like what the fuck. Well, I mean, okay, guys, let's go.
Remember when Firestarter came out? I bought the single because it credited all the Art of Noise, and of course it was just the "Hey" sample. Still a good track, but.
Yeah, when the Firestarter came out, it was like from different planet, man. It sounded like nothing else. I remember that was 95, isn't it? And the album came out 2 years later. But of the Land take forever to be released. But when it was
worth
Jesus.
It was worth it.
They changed music forever, I think.
I don't know. I mean,
Because metal, I tell you what, I'm in the country when there was always Depeche Mode versus metal. Or you listen to that or the hard shit. And the Prodigy was the first band who put those people together. The alternate music can sound heavy and don't be stupid.
yes, I never really went for the Prodigy early on. Especially their first album.
The experience is shite, man.
To me, it's just kind of like it was novelty shite. It was all this novelty rave shite that was going on at the time. But when I heard, obviously we heard Firestarter, and I thought, okay, what the fuck's that? And then
the video for Firestarter.
The video is brilliant, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Breathe, and then you get the album, and you just go through that album. There's just like every song just gets better and better and better. Diesel Power, Smack My Bitch Up. I mean, Diesel Power is still. I find myself that just pops into my head even today, and it's that beat in Diesel Power is just brilliant.
You know what is really good song? I'm not sure if you ever heard Maxim's album.
No.
Hell's Kitchen, and he got a song My Web, and I think it's 7/8 rhythm, and with trombones, man, that track is just mind blowing. It's just completely out of this planet.
Is he
That
one of
is-
the members of the band?
He's the black MC.
All right, yeah. Right.
So basically, from the original band is now only Howitt and him and Maxim. Leroy left after the music for the Jolted.
All right.
And Flint died. 5 years ago already? Jesus.
This is really well.
Bad was, man.
He was
They
right.
kept going, didn't they? They've released a few albums since then.
No, they still tour, don't they?
Yeah.
But have they become their own tribute act?
I wouldn't say that.
I know somebody went to see them at Ali Pally. Was it last year? And they said it was just amazing. They did this amazing tribute to Keith.
Yeah, with the guy with the laser show, man, it's
Yeah.
absolutely beautiful.
And you know they're proper. They were proper Prodigy fans, and they said it was really good. But I suppose, yeah, I don't know. It's just without
Man, if they're playing, the thing, for years, they cannot do a bad concert.
I mean, obviously Liam is the Prodigy, isn't he? I mean, he's the main guy, if you will. But
Yeah.
without Keith, he was your enigmatic front man. Everybody, nobody. If you put the Prodigy in a lineup, everybody would pick out Keith.
Because he was the face, but
Exactly.
Yeah,
And
but on a
once
live
he's
on
gone-
a live performance, is the Maxim who is doing the 90% of
true.
MCing.
True.
And even if you would hear the album, the Hell's Kitchen, you would understand that how much he got impact on the sound of the Prodigy, man. Because even you said I don't know where that you've been talking about Reason and Liam making the album after Foot of the Land.
Yeah, that was all reason. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was only the sequencing. The everything afterwards was just put through the analog synths, and drum machines. So it was just MIDI data. But yeah, it was still done on Reason in his bedroom. He was freshly married. Why not? He had his wife is one of those girls from All Saints.
What, Liam?
Yeah. And there was twins in the All Saints, and the second one was married to Noel Gallagher.
No.
Yes.
No.
For sure.
She was married to Liam.
Oh, Liam.
Yeah. 'Cause
Liam and Liam.
She was the one that I always thought was very nice. And then she
come
married
on,
Liam Gallagher, and I thought,
you wouldn't fight neither of those. Come on.
I wouldn't want to. Yeah, because they weren't twins; they were cousins.
Oh, cousins?
Yeah, I think.
Might be.
Oh, I trying to remember this. So yeah, obviously, you had Nicole. She was the one that married Liam. And then there was, oh God, I can't remember their names.
Doesn't matter. Sam Band.
Yeah. But anyway, no, I've always had a soft spot for All Saints, especially their second album.
Oh, I didn't go that far, mate.
Coffee.
Sorry.
No, Black Coffee is. There's some really good stuff on there.
Yeah, there is. Whenever I heard them, I was just, what? This used to be a pop music? If that would come out today, it's pure underground. You know what I mean? It's just like Massive Attack on that level.
You listen to a track like Black Coffee, and it's a really nice kind of R&B track, but it has an edge to it. It was, yeah. I always. It's like the first Sugar Babes album. was actually rather good. And then, what's her face? The
Black girl.
No, the
Oh,
Irish lady. Is it Siobhan?
Oh,
She left after the first album, and then it just became this. I mean, they did a few good things, like the thing with Richard X, where they sampled.
And then the girl from Atomic Kitten came.
Oh yeah, they're all
the blondie.
It was all, but now they're back to the original lineup, and they were on a stage at Glastonbury the other weekend, and they had to shut the entry down because it was overcrowded.
What?
They're drawing in a massive crowd.
And how was the concert actually? Because
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
These days, I believe to anything. Like last year, the best performance was Rick Astley. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, my wife went to see him. It was absolutely brilliant. Yeah.
Robbie, which album, which album, is it in first, second, third, or whatever, was Pure Shores on?
That was on second one, wasn't it? I'm sure it was on Saints and Sinners.
William Orbit produced it, didn't he?
Who, sorry?
William Orbit.
Yeah, I think he did some stuff, because if you listen to stuff on that, and you can hear that, because it was similar sort of time to Madonna's Ray of Light.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was doing that time million records a year, man. That guy.
Pure Shores was on Saints and Sinners, yeah. But Black Coffee is my favourite of that. I had an opportunity to interview William Orbit, and I was having to deal with like his PA or something.
Yeah. Right.
And this was for Sound on Sound.
Yeah.
And we got the whole thing, sort of, we're getting to the point where we're just sort of firming up dates. And then his PA says, so William's got this new album coming out, and it's all guitars and stuff, and he really wants to talk about that. And I'm like, this is for the electronic music channel? Oh no, he doesn't want to talk about synthesizers. Doesn't know. It's all guitars now. It's all guitars. Okay, put that one to one side. Wait until he wants to do an electronic album again, then we'll talk. So I was a bit gutted about that, but
that's a pity, because all his albums have synths on them. Yeah, he's still doing good music too, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's a little bit mad.
I want to say he's a bit flaky.
He's a little bit.
Is my understanding.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, okay.
What was the French guy? Mirve, wasn't he? The second after.
Oh yeah.
Orbit was doing Madonna. Man, the Paradise Not For Me. Paradise Not For Me is one of the best songs I ever heard in my life. That is just beautiful.
Is that a Madonna song? Is it?
Yeah.
What can you know what album that was on?
Oh, the music.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, music. Yeah.
Her cowboy hat on her.
And there is two versions. One is on the album of Madonna, and one is of the Mirwais album, which is a little bit different. It's more acoustic.
Oh. Yeah. I do like her earlier stuff now.
First 5 Madonna albums, perfect.
Yeah.
Every single one, perfect. In every way.
But I think the Mirwais, the music was the last one, which was like a good few very good tracks.
Much.
And afterwards, like, I think she fucked it up when she started to sample ABBA. that is just wrong, man. Come on.
That album's not bad, actually.
Yeah, but it's not good.
Yeah.
It's not bad, but it's not good.
Yeah, well, she's had worse ones since.
Yeah.
I think.
Probably her last, I would say. American Life wasn't awful.
No, I didn't listen to that. You're right about the first 5. I have the first 5 albums. Madonna, Like a Virgin, True Blue, Like a Prayer, and Erotica. I've got all of them.
See, I would always put you.
Jesus, justify my love. Fucking hell, that's beat, mate.
Have you ever heard the?
I've got the Real Light album as well.
What's it called? There's a track on. She released it as a single. I'm trying to think of it now. It wasn't on Erotica. It was on. Was it on the next one, which was Bedtime Stories?
I think that was the next one.
Yeah, Human Nature. Human Nature.
Yeah.
They did a remix of that with. It had. Now, was it a Madonna remix? Was it a remix of the Madonna song? Because there was a version that was called something 30. It was they named the remix. Yeah. They named the remix after whatever they must have written on. Here we go. Let me find this. That's it. Chorus Door Slam with 9 sample. So that was the name of the remix, and it's brilliant. It's really, really good. And then it was around that. It was. Oh, what am I thinking? Was it coincidental? SWV. They had a version, a song called "Human Nature," which was. It was their own song, but it was remixed with Michael Jackson. His human. It was. There was lots of songs called "Human Nature" in the 90s that were doing different remixes. But when I say the first 5 Madonna albums, I mean, Erotica's good, but I always put in, like you said, the first one.
Yes.
Like a Virgin, True Blue, Like a Prayer. But my 5th one is "You Can Dance," which is the remix album.
I've not heard that.
Because that's really good. That's just.
It was 90s, man. 90s we had the biggest comeback to underground music, I think, ever. Afterwards, everything just went to shite. But if you think of it, like a Primal Scream made a Screamadelica. Afterwards, there's those 2 albums, like Kowalski or Vanishing Point. How is it called? Then Exterminator.
Oh, yeah.
That is one of the best albums I ever heard. And everybody was going with the underground, like everybody tried to, even Kylie Minogue managed to put out quite good pieces, it was. 90s was good for music, and come on, Orbital Insights,
I have to say, a lot of the 90s kind of didn't pass me by as such. I was always aware of it. I just didn't, because I got married for the first, my first marriage. I got married in 93, and I kind of lost focus, on music. No, it was just it was just because up until that point I was a gigging musician and I was doing also, and then all of that sudden that kind of stopped and I just became a boring fart. But then I got back into radio. I got into radio. Fuck off. I got into radio, and that's when I started sort of getting back into stuff and hearing stuff. But my focus kind of changed. I became. I mean, Jesus! I was buying K.D. Lang albums. And,
there's a really good Ingenious.
K.D. Lang is good, man.
The
Come on.
K.D. Lang album, Ingenious, is really good.
Ingenue.
Ingenue. Sorry, that's right.
Is a good album, and there was some good stuff. But whereas the 80s, I was very, I was like on everything, and really, but the 90s kind of, it's only in sort of subsequent years where I've actually been able to sort of go, oh yeah, do you know, I remember that, and I really liked that. But then we had Britpop. I mean, Britpop just kind of like.
Well, I loved Pulp.
There were
but
it just kind of took over, didn't it? It kind of took over.
Pulp and Jesus.
Couldn't stand Oasis. I really couldn't stand Oasis.
I always loved.
I don't mind Oasis, man. It's come on, it's.
I didn't really like
it's beer rock and roll.
It's lads down the pub, beard up.
Exactly.
After a football game. Yeah. Whereas Blur was a lot more cerebral.
I didn't really. I mean, I loved Song 2 as a song. I thought it was brilliant. Parklife isn't a bad album, but
Parklife is a great album.
Parklife is a little bit annoying, to be honest.
Really like Suede.
Annoying, yeah.
I loved Suede.
Suede,
Suede,
yes,
actually, yeah.
Jesus, man.
And actually, some of those sort of slightly
the
more
beautiful
obscure
ones.
bands.
Oh my
I quite like
god!
do you remember
That whole
Menswear?
second album coming up, because everyone was like, "Oh my god, Bernard Butler's left Suede," after their debut, and then they came out with Coming Up, which had the beautiful ones on it, and it was just it was an incredible album. Still is to this
It's
day.
absolutely gorgeous, man. That's
I actually
beautiful music.
I had the chance to thank Ed Buller, the producer, on that.
I thought that you had the chance to fuck the singer, man. Sorry.
No.
I would.
But I said to you, you have no idea how much that album meant at that moment in time. It was just
So,
amazing.
Robbie, if I may ask, so all the things like Orb, Future Sound of London, and Orbital, when they come up, they will just past you.
Orb and Orbital, Future Sound of London.
Future Sound of London was brilliant.
My
Absolutely
sister-in-law
brilliant.
at the time said to me, "She says you've got to listen to this this radio show on BBC One, this whatever evening it was. They're playing like this entire album, Future Sound of London." I can't remember which one it was. And they just do the whole show is just the entire album. So I said, all right, I'll listen to it. And that was just that was a proper moment. That was a proper moment.
Because for me, it's if I can explain something about myself, I'm from Czechoslovakia.
No.
Really? I thought you were from Basildon.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just behind the corner, man. The same shit.
Sorry, go on.
And till 1889, there was just everything was closed. I mean, we couldn't even buy normal albums. The everything like a normal music, like Iron Maiden, whatever. We had it from Hungary, on Poland, on the tapes, and suddenly a friend of mine, I've been in really good luck that he was into music like that. And when I heard first time, like Sven Väth, the Harlequin and the Beast, and Robert and the Ballon Dancer, I was just like, what the fuck is that, mate? And then another one gave me a recoil, Bloodlines. What? Where does the guy from Depeche Mode? Depeche Mode? I hated Depeche Mode because I was a metal guy. And then when I heard Orb, and Future Sound of London, my life's completely changed. I was just like, how this can be even possible? And I started music on a ZX Spectrum.
I never really got into.
For me, when I heard this kind of music, and then, I was absolutely out of my mind. And when I came to England, I expected that everybody would be like, yeah, of course, I know that. That's what I'm listening every day. And people, Pink Floyd is like, music for a funeral. What? Future Sound of what? No, I don't know that. I mean, what the fuck you listening to? Whoa. Whatever is in the radio heart. Oh, thank you.
I mean, I was never...
Sorry, my input.
No, never really a fan of Depeche Mode. I know that's sacrilege in these quarters, but I did buy the first album, Spick and Spells, and really liked it. Never really got into them after that, and still aren't to some extent, Although Matt's lent me a book, so I'm going to listen to all the albums as I'm reading the book. I mean, I've got a live album which I quite like by them. But
it's a wonderful progression when you listen to it, because I mean, you're of an age, you're older than me, but and I don't mean that in a disrespectful way.
No, what do you mean?
But people my age, mid-50s, Depeche Mode, when you first heard them, they were on that, riding the crest of that synth pop wave, plinky plonky, happy, danceable, really cool stuff. But you didn't take them seriously. They were just another one of those plinky ploppy electronic bands that were going around at the time. And then of course Vince fucks off, starts doing all these other little things, and then Depeche start to form the identity that carries on with them to this day. And they start, the second album was a little more dark. You could tell that there was still, it was a transition thing. Then you get Construction Time again, and it's just like, what the fuck? Because they've discovered samplers.
Yeah.
And in Daniel's, introducing them to all these new things, And Construction Time again for me was this pivotal moment in terms of music making, because it was like, what are these fucking things that we're hearing? They're not synthesizers, but they were. But they, the sounds we're hearing are all found sounds, rhythms made out of hitting something with something else, and rattling stones down drain pipes and all this kind of stuff. And then Some Great Reward starts to get, it's the same sort of thing, but it's a bit heavier. And then you get Black Celebration, which I think is one of their finest moments.
Oh yeah.
It really it was like it was Construction Time again and Some Great Reward, but much more refined and polished and definitely had its own identity. Then you get Music for the Masses, which then kind of moves that into a little more of a commercial sound, but not like they're selling out or shit. And then they give you fucking Violator, which is just like incredible. I mean, it's just
minimalistic sound as can be.
It's just, yeah. I mean,
and every sound perfectly prepared to be just there.
Everything about that whole album is just so beautifully crafted, from the instrumentation, the arrangements, the vocals, the production, the mixing.
Let's call him out. Brilliant. It's Wilder.
It's a lot of Wilder, yes. Yeah, absolutely. Without a doubt. Then you get Songs of Faith, and you think, it's now we're getting some really good stuff on there, but it's almost like, they've peaked and now they're just sort of coming down. Then Wilder fucks off, and I still think that Ultra is really good.
It's brilliant
really
album, yes.
Yeah, especially
because they're trying to sound like Wilder is still in.
Yeah. But
there's the
a lot
thing.
of people slag that, or certainly at the time, a lot of people said, "No, now Alan's gone." That's that. But I still think Ultra is
Ultra is beautiful.
Yeah. And then
City of Night.
Yeah, stood the test of time. I'll bring you back to Black Celebration. I was discovering synth pop, if you like, in the 80s. I was 15, 16, and Depeche Mode came to Dublin on the Black Celebration tour, and I went to see them. I was age 16, April 1986, and I went along with two friends. My sister was living in Dublin, and it just blew me away. Just the whole concert experience, my first concert ever, and just I suppose it had a big influence on my life, and I've been to see them many times since then, and I'm still big into my synths, obviously. But yeah, that was a great tour.
I mean, the bands that I was listening to in the 90s, lots of Radiohead.
Yeah,
Kid A.
Yeah, loved. Yeah, I mean, all the Radiohead albums. I mean, Easy Act a lot, really. Manson, I loved Manson.
Marilyn Manson.
They were quite taste, but I've still got all their albums, including the unfinished one, the Kleptomania.
Have you seen Paul Draper on tour recently?
No.
It's supposed to be quite good.
I wouldn't bother, to be fair.
He went through a bit of a
really,
wobbly moment. But
like Nirvana's first album, that's probably the end of the 80s, isn't it?
Who's that? What's that?
Not the first album. Nevermind was my favourite Nirvana album. Bleach was a bit too dark for me. But I wasn't into things like Pearl Jam particularly, or Soundgarden.
See, I like this. Yeah, Pearl Jam. I can, the singles and stuff. Were
good,
there
was. I mean, the singles are quite like. I mean, Jeremy's a great song.
Jeremy.
Oh yeah,
absolutely brilliant song. And I listened to the album when it came out, but it just didn't.
I had this
for me.
Terrible thing back, sort of like the end of the 90s, early 2000s, where instead of like listening to bands and listening to their albums, I would get compilations. There's a big sort of glut of compilations. Like there
now
was
64.
No, these were a little bit more. Like there was one called Untitled, and there was a series of compilations, and there was Untitled 1 and Untitled 2 that tended to be more of this kind of like your Radioheads and all that kind of stuff. And so I got to listen to a lot of stuff, but it was just like the hits. It was just like the popular stuff. And I never really sort of dug into the albums. But over the years, the following years, I've since gone back and said, let me listen to that whole album.
I mean, I always had a soft spot for Beastie Boys, but the one that particularly blew me away was that have you heard the jazz album? I think it's Roots. Yeah. It's just brilliant.
Yeah.
It's
Which one is it?
It's something Roots, isn't it?
I've got it here.
Communication Ill. There's the
Ill
probably
Communication,
the
Ill Communication's a good album. Yeah.
Jesus, man.
Just Sabotage alone is worth the price.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Sabotage and the video for
Sabotage.
Sabotage.
But the Sabotage is the most popular song there, probably.
Yeah.
But no, I mean that's the. See when Beastie
Roots,
Boys.
Roots Down, isn't it? Roots Down.
I'm just having a look now, because I remember when License to Ill came out, and we were just like, "This is incredible," because we'd all but sort of. I mean, in this country, hip hop and stuff had come a little bit later than everyone else, and the Beasties had this kind of, persona, didn't they? They were the band that you loved because your parents hated you.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I always remember. I mean, we were stealing, or let's say friends of mine. I didn't do it. Were stealing VW badges.
Yeah, I know that was the thing, wasn't it? But I was slightly too old for that.
But then when Paul's Boutique came out, we're like, oh Jesus, hang on a minute, what's this?
Yeah. Paul's Boutique
it kind of threw you, didn't it? Because it wasn't Fight for Your Right and all that kind of stuff.
I did also listen to Marilyn Manson in those days as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like Marilyn Manson?
Some of it, not all of it.
Oh, here's.
Still got a
I can't help myself, man. I love the guy.
No.
No, not a fan.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, man! You'd never heard Mechanical Animals, mate. That's the best synth album ever made.
Which is the one that I've got? I've got a couple.
Robbie, did you ever heard that Mechanical Animals?
No.
Man, you have to. Seriously, that's the best synth ever. It's not heavy. It's not mean.
It's not always what you think, isn't Marilyn Manson?
Man, he's a genius. That guy. Trust me.
I'm just trying to.
It's not beautiful people.
Yeah. What's the one?
It's not like that at all.
Lilo,
it's a genius. It's genius music. Trust me.
Lilo.
Mechanical Animals, especially Coma White.
Yeah.
Man.
I had Antichrist Superstar was the first one I had.
Yeah, of course.
I also have Mechanical Animals. I'm looking at the covers.
And Hollywood is heavy. I mean, point wise. I heard an interview with Roger Waters, and he said if he got balls like him and age of him, he wouldn't do better album than he does.
Portrait of American Family, the first album, I got that as well. So I got the first three.
Yeah, Lunchbox.
Yeah. And that's probably about as heavy as I get, really, if I'm honest.
Yeah, my heaviest is probably Slipknot, but that's musically that is disco.
Have you heard early Art of Noise stuff like Who's Afraid of the Art of Noise or
Yes,
Battle?
I've got those albums.
Yeah.
Got all, in fact, I think I've got. If I haven't got all of them, I've got most of the Art of Noise albums, including the sort of remix albums. One or two of them are a bit strange, but
what you need to listen to is and what have you done with my body, God, which is this 4-disc compilation.
That's what I'm asking every morning, mate.
Yeah. So it's very early era Art of Noise. So before and just after Who's Afraid, there's like 50 or 60 tracks on there, and it's basically like if you wanted to do a Fairlight demonstration album,
that will be it.
It's just incredible, some of the stuff.
60, 80 tracks. That reminds me, Eskimo from how they call those guys, the American which got the eyeballs instead of heads.
Is it their head is an eyeball? No, was that the band?
No, nobody knows who is the member of the band for last 50 years. Jesus, how they called?
Yeah, I've got all of them.
Oh,
all of the
look at
main ones. So Who's Afraid, Invisible Silence, No Sense, Below the Waist, and Seduction. I love Seduction. I love
The Resident.
Claude Debussy was their best album after Who's
was.
Afraid.
Yeah. And then I haven't got them on here, but there's some very strange remix albums. I've got some of them as well.
The Fond mixes are good.
Fond mix, I've got that. There's another one as well, which is very odd. Not very
The drum and
listenable,
bass
actually.
collection's a bit strange, isn't there?
So what was that, Conrad?
There's a drum and bass.
That's the one. Yes, I've got that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not very.
It's a bit, yeah.
Yeah, not very good.
But then
Residents, it's called that band. Residents, the Residents.
Right.
Do you remember them?
Nope.
The Residents.
Yeah.
I remember them. I've got an album by them somewhere.
Yeah, so they got the album called Eskimo. It's got 60 songs and it's got about 20 minutes.
20 minutes only?
That sounds like a Napalm Death album.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
No, they are absolutely mental, mate. They are worse than Primus. Or Black
What's
Midi.
the band? What do you call them again?
The Residents.
The Residents.
Okay. Just look.
Yeah. Art Collective Art. Sure, I had something by them.
If you get the, you know, Ortekra.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they did a side project called Guestcom, and they released this album, and they only released initially. It was only ever released on mini disc, and there were, let me see, there was something like 80 something tracks on this album, and the whole point was with mini disc, the delay between switching tracks was virtually non-existent.
Yeah.
So what you basically had to do is just put the mini disc player on shuffle and press play, and it would then play all of these tracks in just different orders. So every time you listen to the album, you were hearing a different album.
Random, yeah.
Which was quite a clever thing. But yeah, the original mini disc release is worth quite a bit now.
But it is. Yeah, the only album I have by the Residents is the Meet the Residents, which is the first album.
Oh.
But
I heard about 6 of them, but it was a long time
I can't
ago.
remember what it's like. I've got it. It's next door somewhere. It doesn't get played, obviously.
I mean, it's quite not listenable music, but they are interested. They are interesting bands. So, how do you like? Was Recoil any like popular in UK ever, or not really?
I think it's probably most popular amongst those fans of Depeche Mode that insist on Alan Wilder coming back into the band. No,
Because I think the
Recall wasn't commercially successful, but it was definitely popular. It was
because Our Sound Matters, I think, is better than any Depeche Mode ever released, to be honest.
A bit like
For
Ultra.
me.
The Recoil stuff, if you revisit it, you know, you think, oh, this album's actually sounds a lot better than the first time I heard it, you know. Yeah, some of the Recoil stuff is very good. He samples a lot, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Sampled Tangerine Dream and stuff. A bit like Future Sound London. They sampled Tangerine Dream a lot as well. Kent, you're very quiet over there.
He's thinking of how the Future Sound of London was sampling the Vangelis, Blade Runner.
Oh yeah, Rachel's song, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did they? Oh, dear me.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but they did it quite respectfully, I think.
I think it was. It was. Oh, yeah.
No, I never.
You never got that. It's great.
I
Really good.
I've really tried to.
Which one is it?
He even
That's the-
don't know
that's
who
the
is that,
switches,
mate. This
that's the
guy.
ambient works, 82 to 80.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He called him.
85
He
to
called
92.
him. He called him on a Sonic State some weird DJ with weird haircut, man.
Richard James, yeah.
I just don't get it. Just don't.
You
get
don't
it.
know Plastic Man, man. And the techno without him wouldn't be techno today, man.
Plastic Man, yeah. What's his real name again?
I thought that was something from Half-Life.
Plastic Man.
The computer.
No,
game?
that emblem.
Oh.
Oh yeah. The music in Half-Life was something else.
Mm.
Remember?
Yeah.
Ian, do you like I'm on Tobin?
Yes, I do.
That's my heart, man.
I've only got him on streaming, but yes, no, I do. This album I found not that good, which is not that old. Eno and Hyde, Someday World.
Oh yeah, I haven't heard that yet.
Yeah, I just couldn't get on with it.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah, I was very disappointed with it. I mean, I
Wow,
really
what is that?
Sorry?
Who is that?
It's Brian Eno and Carl Hyde from Underworld. It just didn't really work for me.
Oh yeah, they got drunk one day, second day they recorded the album.
It felt a bit like that. It felt like it was,
Ian, you can
maybe
sell it to
ill-conceived.
me.
Sell it to you?
I don't have it. I'm looking for it. So.
Are you?
Yeah, if you
I
don't.
don't know how
want
much
it,
it's worth.
Ah well, I'll give you whatever you paid for.
So good. Let's see what eBay says.
Discogs.
Yeah, it's out a year or two, is it? What year?
It's not that old. I just
Oh dear. Have you heard the Brian Eno and John Hopkins and Leo Abraham's album?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, some nice stuff on that.
Yeah, I've got
Big
most
John
of
Hopkins fan.
Yeah,
most
John's
of my,
great.
most of my Eno albums are here. So we've got Ambient 4.
Oh yeah.
Music for Films, Ambient 1.
All right, this is your Eno stuff.
Yeah. This I've got some more somewhere else as well. I didn't like the Eno albums where he was singing because he can't bloody sing. He really can't. I mean,
So the last album is the one where he's singing as well.
yeah, well, no, but the early albums. I mean, I saw a bit of the concert. I did listen to the last album, but I just don't think he's got a great voice, really.
Sometimes it's not about how good you can sing, but how you're using the voice. But
During lockdown.
what I heard is it wasn't really impressive neither.
Yeah.
During lockdown, I was checking out the.
Is it Warm
Roxy
Jets?
Music.
That's the early one.
Back catalog.
I always liked Apollo.
I can't remember.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Apollo is, yeah. Because a lot of that, and I didn't like it because of this, but I like it even more now because it is a lot of DX7 on there. But DX7 used, creatively.
In fact, there we are. Future Sound of London.
There you go. Oh yeah.
Oh,
great.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant.
That's brilliant. That was the one I think that was played on Radio 1 that evening.
Live forms.
Yeah.
Dead Skin Cell's a good track on it.
John Fox and the Math.
Let's say there is no bad track on it.
Machine. That's the soundtrack, I think, to.
Have you listened to it much?
Yeah, no, I like it a lot, actually. It's good.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the sound. Wasn't that the soundtrack to the play? Because The Machine is a very early sci-fi book, which was turned into a play, and I'm pretty sure this is the soundtrack to it.
All right.
And I went to see it in New York Theatre Royal a few years back. And then bought the album.
Play, just then reminds me Moby's play. Like everybody shit himself how good the album he released.
Do you know, I put that on a little while back and I hadn't listened to it for like decades.
Man, it's the most annoying album I ever heard, probably.
I hear it for the first time in so many years. I just thought, oh yeah, and I remember why this was so fucking good at the time. For a short period of time, it was just
for about
brilliant.
2 weeks.
Yeah, but it was a good 2 weeks.
There's an obscure album. Martin Hannett's Electronic Recordings homage to Delia Derbyshire.
Wow.
Oh wow! Right, yeah.
Ooh.
Doctor Who stuff, I suppose.
It's not actually.
Is it not? Okay.
No,
That's mine, Hannah.
It's mine, Hannah. It's slightly out there, but I think it's on streaming services, so you can just listen to it.
Yeah.
It's,
All right.
but I've had that a long time.
And now Kiss Destroyer. No.
Who's that?
Kiss Destroyer.
Keith.
Kiss.
Yes.
Kiss.
You know?
Oh, I never listened to Kiss. Right. Wendy
I
Carlos,
had to when I
Sonic
was
Seasons.
kid.
You were into the heavy stuff.
Class Kisses.
That's a great album, actually.
What was Kiss's big hit again?
I was made for loving you, baby.
No, that wasn't the one I was thinking.
That or there's a bit of a comeback, didn't they?
They had a more catchy one than that.
And the first album haven't been that bad actually. It was good music.
Yeah,
The first album, the very first, it wasn't bad. Afterwards was the shite, man.
Yeah.
When they started to mix guitars with disco.
There was only one track on that album, though, where they did that.
There you go, absolute classic. Electric Storm, White
Oh,
Noise.
yes. I've
If
got
you've never
my
heard
copy.
it, you've got to listen to it. It's amazing.
I got my copy signed by David.
Did you?
Yeah.
Wow.
I took that and a couple of others, and he signed. Is that? I got him to sign. I got to sign one of his KPM albums.
All right.
Which is all kind of library music. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Here Comes
I
the
know
Freeze
that lady,
is
Justin.
very-
Yeah. No, not a lady.
Oh yeah. Oh,
That's
fucking
a
wouldn't.
really good album.
This is the 30th anniversary.
And that one everybody should buy. Peaches and Off-F.
Mm-hmm.
Electronic calendar. It's just the EMS tapes. It's great. And
Really?
I mean, it's got a book with it, for God's sake. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
You know.
And how do you like First Outside, David Bowie?
Good.
Which one?
First Outside.
First Outside. David Bowie.
Outside. David Bowie,
Everybody does it as
1995.
outside,
Heartfelt lesson.
I don't know that I've actually.
Hello, Space Boy.
Yeah.
No, I don't
You're
think.
slipping out.
There's a lot of David Bowie that I've got, but I don't think.
Man, that one is absolutely sick.
Um,
Do you know how they made that album? They got with Eno to be in some psychiatry asylum for serial killers, and they put together their stories. And that's the film Outside supposed to be only first. That's why it's number one Outside. It's supposed to be 5 other albums afterwards. So sorry, 4 other albums afterwards.
no, Outside's one
That's
that I haven't listened to.
man, that album's
Yeah, it's a good
absolutely
album.
sick.
So,
It's mental.
I've got Soul the World, Hunky Dory, Ziggy Stardust, Aladdin Sane, Pinups, Diamond Dogs.
This is nothing like it, man. This is
No, I know.
absolutely
I
different thing.
didn't like Young Americans and Station to Station.
Oh
Low,
yeah,
I've got Low Hero. I've got Lodger, but I think it's not a favourite.
What about the Labyrinth soundtrack?
No, don't have that. I didn't like Scary Monsters. Got Let's Dance. Got Tonight. Actually, Tonight I really like. People
Tonight
don't
got
like
panned, but in
yeah.
retrospect,
We have
it's
to
not-
because
it's not
Richard
awful.
was doing it.
Yeah.
No, Richard did
Yeah,
Black Tie,
The-
White Noise.
yeah. That's what it says now.
I got Heathen. I like Heathen. Black Star.
Heathen's
I bought
very
Black
good.
Star.
Even is really good. Yes.
Yeah.
And Earthling, I always stand Earthling.
Earthlink, yes.
No, I've not heard that.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Earthling is
Yeah,
beautiful.
Yeah.
7 years in Tibet, man. What a song.
Yeah.
I find it
Order of
difficult to listen to
Suburbia.
Black Star.
The album
Oh,
we're
yeah.
talking about, what year is it from? The out
Earthlink, 1997.
97.
Little Wonder was the single.
No, but the other album you started.
Earthling, yeah, Little Wonder, yeah.
Out,
The first Outside,
was
1995.
Yeah.
85, 95?
95.
95.
All right, okay.
It's really heavy, and there is a song which was on 7, the movie. In the final
right,
scores.
right. Yeah.
Hartsfield Phil, listen.
I kind of went off him when he did the Tin Man.
I never liked Tin Machine.
Tin Machine.
I like Tin Machine.
And by the way, there was the era when he was touring with 9 Nails.
Mm-hmm.
He had a few concerts with them.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And he did. I'm Afraid of Americans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've got Scary Monsters anymore.
And heard, man, did you hear the one live version with Bowie?
Which
9
one?
Nails and Bowie heard.
No.
Jeez, man, just put it to the YouTube and go. That's heaven, seriously. That is something.
I think I saw a documentary there recently with the guys out of the band talking about that. What do you call the main guy in the band?
Trent Reznor.
Trent. He was.
Yeah, then we getting sober together with Bowie at the same time.
He was talking about, it really had a big influence on him when he got to work with David Bowie, one of his heroes and stuff.
Can you imagine to work with Bowie? How he cannot influence you, man? That's, I don't know.
Very good.
When he died, it was the first time that I was crying about a person who I never met in my life.
I
And
was
he was
really
there.
upset by his death.
Yeah.
It was, man, and I'll be honest with you, I didn't hear Black Star till this day because I just cannot.
Yeah, I mean, I bought it much later after he. Well, I didn't buy it when he died. I bought it much later.
Yeah.
It's still difficult to listen to it. It's a good album, but it just feels sad.
Yeah.
It's a great album, though. It's a really good album.
I had an even dream when he came to me and to say goodbye. We've been on the bus.
I mean, I have to say, when in '73 when he did Pin-Ups, and I bought it pretty much when it came out, he switched me on to sort of bands that I'd not heard before. By him covering those songs,
Have you heard Depeche Mode's version of Heroes? I think it is.
No.
Yeah.
Depeche Mode ever made cover?
Oh yeah, sure. Dave Gann was
Really?
a big Bowie fan. Oh yeah.
They
They
did it live.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not. I don't think it's ever been released.
Yeah.
It's a studio recording.
It's on YouTube. Yeah, it's really good.
Gahan can sing Hero, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, in Dave's inimitable style.
In his own style, yeah.
Which is
Three
now
tones
a little
up
bit
from-
fucking I saw them. The last time I saw them was on the Global Spirit tour. I didn't bother going to see this other one because they wanted far too much money.
Yeah.
To be honest, since what was the green one?
Excited.
Dream on wasn't from Excited. They just stopped existing for me. The last album is good. I like it.
Yeah, the new album's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but whatever was between Ultra and this new one is for me. Just
I like Sounds of the Universe. I quite like that.
Well,
Delta
the
Machine. not so much.
Johnny Revelator was there.
That was Praying for the Angel.
Oh.
John the Revelator.
Yeah.
I tried really hard to like the Delta Machine, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, give it a few listens. It's a bit like there was a trio of albums around that they released prior to the most recent one. That if you revisit them, you'll discover some good songs on your revisit. Okay, there's a few turkeys as well, but
No, that's the one thing about Memento Mori was that it seemed to be a lot more consistent That it wasn't just, oh, there's a few good songs and there's a few not so good. It seemed to be like everything was actually really quite good.
Yeah.
Still not,
And
it's not their best.
I tell you what is the biggest difference. They stopped using only analog drums, dry. Because that was a pain. That was from Exciter till whatever was only the stupid, sterile sound of drums. Which never been there, They've been for me always, the kings of how to use drums. And suddenly, drums been on the. Drums has been there for nothing.
Did any of you catch the French band Air recently on their tour?
Radio 1.
Yeah, no, I saw them in Dublin there last weekend, and it's the 25th anniversary of Moon Safari, so they're playing the whole album and sort of their other best of stuff. Now, I'd recommend, if you like Air, recommend going to see them.
I would say it's more a psychedelic version of Groove Armada.
Well, it's very
More
mellow.
psychedelic. I like them. They are better than Groove Armada for me. They're more like a Ely, Pink Floyd, a little bit.
Well, they're not.
Ambient.
Groove Armada, are they musicians or?
Yeah, it's a
Oh yeah, they are musicians.
Or DJ, right?
Yeah.
Well,
no, they are musicians.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
Like Air, it's just the two guys and a third.
Groove Armada too. It's only two of
guy
them.
on drums. It's just the three of them, and.
Oh, they're playing live. Only three of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're playing the analog synths and.
Because what is quite interesting about Groove Armada, there is two guys, but they never played live. They had their band which was playing their songs, but they never been live on stage with them. A little bit weird, a little bit posh. But that's how it works.
Studio collaborations. Is that what you're saying?
No. They've been recording everything by themselves in the studio. But for live performance, they just had 5 or 6 guys playing their songs, but they never been part of the performance.
I got their second album. I got Vertigo by Groove Armada.
Yeah, Vertigo.
Yeah.
My favourite one, and the only one I actually like, is Black Light.
Vertigo was the one which was Elton John having with him all the time and giving everybody he met.
Black Light is just brilliant because it kind of it doesn't sound like Groove Armada, but it does. They've kind of
which one is it? Is it this first
Black
of
Light.
her? I probably didn't hear that then.
Came out sort of like mid 2010, I think it was.
Oh, so it must have been later. One of the later ones.
So basically, every track features somebody else. Like they've got Brian Ferry on there,
Really?
Will Young's on there.
Never heard of them.
Empire of the Sun.
Oh, really?
But it's kind of like, instead of being this kind of typically Groove Armada dance kind of stuff, it's very 80s in the proper songs with proper structures and stuff. It's just great. And then they did White Light, which is kind of like not a remix album, but a companion album. But yeah, those two are superb albums. And then everything, I thought, maybe this is the one that gets me into Groove Armada, and then no, nothing else.
I have to say that Vertigo didn't really. I don't think I've still got it actually.
Vertigo was really
wasn't
posh.
really.
Check out a track called Paper Romance, and that kind of for me that sums up the whole album. It's just brilliant.
That sounds to me like a Daft Punk when they released that. How is it called? The Ram album. Where is the? What's it called? Lucky.
Oh,
Get Lucky.
Random Access
Get Lucky.
Memories.
That's the one.
Yeah, Random Access Memories.
Because before that, I didn't really like it on Daft Punk at all, but that one is just
It's just an
masterpiece.
80s album, though, that, isn't it?
It is.
It's an homage, isn't it?
I didn't like
it. It is.
Yeah.
I thought it was great. I mean, the collab,
they did,
especially the ones they did with what's his face? Oh God,
Nile
Rainbow
Rodgers?
Connection.
Murder.
I liked they did the soundtrack to Tron Legacy, and I like that's the only
Yeah,
album
that
I
was
liked
really
by
good,
them.
actually. Yeah. And after them, everybody started to use the bloody arps.
Yeah.
Paul Williams.
Oh yeah,
the one who did Rainbow Connection and you know and Phantom.
Yeah,
but they did that track with him on there, and it was just so good, so good. But what an album to go out on, you know.
I remember there was a very long review in Sound of Sound at the time about it. How they recorded everything. And I remember that I think that only just the recording cost them 1 million. Jesus.
Nice work if you can get it.
Yeah.
Oh, what is the time of this day?
1.
10 to 1. Turned into a pumpkin at 1 o'clock.
Might just have a little nightcap and then go to bed. Ken's gone to sleep.
No, I got a migraine.
I wondered if you had, the way you were holding your head.
Yeah. But it's one of those nasty ones where you lose 50% of vision in one eye.
Right.
It just goes black.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a right pain in the ass.
Dom used to have that.
Yeah, and I've still got 2 weeks before I get that eye test. Thanks, Brexit.
Yeah.
Ouch. Well, they don't really hurt, but it really makes you unstable. That's the thing. It makes you lean one way, sort of thing. Like, right. Walk in circles almost. Bastard thing. But you know,
There's some time. Go on.
The nice, pretty, sparkly migraines that I get, the oral ones. I don't mind them. I get 2 or 3 of them a day anyway. I just work through them now. It's not a problem. But the ones where it goes all like sort of like kind of, you know, feel like you got a patch on that's badly put on. They drive me insane. Throw out the you sort of like your balance somehow.
I get the sparkly ones, but
yeah, I mean the sparkly ones.
I can usually work through them. It's just a dull head.
They can do your head in when you know as they go small, they get bigger, and then they work their way across or whichever way they're going, and then they get to the point where you go, now there's no way I can see that, and yet I can see it. It's like you can see out your bleeding ear. You're aware of it being there, but you know it's right around the side of your head.
I was once invigilating an exam, and halfway through the exam, 3-hour exam, I started to have a sparkly migraine, and I had to work through it, and I was really struggling to sort of see.
Yeah.
Like I was with somebody, and I said, "I'm having a migraine, so
I
can't leave." But you know,
yeah, because those ones you actually kind of get in both eyes together sometimes, don't you? And it's sort of, I mean, I've had one playing PlayStation. I ran straight into the back of Robbie because I didn't see he'd braked at the fucking
total write-off insurance.
Where was it? The bit at the top. You know the bit. You know you've come down the massive straight, and then you turn, and there's like the sand traps either side, and it just does that little nip, and then you can go off again at 150 mile an hour again. I'm doing this, and I just see the back of this fucking Porsche go up in the air in front of me. I go, oh, sorry mate, I didn't see you'd brake there.
Thanks God I don't have migraines, but I got small penis. At least doesn't hurt.
Yeah. No, I must admit, no, these ones that sort of like wipe out 50% of vision in one eye, and they take forever to very, very slowly dissipate again. Do my fucking head in. It has something to do with 48-inch monitors in a dark room. Smart one, kid.
Brain freeze drinking iced tea, Wagyu. I get brain freeze if I eat ice cream.
No, I've never had it.
Well, ice cream brain freeze.
Yeah, I've never had never had that kind of thing at all. Weirdly.
Gents, I will say good night. I'm waking up in the morning. I hope I will.
Yeah, good to see you, mate.
We hope you do too.
Yeah.
I love you all. Kisses to everywhere you want. Bye, bye.
See you later, mate. Cheers.
See you later, for a bit.
Bye-bye. Yeah.
Well, according to Sweetwater, I've got a toy coming tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
And the toy is?
Starts with Hydra, ends with Deluxe.
Oh, hello.
You tinker. Lovely.
Wise mouth.
Joining the ranks of the spoilt, are you?
Yes.
Hmm.
And depending on whether or not the guy from eBay ships it or not, I should have a Behringer System 55 coming too.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. I think you'll find the Hydra makes actually quite a nice compliment to the N8X. They
Well,
don't
it's got
tread
the
on
ribbon
each
on.
other's toes, put it that way.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You know where you can have two machines and they go, yeah, but the other one does that as well. You know, so
They're kind of their own.
they're kind of their own. Yeah, they stay in their own, you know, in their own lanes, as it were.
Mm.
You can get them to cross over if you want, but
Yeah, no.
you have to intentionally do it rather than it just naturally happen.
Okay, guys, listen, I'm out of here too, so
Okay.
thanks for your company.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Conrad.
Yeah, you
Been on
too.
before.
Ian.
Yeah.
Yeah. And see you soon, okay? Have a good week.
Cheers,
Yeah,
matey.
you take care for a bit.
All
Look
right,
after yourself.
cheerio. Good night.
Hello, mate. Or four and almost.
Yeah, I got a demo deal on it.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
cool.
So, cost me like $1,600. So saved a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, mine was it 17 something? But it has pounds.
Yeah, it's $17.99 USD.
Yeah, because this was like, you know, fresh out of the factory almost. Sort of thing. Got it quite early.
Yeah, I really want to try the CV controls with like this stuff here.
Yeah.
It might be
Yeah.
fun. And then, you know, when and if I get that System 55.
Fingers crossed it's calibrated.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't heard anybody else complain about it, so I'm assuming it was just this was one of the early
Yeah, it
panic
could've
out the
been.
door jobs, you know.
Yeah. That could have been.
Yeah.
Well, it's used off of eBay and it comes with like 60 plus, supposedly 60 plus patch cords.
Oh, okay.
So all I need is about 300 more and then I'll catch up to you.
Yeah, I think it might be more than 300.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yeah, but it really looked like you know, each, and it wasn't. I didn't really look like it said pack of 10 anywhere.
No.
Yeah, I'm just looking at
And then when you can consider how small, you know, one of these patches, you know, is.
Yeah.
It's like this is just like a 1 footer, I think. Or,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just a 12-inch.
Yeah, you'll be using the multiples to reach the 960.
Yeah. I'm gonna probably get a couple passive multiples at some point too.
Yeah, those little plastic 5-way thingy things they do.
Yeah.
Those little orange things. They're brilliant because you can do the one in and you've got 4 out. Which is very, very useful.
I think some of the cables that it's coming with are pretty long, so
yeah,
should reach the 960 okay. But the other thing I want to try to find is a portamento module, because that's the one thing the 55 doesn't have. Probably, I mean, the next best thing I can find is the one from the there's one from the System 100 series. It's like portamento and it's a few other things.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the good thing about it. You can start swapping in and out all sorts of bits and pieces on it. Because I think I've got a brains and a...
That could be a scary thing.
An abacus. Is it abacus? Yeah, but anyway, additional sound sources, shall we say.
Oh, yeah. Well, like I said, that'd be great to link up with the Hydra once I get both.
Yeah.
Oh, Robbie, I'm getting a Hydra Deluxe.
Nice.
And supposedly, if the guy ever ships it, a used System 55.
Okay.
I've gone to the dark side.
Well, you were already there, let's be honest.
It is kind of dark in here, yeah. Well, I kind of am with the 2600, yes.
Oh.
But yeah, no, it'd be interesting to put the Hydra and the M8X like side by side. That'll be a fun little combo.
Yeah. Ideally, I want both of them on the left, or both of them on the right. It's one or the other. You know, having them in the triangle doesn't always work out. Oh, sorry, the 90-degree thing.
Yeah, L shape. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was looking to see if there might be a way of setting this lot up differently. And the thought of tearing it all down, and it's like, oh, do you know what? Just put up with it, Kent.
Wait another 4 months.
Yeah. See how I feel when the night's drawing.
Yeah, exactly.
I need to get around and start buying my fucking shelving and racks and stuff.
Yeah.
Thing is, I'll have to take so much out of here to move stuff around. Not least, I'll need 2 other people to hold the DX1 whilst I lower the legs on its stand.
Yeah.
For then to me to be able to slide the Jaspers over it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I was sat here, like, I was making these lists, right? Look at this, all very accurate stuff.
Yeah.
Of what synths are going to go on the storage shelves, so to speak, and what ones are going to live on the actual racks.
Yeah.
And there's part of me going, well, I would actually like to be able to use that straight away, and then, but that synthesizer matches that one, and so I can't separate them.
Mate.
Yeah, it's doing my head in.
See, because I've got this Vangelis issue.
We know.
Really?
Yeah. No. In forms of the way he would play, he'd want to be able to play everything. He wanted everything at his fingertips.
Yes. Which he eventually got, didn't he? But that
well, no. Even at Nemo, he had it, but he had to be in an enclosed square, literally, of keyboards.
Yeah.
Everything had to be, just reachable. Which I would like to do, but at the same time, I can't do it on this single tier. And it's just like, you asshole. It really is. So it's like I need to have the Rolly close by, and it needs to be in front of me simply because of the way the machine works. But it's also where the trackpad and the keyboard have got to go for the keyboard. And then there's all the other stuff, and it's like, what you've seen in here, it's sort of like underneath the monitor is like literally 40% of the fucking entire studio. It's ridiculous. Okay, there must be a way.
I've obviously put my
pulling it
hydrogen
apart.
here, just on the computer. I mean, actually, what I've got over here, and I've put it on a little stand. You can't see it, but it's my X-Touch, which I only use for mixing them, really. But I've actually bought a little keyboard thing that just goes underneath, for me, computer keyboard, not a synth keyboard. That literally just goes underneath the bench, but I can get my legs still underneath. And actually, I just don't need to unclip it and move it back if I wanted to, or move it round.
Yeah.
So it wasn't cheap. It was about 60 quid, I think. But it's flexible, and in fact, I can actually bring it up. If I wanted the keyboard to be higher, I could do that. Or the same, I have it just sat underneath because it sort of works fine like that.
Yeah.
And it will take a trackpad. It'll take the mouse if I wanted to. But
well, the other thing I have to take into account now, which is going to cock everything up, is that frigging thing behind Robbie.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay. I know I'm going to end up getting one of them. I'm going to have to, because it has a specialist bleeding action on the keyboard. I'm going to go that direction. And then it goes, yeah, but does that become a master board?
One in, one out. One in, one out, Ken.
Yeah, I know, but at the same time, because I'm going, well, what should be my master board? Well, really, it should be the M8X. But but it should actually be the Hydra. Yeah, but it actually should be the 80. Yeah, but it probably should be the Polybrute 12. And isn't it like, fucking hell?
Well, I would put the Polybrute 12 here as my master, but because of the height of it, and the fact that I've got rack units kind of going down like that, I'd have to drop the keyboard shelf to a much lower point where I couldn't even get my knees or anything under it.
I mean, that's...
It's just... so that's why it's not going under.
I know it sounds pretty up there with the fairies, but the idea I thought to go, well, that would work, is to have a like a large semicircular base, a single tier. Have all the boards on it in the order I like them, and the whole thing is on rails. And it literally, you can just turn the fucking thing, and you don't move. The studio does. The next keyboard comes around, right? And then mounted on the wall above it, well, yeah, there's that. Which means that certain units, shall we say, I mean, as long as the cable's long enough, you've got to remember it's got to come back the other way. Have all got to be underneath and going with it as well. And I started getting into the logistics of it and just went, no.
Wiggy will sort it.
Well,
when they do 240 volt Bluetooth transfer, I'm in. So, and it was like, oh, fucking hell, But the studio setups I've had.
Have you seen that circular keyboard controller? It's just like a complete 360 controller. Lady Gaga's keyboard player.
It was designed
piano arc.
for him, wasn't it?
Just get that, and then MIDI everything up, and you can go, and you can zone it. So like here is.
Where's the MPE zone though?
Well, yeah, but you
where's the rolling zone on it?
Yeah. Does it do MIDI too?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that it sounds like but that doesn't feel like a Rolly. That doesn't feel like
I'm not
12.
a proficient enough player by any stretch of the imagination that I would want keyboards positioned in a way that I could sit and play them ad hoc. For me, it's about having the instruments that I want to be playing with easily accessible, and then when I want to bring something else in, I can just go and go and then just put it in, and then just do that. So there'll be static stuff.
That's what this side's about for me. So I've got, this is flexible.
Yeah.
See, actually. So, oops. So that's how it is at the moment. So I've just,
yeah.
And this, actually, this isn't permanent, but this space is. And, I've put, because this is the rig I was using on Friday, which I will now box up, because I'm done with it, till the next, I might be playing on the 20th, actually, so I'll probably use it again then with something else, because I'm not going to do the same thing again. The cross is there purely and simply because I'm learning this blue stuff.
Yeah, see, the other things that kind of annoy me in a way, but like for instance, that's pretty packed all round there. Yeah, okay. And then you got the 80 here, and what that makes happen is there is a huge area of shelving over here with feck all on it.
Yeah.
Because it's all unobtainable from here. I think.
Yeah, but also, that
how can I utilise that space better?
That CSA is only going to be there for a few more months, isn't it?
Yeah, being replaced with another one.
Okay.
That's going to be here for 3-4 years, and then when that one goes back, there'll be another one to go there for another 3-4 years.
Rob, did I tell you that I wired up all of? I redid my Arc Studio. I did everything again, but I did all the speakers that's in here. So there's three pairs of speakers in here.
Right.
So rather than just doing the main monitors, and I did do the main monitors again, I did the AR-18s and I did the horror tones. What a difference it made to all of them. I was worried about the ARs because they didn't sound very good, and I knew they were meant to go up against the wall. But actually, by using the Arc Studio, they sound fantastic.
Yeah.
So, and I watched a video, somebody, the guy is it Produced Like a Pro or whatever? I can't remember his name. English guy.
Warren.
Warren did a video on it, and they went to the studio and they did all three sets of speakers that were in there. And I thought, well, actually, that's not. It took a while, obviously. They had to spend a whole morning doing it, really.
Yeah.
But by God, what a difference it made.
Yeah.
Because I hadn't used the others. I hadn't used the horror tones or the AR-18s purely because they didn't sound very good.
No, it does make a difference.
It's best 300 quid I've spent.
Yeah.
Once we had dealt with the Amazon crap.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. Oh, give up. That's something else I've got to try and figure out.
What's that?
Well, this thing still carries on where if I have the audio of the 80 goes into the the Focusrite and out, but to hear it you have to turn the monitoring on to be able to hear it.
Yeah.
Go out, right?
Yeah.
But when you do that, you also hear it running through as well again, and you get like this phasing out where you're hearing 280s precisely at the same time.
Do you have speaker switching, so you can turn your speakers off separately?
Do you know what? I don't think those speakers. I think those speakers been on once since I bought them.
Oh, I see. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not that then.
No. It's
that,
not
I mean, I've got. Because I used to have a completely separate, just a little computer system in here, speaker system, which I haven't bothered with now. Everything just goes through the amp and then out to. But I have a speaker switching box.
Yeah.
And you'll just turn them off when I'm doing stuff
like
this.
Now this seems to be some sort of like weirdy internal thing that if you want to hear a plug-in effect on it,
right?
To hear the effect, it has to be in this monitor mode where you hear both, and you get that phasing. Yeah. And I'm going, I certainly remember doing it without having that problem. And I think it's something to do with how I wired it up.
Oh, with the DAW? Yeah.
Not so much with the DAW, but literally physically. Like, for instance, if the 80 didn't go through the X32 first and went directly into the Focusrite, I wouldn't have the problem.
So is the effects that you're using, are they in
You should be able to just drop the fader on the 32, and it'll still go through to the DAW.
Thank you. That is do you know what? I think there's something I haven't actually tried, so I'll go for that. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
And then just turn input monitoring on the... There you go. That's it.
Oh. Excuse me a moment while I just go and punch myself repeatedly in the balls for no apparent reason. Thank you.
Well done, Justin.
Because that, if you're using the USB interface, it just acts as.
Of course,
a
it's
USB
coming back
interface.
through again. Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah. Now you say that, it's sort of like, duh. But
Because
for
the
some reason, I was sitting there going, I don't understand why this is happening.
Because that USB interface is actually, it's post gain, but it's pre everything else.
That's better. That's much cleaner.
You should have near zero latency as well too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear the difference.
Yeah, much better. Yeah, because when that's down... No, that's the wrong one, you silly sod.
I've just been asked to vote in the MIDI Awards.
Oh, yeah.
What should I vote for?
Oh, I've just had that as well.
Yeah, I'm just...
MPE.
Yeah, should do.
MPE for president.
None of these things really float my boat.
Hark how shit
High
this is,
resolution
80
MIDI
sounds
control,
without
whatever.
effects.
The guitar thing.
Animo Galaxy.
Yeah, guitar.
That thing that looks like a fucking toy.
Yeah. Oh, it is a toy, yeah.
Split box my trend.
Cordia. Is that another one of those?
Again, is that still
Artifon?
around?
It is, yeah. Artifon. Cordia by Artifon.
Yeah.
That was a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Blip blocks my tracks, yeah. That's the toy. And then...
Korg Key Stage.
Oh, I've got that far. Oh, yeah, there it is. MIDI deck of cards.
Honestly.
Having a laugh, aren't we?
MIDI Hex. That wasn't that at Synthfest last year. MIDI Hex.
Rings a bell.
They did.
No,
sure
that's
they
the
did
thing
a
that I've got.
presentation.
That's. It looks like that. I've got the. I'm going to sell it. It's the bloody. It's under there somewhere at some point. Because the software still isn't right. The X key.
Oh yeah.
It looks like that though. That looks like a sort of white version of it. Half of me wants to keep it to see if the software gets to the point where it's actually usable, and the other half of me thinks I'll just sell it. You know.
Unify's up for a commercial software product.
Yeah.
I actually quite like Unify.
I've never used it, you know.
Have you never won one of Ramsey's?
No, I haven't.
Name that synth.
I haven't. I keep meaning to do a name that synth and never got around to it. We'll do it by the end of the year. Sonification tools. That's interesting.
The Party Maker accordion synthesizer.
I know, yeah. That's yeah. We'll give that one a miss.
I'll have to go through those. MIDI deck of cards. What the fuck?
Oh yeah. Piano hat. What the hell's that? Unify, yeah. Zendrum. That looks interesting. That looks like
Weird, isn't it?
yeah. MIDI drums can suffer from perceptive lag with the Zendrum anticipates the beat to provide correcting negative latency. correcting me.
Sounds a bit AI to me, that.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
That's almost like trying to reinvent the wheel,
Yeah.
the wheel, isn't it? Because if you play the real instrument, you don't need to worry about the latency because you just play it and just record it. Surely.
Oh, Zildjian's Alchemy kit. Zildjian put out an electronic drum kit, which is actually really quite good.
It's also very expensive.
Yeah, but it's Zildjian.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's proud to introduce the revolutionary cymbal trigger kit.
The cymbals are metal.
Yeah.
And that's not always been a successful
Animal
material when it
Galaxy.
comes to e-cymbals.
Yeah.
Animal Galaxy.
Yeah.
I think Pearl's done it. Elisa's did it a while ago.
Oh, the Elisa's ones are awful.
Yeah.
I've got the Animal, but is that not the same thing then? 'Cause it's software.
No, it's a different version.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, Screech Owl. Ever have to peruse and cast
Not a
my
lot of
vote
it.
accordingly?
Lots to be bought, really.
You don't get a lot to choose from then.
There's loads.
Isn't there?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's how many things? 8, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36. So, here we are with maths now. It's maths and it's nearly 1:30. 36, that's going to be 42. 48. Over 50 then. Over 60. Maybe over 70 items.
Oh, my package is about to be delivered in Japan. Wow. I only sent it on the 3rd. It's 5 days to get to Gifu.
MIDI flags.
Hope they work.
Have they got Sam Battle doing it again?
Looks like it.
It was a bit of a mess last time, sadly. Well, I'm going to bed at 1:30.
Very precise.
Well, I've just decided to do that now, unless Kent closes the show early.
Oh, I fall asleep on the keyboard and it just...
Yeah. 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 Let's be...
Ooh. Oh, itchy for dang. Bloody thing. Oh, I'm still sitting here waiting for the weather to pick up enough so I can go out and do some more on the Muzzy. I've got to take the driver's door off.
Oh, God.
Take it into the back garden and take a grinder to it.
Oof.
And do all the bottom of that door. I have to cut out all that bottom of that door out. Put in a whole new plate in there, and oh man. And while I'm at it, I think I might just check those hinge plates. I don't want that door dropping off like the passenger one did. And I think apart from the window rubbers, that'd be pretty much her done then.
Yeah.
Should be ready to rock and roll, yeah. Weather permitting. Oh, dear me. Ugh.
What is that sound? right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very, has a very TR-55 kind of vibe to it.
Yeah. Is it the drum brute?
Mm. Ooh. Oh, here we go.
There we go. That's better.
Plug pulled out or something. WD-40 in the volume part, that'll do it.
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah.
cable.
I'll say. I've got one you can borrow.
So I was doing this thing the other day, and I couldn't be bothered to MIDI the things together to get them to clock.
Right.
So I just...
We use sign language.
No.
Semaphore?
I just set the tempos.
Mm.
And was just playing along, to.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it was kind of loose, but it was nice in a way.
Oh, okay.
Loose but tight.
But then I was and then I was using. Doesn't sound.
What?
So I'm using the NTS1.
Right.
For that reverb.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like it. I wonder
Like it.
if- I don't know.
Well, weirdly, it sounds like it's behind it rather than going through it.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
So I'm curious, the difference between the Impact and the original drum brute? Obviously, the original one's got more stuff.
The original one's got a whole bunch more outputs, but it's also got. I think it's got a slightly different engine, or certainly different sounds. I mean, this is fairly limited. You've got kick, snare 1, snare 2, toms, cymbals and cowbells, which you can either have one or the other.
Yeah.
Hi-hat, and then this kind of
Got noise kind of.
well, it's FM.
Yeah.
Sort of thing going on. And then you got the sequence. But what I like, I mean, for me, it's just very immediate.
Yeah.
This is like a little polyrhythm that I put in there.
Yeah.
Sounds really good.
Yeah.
It's got a little distortion on there as well.
Yeah.
Kind of gives it. But you've also got these little.
So you get ratcheting.
This repeat, yeah. This got repeat.
Yeah.
So you've got like that, and then you got.
That's clever.
And if you just move your finger across them, you can get some nice little kind of little fills.
Because it's something I thought Rowley might have done. Do a drum machine, and the pads be like they're 5D keyboard thing. We could do all sorts of different stuff to the rhythms live while it was running. But they didn't. I think they bought a mansion in the Seychelles or something
They did.
instead.
You can also do this on here.
Avoiding the tax, probably.
So you've got this random feature.
Right, I'm off to bed because it is 1:30. I said it was 1:30.
All right, darling.
So, time for bed, said Zebedee. Good night, boys.
All right, babe. Take care.
See you later.
So you've got this random feature, right? Which you can then just pick up on and then just assign it to any track. So just put it on the snare.
Yeah.
So it's just randomly, and you can dial it up.
There was something very similar to that on the TR8 as well, wasn't there?
Was that?
TR8S. Yeah.
I'm not familiar with it.
Similar. But it was more a selection on a big knob than any particular interaction with any of the pad controls.
So what I was doing was this. One thing he didn't need was the piano, but hey, there you go.
Well, actually, it was so loud.
Was it still loud?
Oh,
Yeah,
it's right up.
12
Yeah,
is, yeah.
yeah, it's right up there. But the thing was, I liked the way that the drum machine was going. I think I'll fade out here.
Yeah.
No, I'm back again.
It was
Yes.
almost like it was, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better. That's pretty loud.
Yeah. That's one. I suppose that's one way you can do it.
Let's try this. Is that right? Is that better?
It's alright.
P12 is much louder than the other, than the 6.
Playing the EN1X.
Oh, well, yeah.
That's louder. That's a little much.
Put them up there.
That cable's going in the bin.
They get you into the.
That's a little loud.
Itch. All that fucking fiberglass today.
These 2 notes right there will get you a copyright strike.
Oh, if only. If only. It would be like being noticed.
Yeah.
Oh, it faded away. Good.
Why don't you go to bed? 2 hours later, there's the other chord.
No, not quite the same.
Yeah.
Next up on BBC Two, ambient metal.
Yeah, not big enough.
I love it. No, that doesn't have the
Yeah.
yeah, the cojones, you know. Somebody's. I've got to talk to my feet because I keep moving the wrong expression pedals, to which there are 5 down here now. Driving me mad, boy. Oh, went somewhere else instead.
Well done.
Vaguely wrong. Itch. I know. I noticed.
Time for bed, says Ebony.
No, I better not.
No, Paul. Oh, we don't do any prog. So you won't hear any Neil Morse during our services.
Close to a certain area there. Yes. Linda would never forgive me. Oh, pardon moi.
More tea, Vicar.
Oh, dear.
Right, I'm going to bed.
I know, it's time, man. It's time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Always got to do the big one. Right then.
Yeah.
See you soon.
Good night, cheery lot. And all that entails. Be cool, be safe, and everything else that comes with that.
Yeah. All the other stuff.
All the other stuff.
Plus shipping.
And that. Don't forget the VAT.
See you later.
Take care, everyone.
Take care.
Look after
Bye-bye.
yourselves.